Hey guys, it's me, Kelly. Come in. Let me see. Do I have my microphone in an okay place for you guys? I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. Is that better? Like, let me know. Nobody cared. And nobody cared. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. Okay, maybe somebody cared. But puppy's down here just trying to make as much noise as possible because I'm live on camera. It's like, oh, let's be real quiet. The mom's on camera. Thanks, Hazel. Come on in. Here's puppy. I don't know if you can see her. Back there's a pillow puppy I got yesterday as a present. You guys send me the coolest stuff. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hey, get down. Get down. Hold on. Let me take care of puppy. Good, great. Good, great. So I got some way cool stuff. We're on. Is that what you brought me? She got the squeaker out of her toy. She got the squeaker out, and oh, thanks. Oh, you're so sweet. she got the squeaker out. It's not squeaking anymore. I gotta show you my present or one of my presents. The Oh, here's another one over here. Let me grab these. I don't have all of them. I want to show off what you guys. This isn't the official unboxing. I'm just gonna move. You can see the pillow behind. She's like, "What is this, Mom? This looks like food. Give me some. Get down. Get down." I apologize. Her energy level has been ridiculous the last few days. So let me get off my robe. There, that's a little better. Callie, let's not say we did. Okay, I mean you could say you did, but just don't. No, this is your boundary. I'm doing a show. I'm doing a show. For some reason she's really good at. Oh, thanks for the heart. Aw. She's really good at the like TikTok, and she calms down and everything. But for some reason, I get on here on YouTube and she goes crazy. I don't know what the difference is. I have no idea. I was thinking of going on to um, TikTok and on here at the same time, but I don't think I want to go on TikTok. It's just TikTok is just not for me. So thank you guys for all the stuff that you send me. You send the coolest stuff. Let me just say thank you real quick before we get started. I got this in the mail yesterday. And oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was okay. What's going on with my camera? Is that the right camera? Yep. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look what I got. This was on my Amazon wish list. I've got an Amazon wish list. And I was gonna ask you guys. I was looking at maybe trying some new concealer and makeup and stuff. So if you've got a brand that you know is good and works on camera, it has to work on camera. See how this is not shiny. My face is actually lighter than my neck. I don't know how that happened, but it is actually lighter. So you can tell this is a little bit darker and this is a little bit lighter. But the makeups, the liquid makeups were reflecting the light and your face was really looking white. This is actually a tan thing. Right here. I don't know why I'm not tanning. My face is not tanning as fast as my chest is and my shoulders. I mean, check this out. Look how dark I am. I got really. Oh, you can see the tan line. Look, you can see my tan line. You can see that. So thank you. Thank you. I don't I'm not sure if I have permission to say who sent this to me. I'm gonna go ahead and take a risk and say who it is. Because every time I ask this person, they say it's okay for me to say that they sent me something. So I'm going to assume that at this time, you guys know I don't ever do this, but I feel fairly safe with this person. They're fine with it. So it was Ken. It was Ken. You guys know Ken, and he's so sweet. He got this for me on my wish list. Yeah. So I haven't opened it yet. I got it yesterday and was in the middle of doing my cookbook. So I'm putting a cookbook together, one section at a time. I've got the salad dressing. What's this? On my coat. I'm sitting on my coat. I got the salad dressing section I'm working on, and the other section is the spice blends. And then I'll probably move to vegetables and then maybe desserts. In the dessert, I would like in the dessert not necessarily to go. I mean, a piece of fruit. That's all. That's all. You know, that's really neat. If you go beyond that, what I'm going to be doing is adding honey, cinnamon. Thinking about parasites and all, and maybe just uplifting a piece of fruit a little bit, but not just putting a lot of cream and sugar and all of that on there. But every now and then it is fun to do so. Hey Kelly, good to see you. Good to see you. I was just thanking everybody for the gifts that you gave. So I was starting with this one, and Ken gave this to me. This is on my Amazon wish list. My Amazon wish list is a little low right now because you guys bought a ton of stuff for me, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you. This stuff really matters in my life. It makes a huge difference, and that's why I put it on there. So some of you guys are like, "Oh, Kelly, you come on here for free." And what was that? You come on here for free. You help everybody. You help me, and all. I want to give back in a way, but not just to donate money or something. I want to actually give you something that you want. So I try to have stuff on there that's like $10 and $20, and I'll put some fantasy stuff on there. Don't worry. I have fantasy stuff in my on my wish list. If a multimillionaire comes along, I'm not going to say no. but that's what I was thinking. That I was wanting to do the new makeup, and you guys, might want to sponsor that and help. And with your permission, I tell people that you gave me stuff with your permission. So, I have really changed my life. And what? Kelly with a Y. You lost 200 pounds. And I'm in college now. Kelly with a Y. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do that's not going to upset Puppy to be all excited about this. Oh my gosh. I'm so proud of you. Are you proud of yourself? I know you're proud of yourself. You changed your life. Look at you. Look at you. You looking in the mirror and telling yourself how awesome you are. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. 200 pounds. You guys that are in here, if you're proud of Kelly, I'm about to cry. I tried to do a little makeup today, so I don't want to cry. I'm going to crawl all my makeup off that I did. So it looks a little better, doesn't it? Kelly, I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh. It's saying that there's some people who are trying to comment and the comments aren't coming through because it might be on one of my Facebooks. I know there's one Facebook that the comments come through, but the other one might not. So I'm sorry if you're having trouble. Oh, I was at my lowest level and you helped me tremendously. Thank you. Oh, Kelly, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for doing that. That took a lot of work. Oh, look at you. Wait, this should be Kelly with the Y day. How's that? Should today be Kelly with the Y day? Is everybody in here okay with that? It being Kelly with a Y day. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm trying to remember, were you in one of the workshops? Was it that 30-day manifestation challenge? I'm trying to remember because I remember you were in there. And I remember getting to see you, but I forgot what class that was. Was it oh, Leah, isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome for Kelly? Oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Holy crap. So, oh yes, I was in the 30. That's what okay. I thought it was the 30-day because I remember you being in there a long time. So that would be the 30-day. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I should do the 30-day manifestation challenge again, you guys, and do it live. I could go ahead and do it live. And some have signed up for the on demand, or I can offer an on demand 30-day manifestation challenge. Hey, would you be a little quieter? Do you mind? I mean, you're just. Oh my God. Anyway, I should do another one of those, and then the ones that have done the on demand for the 30-day manifestation challenge, they would get a copy of it. What to do with my hair? I was thinking of like putting it up, but yeah, that was awesome. I should do those again. Those were life changing. Those were just literally life changing classes. The 30-day manifestation challenge. And after I was fired from YouTube on Kelly and the Raw, after I was fired, um, it I guess they just kind of stopped the 30-day manifestation challenges. I still, did a few, but not as close in between. But yeah, thank you, Kelly. Oh my gosh. I should interview you. Hey, you want to be interviewed? We could like set it up to do an interview, and like in the interview we would not talk about a bunch of private personal stuff, unless you wanted to talk about that, if you wanted to share, and for me to come on here for me to interview you and brag about you. She lost 200 pounds. That's the coolest thing. I was not expecting that. I was sitting here just doubting myself, going, has anything I've ever done even helped anybody? Just, I don't know. I think, getting whacked around by the Schumann resonance a little, that kind of, you question yourself. And I come on here and it was so worth it. Oh my God, all that was worth it. That was some of the hardest work I've ever done. The 30-day manifestation challenge is so hard. And I'm so glad. So glad we did it. Yeah, yeah, let's talk about it. And you might not feel comfortable on camera or anything like that. That'd be fine. It could just be me on camera and you talking. I got a lot of practice with that on TikTok. So I've gained some skills on TikTok that I didn't have on YouTube, because it's a different genre and a different way of interviewing people and coming together and talking. So, oh wow. So let me do some more proper thanks. Good job, Kelly. Good job. So again, I can't wait to open this. This is one of those salad makers, and it might not be this cookbook and this salad dressing section, because salad dressings are going to be separate from salads. I know that seems crazy, but salad dressings are going to be separate from the salads. And I want to do like a whole cookbook or a whole section of a cookbook that's just chopped salads, or salads that you can make with one of these, and very very minimal effort. So anyway, I'm glad you guys are hanging out. Here's another one of the gifts that you sent. You guys, look at this. Look how big her head is. I forgot that he sent this to me, and I put the pillow over there. I came around the corner because she was over there in her bed, but I came around the corner. I thought she was on my bed, and that she'd grown substantially. Like, she's a big dog. Oh my gosh, isn't that so cool? So thank you, Ken. Ken sent this one. This is while I was over there on TikTok. Well, I was over on TikTok. She would shit. She would sit down there and make all these faces and everything. And this was her pouting face. This was her pouting face. If you go to thegodbubble.com, under my merchandise tab, it's on the second page. I think it's the last thing that's on there is my merchandise tab. And click on the link. The reason I don't have my merchandise actually on my website is my skill level. So, and I also like this one company, that I like their products, but they're not as easy to use, and all. So anyway, follow my link. I've got I've got some coloring books. They're $8.99. It's digital. $8.99. You can print it out yourself. I think you've got an option to have it printed. I'm not sure though. Let's see, where did I put that? Yeah, I think I put it on Spring, so I think you can do a digital copy or get it printed. Let me check it out. I might not have put the print option on there, you guys. Oh, crap. I've got so many projects going and using technology. I'm making some mistakes, but thanks for being thanks for being patient with me. But yeah, I've got I'm gonna put some more things on there, wish list on Amazon. So thank you, you guys, that do this. While I was away on TikTok, you guys, a puppy went through a huge growth spurt right before she hit that 1 year mark. And she was born, let's see, June the 23rd, I think is her birthday. June, July, August. So she's about 14 months old. And she'll have all her hair, hopefully in about 4 months, she'll have all her long hair. She's a mini Aussie. So she went through a growth spurt that scared Mama Kelly. Oh my gosh. It wasn't just her legs, because her legs, the growth spurt before that were her legs. And she really, really grew. And then this growth spurt was her entire length, including her snout got longer too. Like, like a werewolf. Her snout got longer. She lost all of her puppy lookingness. Like she still had the puppy snout and everything. But when her body elongated, she was so scrawny. I could feel her bones. I consulted Google. I'm like, is she okay? I don't know what to do. Because she ate me out of house and home for like 2 weeks during the growth spurt. She couldn't eat enough. So I just kept feeding her. So as long as she ate, I just kept feeding her. And then after that, she returned to almost what she was eating before. But since she was so skinny, I got scared and I was overfeeding her. And Google said, don't overfeed them. So I still kind of overfed her a little bit. Don't take my advice, by the way. Oh, shit. I forgot. Hold on. There we go. For entertainment purposes only, don't take my advice. Because I know I didn't do it right, because I went against what Google said. Don't overfeed her, because I panicked. I panicked because I could feel her bones and I was so concerned. And oh my gosh, there's stuffing all over the floor and she's lying down like she's had a big meal. So after this growth spurt, I talked about it on TikTok that I was worried about her, because even though wasn't supposed to, and I was kind of overfeeding her, not very much, but I would put a little bit more food out where she almost ate all of it, like in one setting. It would almost be all gone, and there was just like this much left over. That's how I was overfeeding her. I was double overfeeding her at the beginning till I read Google and said don't overfeed her. And so I just slightly overfed her. But she still wasn't, gaining the weight, and I almost felt like she was getting thinner. And because I think she kept growing. I think she just kept growing longer. I don't know how much she weighs. I don't have a scale. So somebody, I don't have permission to say this person's name, and I'm not sure if they want their name out there. It's a female. And I want to make sure she knows I really appreciate this, but I don't know if she wants her name out or not. I don't have permission. So she sent me not only this dehydrated food that was organic, dehydrated, no fillers, anything like that. That was just this big quality, extra to add to the food during times when you're kind of worried about the weight of your animal. So she sent me that. It's like regular food, and it's organic, and it's one of those brands that's like good for the dogs. If you're not going to feed them like the whole foods, like people eat a whole foods. I've learned I've got to be careful what I say to people. When I tell people I'm feeding my dog people food, I think what they're thinking is pizza and hamburgers and corn dogs and hot dogs, chips and dip. And I think that's where people's mind goes, to whatever crappy diet they have. Because if my dog ate my diet, should be just fine. But I'm sure with what people actually eat, if they fed that to their dogs, they'd be sick. And then if you look at them, they are. It's kind of obvious they are. You don't have to be a doctor to see. So, so it's just frustrating because everybody has an opinion and they feel like expressing it. When you've got a dog or a baby, that's what I felt. A dog or a baby, people just feel free to express all of their opinions in your direction. But anyway, this person had issues with their puppy, gaining weight, going through growth spurts and everything, and their puppy weighed like 5-6 pounds. So this was like critical that their puppy not lose weight because they barely weigh anything in the first place. And so she sent me what she gave her puppy, and it was after, and I didn't know this, but she had come to me for I think Pamela Erlin, when she does it, because she's fancy and she's awesome, I think she calls it medical intuitive because she's so cool. I call it just X-ray vision. I take the Superman approach to it. And Pamela, don't you guys love Pamela? She's so awesome. So I take the caveman approach. So I'm like, me look at your inside your body. And so she had come to me with her puppy, like something's going on with my puppy and I can't figure out what it is. She's not doing well, or he's not doing well, and et cetera, et cetera. And I don't want to tell you everything I said, but I looked inside puppy's body, and puppy had some stuff going on in the intestines. It looked like irritation from something puppy ate, and it felt like it was well, anyway, I just gave her all the information. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble with my belt on my, there we go. I just gave her all the information, and then I heard things. I heard bone broth, because she had told me, I don't remember if it was an allergy or how she described it, but her puppy could not eat beef at all for whatever reason. And her puppy is older. Well, not old, but it's not a puppy. I say puppy because her puppy's like 5 pounds, but her puppy, I think, is like 7 years old. So anyway, I heard bone broth, and I'm not a nutritionist, by the way, and I do the disclaimer for entertainment purposes only when you do come see me. And anyway, bone broth, and I told her a few other things, and I can't, you guys, after I tell you, I don't remember because the information was not for me. I don't retain it. But it was bone broth, and oh crap, it was something. It was not this, but it was something like magnesium or somewhere in there of type of a deficiency with puppy. So you like just doing all the minerals. Where's my minerals? Show me my minerals. Do. Where's my minerals? Do the minerals. All the minerals. Okay. Well, I was thinking about taking the minerals, but I can't find a tiny. I was looking for a tiny little cup. I can't see one, and I think I've got them all in the sink at the bottom. So I don't want to show you the brand or anything. Did I just show you the brand? Okay. Because I'm sure there's a lot of good minerals out there. I don't know if this is the best. I do like them. These are really good. I give these to puppy. I give these to myself. Again, I don't want to show you the brand. Sorry about that. There we go. Oh my gosh. Am I the only one that gets solicitation calls all day long now? And one of them, I got frustrated with one person, and then they got mad, and they set their computer thing to call me all day long. It's different every day. Sometimes it's every 15 minutes all day on my main phone, you guys. And I can't. I've talked to T-Mobile. I can't get it fixed. They have 9 million opportunities in every area code. 9 million plus opportunities. Yeah, I showed him Ken. Ken just got in here and he didn't see me. I was showing everything. Good thing you're here. Yeah, good thing you're here. Isn't that cool, Hazel? Hey, Ken, while you were gone, Kelly with a Y came in and announced after the 30-day manifestation challenge that she was in that she lost, Ken, she lost 200 pounds. Like she turned her life around and lost 200 pounds. Like, holy crap. So we were talking about that before you got here. So, oh, hey, Mindy, good to see you. Mindy popped over here. Good to see you, Mindy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see the puppy pillow back there? Yeah, I was showing it off while ago. I'll grab it in a minute. And yeah, wow, Ken. Yeah, wow. I was so proud of Kelly. Kelly with a Y. Kelly with a Y. Good job. Yeah, that's what that 30-day manifestation challenge did. It changed people's lives. So if you guys want to do another one, I will definitely do another one. I've got it to do on demand. So the way that I'll do it is I'll set it up if you guys want to start it, and we can start it either first of this next month. What do you think? Get it started around the first of the month. And it goes for about 6 weeks, you guys. We meet Monday through Friday, and we can meet at 11 o'clock Mountain Time. Is that when we met before? Did we meet at 1 o'clock? Like in the afternoons, you guys. So we'll kind of look at that either 11 o'clock or 1 o'clock Mountain Time to meet. And then we'll meet, we'll go through the 30-day manifestation challenge. Hiccups. We'll record it, and then it will be offered for on demand. So we'll be able to do both. You guys cool? Like this is so amazing. I just found that out. I mean this is so cool. I can't remember when that challenge was. I remember we had it. Was I in Breckenridge? I can't remember, but we were doing the 30-day manifestation challenge, and Kelly was in there. Kelly with a Y. And I just found out just now, or a few minutes ago, Kelly came in here. And after the 30-day manifestation challenge, she said she had lost 200 pounds. It just changed her life. So this is what is so exciting to me, not just for Kelly, but this is exciting for everybody. Because if this 30-day manifestation challenge, when one person, she said, I'm going to change my life, I'm going to quit my job, and I'm going to take your 30-day manifestation challenge. And Mama Kelly got panicked. It was Breckenridge. Okay, I thought it was Breckenridge. Okay, thanks for confirming, Kelly. I was thinking it was. That was a good time in Breckenridge, wasn't it? That was so much fun. Well, I mean, I've had a good time since, but that was a fun time in Breckenridge, being on top of the mountain. I had the time of my life. I loved it. I loved it. Oh, thank you guys for being a part of those challenges. We've really changed people's lives. So if you want me to, let me get another one started. And when I put it up, just remember that if you do want to take it, get a hold of me, and I'll work out payment plans for you. I think I have that on my website, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I've got the feature where it's like, hey, do you want to divide this up into payments? But no interest. Like you don't have to pay any extra or anything like that. It just, I think it gives you the option. If it doesn't give you the option of dividing it up into payments and, and scheduling it, let me know and we'll do it a different way through like coupons or something like that. We'll figure out a way to do it. We've done it every time. We've done it without it being automated every time, and it's worked. And you guys usually put it on your calendar and do it without me even knowing. So you guys are so trustworthy. So I can definitely do the payment plan on the 30-day manifestation challenge with no interest payment plan for that. So to make sure everybody can get in to it. So I'm excited. Some people who've taken my 30-day manifestation challenge are Pamela Erlin. She's taken my challenge. I think she's taken, was it 2 of the classes, you guys? 30-day manifestation challenges she took. Psychic Bob, I think he took 1 of them. And that's when he just, just really, really, I mean, he was famous and doing a good job. But man, after he took that 30-day manifestation challenge, his psychic abilities were better because he didn't block himself as much. So his psychic abilities were tremendously better after uh, the 30-day manifestation challenge. He was so talented and he didn't even know it. All it is, it's like, I don't make you guys better. I just help you to unblock yourself because you're able to remote view all of this yourself. You just block yourself because of your unhealed state. So I don't go in and sprinkle my little Tinkerbell, glitter on everything, or Tinkerbell magic, and then you're more psychic. You were born psychic. You just blocked yourself. I just help you unblock. That's my talents. That's where my talents are. I just help you unblock so that you just become better, and instead of pushing and pulling. Pushing and pulling. So let's do that. Let's do the 30-day manifestation challenge. Gosh, yeah, yeah. So I'll do the lives in the morning, and then I'll do the manifestation challenge. And if you guys are okay with me not wearing eye makeup, I know. If you guys are okay with me looking kind of like this and not wearing eye makeup for the 30-day manifestation challenge and all, then I think I'll be able to do it. But if there's an expectation, because in all of them, I've done the makeup, or well, no, in some of them that we didn't record, I did no makeup because some of them I just cried the whole time. We were letting go of so much in class. Um, oh, Kelly, I'm so happy for you. Yay. It's been a few years too. And you had I was trying to remember the age, like don't put all your personal stuff out there, but I think that your kids were like younger. So that would be older now. And you would probably see the changes in your kids too. Like when you heal, your kids heal. Yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool. I know, Leah. I miss Bob. I talk to him a lot. Sometimes I hear him, sometimes I don't. Because sometimes when I don't hear him, I'm just mad, upset, or just talking to him about something or venting, or I don't know. He's just kind of stayed a friend to me. I mean, after all that last stuff that happened with the con artist woman, and she came in and just destroyed a lot of people's lives. After that settled down and I worked through those feelings, then we just kind of picked back up on our friendship, I guess. And anyway, you guys knew Bob was different, right? Than regular humans. You knew that, right? Like he was a royal and he had special privileges on planet Earth because of his dealings with the government, remote viewing for the government. I'm not revealing anything he did not tell you guys. Okay, this is not like there's a bunch of private stuff we talked about that that I'll never tell anybody. It's nobody's business. It was a friendship, and he told me private things about his life and all. During our friendship, in order for me to lend him support and help, and not to be exploited later, like some people did. You know. There's a lot of stuff that got put public where I've got a lot of private emails that a lot was written in private emails about her and concerns about her and all the stuff that she was doing and the fact that she was married to another man and all of that. And then I've got all of that in texts and all while someone else is still running around putting out false information. I'm sitting here on the real information, uh but yeah, once a con artist, always a con artist. What can you do? Where's my I seriously can't find my Dr. Christopher's. Are you kidding? Something did fall off the table last night. I did hear something fall off the table last night when I was. Hey, are you over here? No. Oh, there. Oh, it's behind my coffee cup. Let's see. Oh, hey, Pat. Good to see you. Yeah. He was based in Washington, D.C. When he was working. Um, Hold on. My eye hurts. Let me put some Dr. Christopher's on my eye. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was based out of Washington, D.C. the stuff you learn about your friends when they're gone, the things we know we learn. Yeah, yay, Pat. Hey, Hazel. Hey, Hazel saying hi, Pat. I don't know if you can see that. I'm sure you can. It's like, Kelly, it's called the comment section. We can all see it. Sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, I think I'm going to get a paper towel because I like poked my eye with my finger and now it's watering. Excuse me, puppy. Oh my God, the floor. Oh my gosh. There's one of the foxes. We'll just say all of its insides are all over the floor. Oh, Ken, thank you. Oh, thank you for the super sticker, Ken. Oh, I appreciate you. The thing I like about YouTube is I get almost all of that on YouTube. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Ken. Yeah, this one thing I appreciate about YouTube is you get almost all the money. They only take just the smallest amount out, and on TikTok they take at least 50% for most people. 50% up to, hold on, I can't math today. My math's not mathing. Hold on. This is simple math. I can't even this morning. So it's minus okay, up to 62%. So TikTok takes between 48 to 62, I might have that slightly off, percent of all the money that you bring into TikTok. TikTok takes that much of it off of my lives. My lives went viral, and before they censored me and all, before the algorithm changed, the ban and or whatever. Anyway, my live was going viral. I was like making lots of money and everything, and they were um they were paying me my 50 something percent because I followed all their rules and everything. And then suddenly at the end, I was supposed to get $150 for one part. There's lots of ways to make money on TikTok, but I was going to get $150 that week for one particular thing. And instead of giving me like $75 of it or thereabouts, which is to me that's theft, because it was my content, it was my original content that they used on their platform, and they're just gouging. So anyway, out of that $150, oops, sorry, my belt on my robe was driving me crazy. Out of that $150, they gave me $12.50 out of that $150. And that was like the last month on TikTok before I was like, I'm just not going to even try anymore. This is ridiculous. So they took most of that $150 and gave me $12.50. And that's not in the contract. I actually signed a contract with them, an agreement, and they agreed to pay me XYZ amount of money and so forth. And so what they're doing right now is not legal, and they're just basically stealing from everybody on TikTok as a way of getting the Americans to leave TikTok. If you want someone to go away, take their money away, and they'll leave real fast. So this is devastating for I hear people are like, oh, influencers, and because somebody that remember about a year ago when I went to a sushi restaurant and I told you guys something that you're going to be seeing it on the internet and all that, but I was kind of vague, and I waited, and it was a food reviewer person, a woman and a man, and they are I don't remember if they were ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, or ex-husband and wife, but they are ex. I don't know about him, and he's, I think, a former football player, and they're eaters or food eaters or whatever it's called on YouTube. and she's on different platforms and all. But I go to the sushi restaurant, and she's there with the football person, and she was a little stuck up. I mean, she was real full of herself, and she didn't really want to meet me. I was the only one in the restaurant, and I was like smiling at her, like, I mean, I look like this. I look just like a regular person, and she looked at me like I was nobody, and like she was all that, and I should go over there and bow down to her. So anyway, but I saw I had a good attitude, and I thought it was cool and all, even though she was being like real snotty, kind of like better than everybody, kind of acting. And he was being just down to earth nice, like any guy wants down every girl's pants. So he's being nice to me. And anyway, but they were ex whatevers. Again, boyfriend, girlfriend, or husband and wife. They're exes. She's married. I think she lives in Las Vegas and does food shows. Anyway, I saw them at this restaurant, and I said, "You're going to hear me talking in the background the whole video, in the sushi video." And you do. You hear me talking. You can hear my voice in the background, talking to the manager most of the time that they're recording and doing it. And you can hear part of the conversation that we're talking about. But the manager of the sushi restaurant was hitting on me the whole time. And you can hear him hitting on me in the video. So anyway, I told you about it, and I think I was vague. You know how I like don't tell you until it happens. And then when it did happen, I told you about it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, how embarrassing. You can tell that is my voice. Like if somebody knew who I was and just happened to watch her videos and heard the voice in the background, they would know it was me. You never see me, but my voice is very recognizable. and and I sent it to one of my friends, and they I guess I was not really clear on why I was sending them the video, but they were watching the video, and they're like, "Why did you send me this video? And why is your voice in the background of this video?" Oh my god. Anyway, so that happened. That was cool. My voice was on one of the videos, and that was it. Not my face or anything. It was just my voice. They were nice, but she was stuck up, and just well, you wouldn't even when people are in the room and you're like, how you just acknowledge or do a nod. You don't even have to speak. You just make eye contact or whatever. It's like she wouldn't do that with me. She was like avoiding me and stuff. I don't know. Again, he was trying to make an opportunity to say hi to me, because again, every man wants down every woman's pants, but he was trying to make an opportunity to say hi, but she was acting in such a way that if he did, it would have kind of like gone against her. As I don't know. I don't know. Some women just hate me. And I didn't even look good. I look like shit too. So, I mean, if I was like dressed to the nines, and I'm thinking, that's your ex. What do you care? It's your ex. If he goes and whatever. So anyway, I'm scrolling through TikTok a couple days ago, and I see them sitting at a table, and I see a car run over them. And a car runs over them in the restaurant. The two of them. Did you see that? And it made the news. I forgot her name. Was it Nina? I don't remember her name, because I mean, I looked her up, but I didn't subscribe to her or anything because of how, snotty she was, how she just, and it was the way she carried herself too. There's a way that you can carry yourself with confidence, and a way that you carry yourself from like a deep insecurity of having to kind of overdo it. I should know. I did it for forever. I know what it looks like. I know what it looks like when you're insecure and trying to look like you're not. And anyway, let's see. Food influencers get run over by a car in a sushi restaurant in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Oh, no, it wasn't in Colorado Springs. Oh my God. That's not where they got run over. My bad. Was not run over. Well, duh. That's where I saw them, not where they were run over. My bad. Incidents did not occur at the restaurant. Okay, it was in, where was that? Sorry about that. And they were filming a food review at a restaurant called Cuvées Culinary Creations when the car crashed through the window. Influence involved Patrick Blackwood and Nina Santiago. While a car did crash into a restaurant in Colorado Springs, the incident did not involve fatalities. Wait. You guys, where was this? And you made like it was on Fox News. Oh, here it is. NBC News. Oh my God, sorry about that. I almost copyrighted myself. Oh, here's this is when it happened. This is the car crashing into them. It crashes on his side, as you can see. It hits him, and then her. I don't think the impact did any injuries. Is my opinion from what I've heard. I don't think it was the actual impact. I think it was the glastermath math, the aftermath glass, the glastermath, the glass that was after that. Like all of that. Like when I was run over by a car, when the car hit me, it injured me in certain places. And then when the car stopped, and with inertia, I just flew through the air on my bike. And then we'll just say road rash after that. So there's several. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I don't know. That might have hit him, but I can see where they would get cut pretty bad. And anyway, I mean, you never wish that on anybody, but I just, I've kind of met him. I didn't really meet her because she felt like she was better than me. So she was acting like I was a ghost, actually. She was acting like I was a ghost. And I was almost concerned because of the way that the look she was giving me and the, go to hell looks, that she was actually going to say something on her food review, but she did not. She was just, oh, what a wonderful restaurant and wonderful management, and all the people here are so awesome. She said stuff like that. I'm like, what do you mean people here? I was the only one there. She didn't even talk to me. Again, I would never wish anything on anybody, but whatever. So I just have a lot of jealousy. I mean, that's what it was. And I didn't even look good. I didn't even look good. But maybe it was because her ex wanted to meet me, and then the manager was over there flirting with me, trying to ask me out. And that's probably what triggered her. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, my boobs are bigger. Just saying. I think that's all men care about. Oh, yes. Bob was an amazing reader and healer. Me too. TikTok very much says, oh, you're on TikTok? Let's see. I hate it too. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, he was in Alexandria, Virginia. Hey, Hazel. Yeah, but you mean like when he worked, he was stationed in Washington and stuff? I'm sorry, gut. Did he work? We didn't talk about details like that in our friendship. We talked about a lot of other stuff. We didn't talk about that. He talked about the British royals a lot. That's a lot of the stuff I'm not going to tell anybody because he worked with them. And it's wait. Did that do it? Hold on. I'm gonna play with the comments real quick. Nope, that's not what happened. Okay, show comments on stage. I don't know what that means. This is beta. Show comments on stage. Okay, chat overlay lets you display live comments directly on your stream. Oh, please note that some platforms like Twitch have specific guidelines limiting display of comments. And to stay compliant. Okay. Do you guys want the chat scrolling on the screen while we're doing it? Or do you want me to pick and choose? I mean, I could go back and forth. There we go. Alexander. Oh, I did not know that. Geography, Pat. Geography. Oh. I tried to go on TikTok and like when I went on TikTok, it's like I'm gonna go on here and go viral. And I did. I went on there and went viral. And then that's when I think TikTok went, oh shit. She knows how to play the game. She knows how to go viral. Because I couldn't get my post to go viral. 7 posts of mine did go viral. But my lives, I knew how to make lives go viral. At the beginning, I didn't do very well at the beginning because there's a different ways of different way of doing lives on TikTok, and it felt like instead of coming on here and presenting my information and having a discussion and enjoying our time together, it felt like I was constantly having to grab an audience and pull them in, like capture an audience, and that was exhausting because this information is for who wants it. And I'm not going to go out there and get you. So the energy in the first place didn't make sense to the God bubble of feeling like I had to go out there and entertain people to come over here and let me, entertain you over here. And truly, like, God bubble healing is not, just constant scrolling until you entertain me more than everybody else. So I'm going to stop because your cute kitty doing cute kitty things is cuter than all the other cute kitties doing cute kitty things. So it was just not a good energy. Back to thank. Now that Ken's here, let me thank you guys for the stuff that you send me. Some people, Ken, I hope you gave me permission to say your name because I already did. Sorry if you didn't. Ken, this is on my my wish list, on my Amazon wish list, which is pretty sparse at the moment because you guys bought me a bunch of stuff. And my list was long and now it's not because you bought all of it. Thank you. It's you guys are like, hey, Kelly, instead of like throwing you $10-$20, let me go but just buy you something that you want. So that when I use these things, like my salad dressing, there was someone on TikTok that bought these storage containers and salad dressing bottles and for me and a few things that every time I use one of the salad dressing bottles, I think about them. So every time I use this, I'm going to think about Ken helping me to make salad. Oh, sorry, I got the hiccups. And to feel better and to feel healthy. I'm going to think of Ken. And check this out. Isn't that great? Everything's in here. This is as big as it's going to get. This is going to be perfect for storage, and I can store all the blades and everything inside of it. That's what I was thinking. I'll make my salads, and I've got 6 salad dressing containers, and I'll probably have 2 or 3 salad dressings going at one time, and just alternate the dressings. And then chop my salad and have the salad in the container. This is what I'm thinking. I don't know if I have this in my Amazon store, you guys. A lot of the stuff I recommend I put in my Amazon store. So let me go find these things and put them in my Amazon store. If you go find them on Amazon and you buy them, you're going to pay extra, let's say $10. If you buy it off of my Amazon store, you're still going to pay $10, but they'll throw me like 50 cents. You're still going to pay that 50 cents, whether you buy it from me or randomly on the internet, but you're giving me the 50 cents instead of Google or instead of, it's Amazon. Does that make sense? So if you go to my store, you're going to buy it anyway. You go to my store, you're not paying 50 cents extra. You're paying the same amount, and I get the 50 cents instead of Amazon pocketing the 50 cents. So thank you when you do that. thank you when you do that and support me in that way. And, well, I'll do that later. But here's all the attachments. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. One of the parts I'll probably never use, the guard for your hands. I never use those. Do you guys? Never do. I'm such a bad influencer. Well, they're talking about influencers. Am I an influencer? He's like, don't use the finger guard. I knew influencers were bad. Get down. Thank you, kid. Thank you. Oh, it's been over here. That'll be a better place. Yeah, away from puppy. Ken gave me this puppy pillow. Love it. I love it. And a note inside of it. I don't know if you can tell, but I put the note in it. I wanted to keep the note. That was special to me. Aww. So I've got the note in there. This is why while I was on TikTok, we had lots of faces of Callie. This is her pouting face. There's one face where her lips are like that, when she's just perturbed. I call that her perturbed. She's perturbed with me. She's not getting what she wants. Anyway, thanks, Ken. I love it. Oh, absolutely love it. Ken also, it's I've got that outside where I work. Gave me a glue gun and also wood sanding blocks. They're sponges. They're sponges, and they've got the sandpaper on it with different grits. Because I'm into, I got really into driftwood after I started developing. I don't have it filmed or produced or anything yet. I'm getting it's not, it's scripted, but it's not a script. I'm going to be ad-libbing, but I'm going to have the overall idea. Like today, the overall idea of this made-up skit and ad-lib as you go along is, so I'll be doing that. That's what I'm doing, the structure of the story. So the story that I'm gonna put out and develop, and tell me what you think of it. I hope I can execute it well, because the technical parts. And where's the other? Oh, it's back there. Okay, let me show you. I've got a huge piece of driftwood, and a lot of it's red cedar, but not like really really red, just streaks of red in the red cedar. But I had an idea about going out in the middle of the woods and then develop a plot line around it. Go out in the middle of the woods and interview the trees, because I'm out in the middle of the woods. While I'm here, why don't I just freaking interview the freaking trees? Hello. Sorry, you have no idea all the stuff I have in front of me right now. This has become my office. Okay. So my idea was to do it. Well, I've got to have a plot line. Like, how did I get in the middle of the woods? You don't just appear in the middle of the woods and start interviewing trees. And I didn't want it to just be, oh, Kelly's out interviewing trees. And I wanted it to be a made up character, and based on the God bubble stuff that I'm doing, have a made up character go through almost like a God bubble healing. But it would start, here goes Snoop Dogg, that's right. But it would start with me being, I gotta look this up because I don't know. I've never done this before, so I don't know how to play the part of being a journalist. And I'm a journalist or a news person that goes out and does interviews, like, oh, live interview with so and so person. So that's my job. So I might have a snippet or two of being on scene, somewhere, and I've got my regular microphone, not like the ones that they use on the news, but anyway, I don't know. I'll figure that part out. But I'm a regular, like a reporter, maybe like a reporter, and I'm out doing stories. So my boss calls me in, and I've got an attitude. I think I'm real awesome. Sorry, I keep sitting on my belt on my robe. So I think I'm real awesome, if you know what I mean. Real stuck on myself and entitled and insecure. So I go in and my boss is telling me to go do this, interview someone. And, like, this is your assignment. I'm going to have to look up all the real words because I don't know this business. And go do this assignment and to go interview this person. And I haven't figured out what the interview was supposed to be about that she's refusing to. She's like, oh, like beneath her. Like, oh, don't you know who I am? You want me to go and interview this person? I'd rather go out in the middle of the woods and interview trees than to do this interview. And so he's like, well, I guess you'll have your wish. You're fired. And so I get fired. And I end up in the middle of the woods interviewing trees. Or he doesn't fire me and he sends me on an assignment. That's what it is. Maybe he doesn't fire me. He sends me on an assignment to interview trees. Oh my gosh, that would be funnier. Because then it would give me an opportunity to interact with my boss on the phone. Being nobody on the other side of the phone, but that I could interact with my boss during the process. That's it. So and then I go out in the middle of the woods, on interviewing trees because my boss is mad at me. Okay, the plot changed a little. I gotta change this. Oh, because I was like, how am I out there interviewing if I don't have a job? Okay, and anyway, so I'm out doing this, and maybe I go like real formal. Maybe that's what I do. I go real formal at the beginning, and I don't have like an actual mic. I mean, I've got the two Yetis, but those are not mics. I do have a flashlight with this. Hey, you guys, with this pass, I could even modify this a little bit and put like foam on the outside. It's a flashlight, but would this pass maybe at the beginning as a microphone, just at a distance, and again, I could put something like round and foam on it to make it look like a microphone. Okay. Anyway, so I'm like interviewing the trees, and what I want to have happen is go out there to interview trees, and she's just being her unreasonable self with everything and everybody, including the trees. And come out here, and she's mad at the world, having to do all this stuff. She's better than this. This is beneath her. And what is she interviewing? Trees. And so she'll start interviewing trees, and the trees don't talk back, So then she's going to be dealing with all of her unhealed places out there trying to interview trees. It's like, I don't understand the assignment. What is this? You can't interview a tree. They don't talk back. What does he want me to do? And just to go through all the stages, maybe all the stages of grief, go through all the stages of holding on to something that's not working until it doesn't work anymore, and then you let go, and going through all of that in the process of her being on this assignment out in the middle of the woods, interviewing the trees. And then we can go from like a formal, we could show with the props her progress of going from a formal mic, interviewing trees, or trying to interview trees, meaning she doesn't understand her who she's interviewing, that she wasn't a good journalist in the first place because she didn't understand who she was interviewing. And she finds this out. Being out in the middle of the forest with a microphone is not even appropriate. And so this is what I'm thinking, is that you'll watch her go through a transformation in the middle of the woods to where we've got different microphones. So instead of a formal microphone, now she goes out because her character's developed a little. She's grown. She's matured. She's healed in some capacity, that she goes into the middle of the woods then to find her microphone. And oops, I'm sorry, the microphone's backwards. Could you hear me? Could you still hear me? Anyway, so she gets funny. So she gets a forced microphone, and this is silicone, so I'm not gonna be able to paint it. I don't know what to do. I've got some silicone going on right there. I don't know, but it's not going to be at that angle. Oh, you can see that, can't you? Crap. Well, I'll figure something out. Anyway, so this is going to be my forest microphone. This is my fancy forest microphone. This was driftwood when I picked it up. There were some people that were. I live on the Arkansas River, so I was over there on the river, getting the driftwood. Walking around with this, still looking for some more driftwood, and people would start to go down the path and then either stop or turn around and go the other way. And I'm like, I took a shower today. I don't look that bad. I don't think I covered all my pimples up. My hair's up in a ponytail, but so is everybody else's. Why is everybody avoiding me? What's going on? Did I touch the cheese? I did not touch the cheese. It was not me. I did not touch the cheese. So a couple, they kept getting cautiously closer to me. It was the oddest thing, but I was mostly paying attention to finding more driftwood. Well, I still had this in my hand. So they got closer and they go, oh, we thought that was a snake. All those people thought I was holding a snake that were coming down the trail and turned the other way, saw me, went the other way, thought I was holding a snake. But it did kind of look like a snake. I've sanded this and all. It was broken pieces and rough. So I've sanded it. It looks really nice. But this is my formal forest microphone when I go into the forest to interview the trees in a formal setting. Here, this is my microphone. I'll put that by Callie. Callie, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Don't say you did. So, I've got my informal microphone. Okay. So I've got my informal microphone for going out into the woods. Can you see it? Oh, I'm going to be doing it for shorts. Oh, God, what happened to my knee? Oh, that's what I do. Oh, okay. Sorry, my knee was like bent. Get bent, Kelly. Get bent. Can you see all of it now? I know you can't. Oh, well, duh, Kelly. I could have put it to the side. I did that. I literally stood up when I could have just gone like this. Like, really? Ask the trees about what they think about reforestation and see if they like other trees planted in their hood. Yeah. Hey, I see you got an aspen. You're living next to an aspen. How do you guys get along? A cedar and aspen. You guys are like polar opposites. Like, does your neighbor like put their trash over on your side of the yard on trash day? I love it. I love it. But I think the funniness of it is going to be the type of questions that I might go in as a hardcore journalist or a sorry, I keep forgetting the words. A reporter, like the reporter on the scene and blah blah blah. Those kind of reporters, right? So I'm out doing like formal interviews and formal questions, like talking to some aspen, or I don't know, aspens, they're like poodles. They're hyper, and just why did nature do that? But anyway, aspens, I'm probably not going to interview an aspen, because they're like so ADHD, they just never sit still. I mean, they're just constantly moving, and that would be so distracting for me. I mean, it's a personality difference, but I think it counts. So also, the reason I colored my hair this color is except for Fox News, all the other reporters and journalists that are female taken seriously have brownish red hair. So I've got that auburn brownish red tone, and I've got, you can't tell right now, it's not curl, but I've got the cut for that standard look for a journalist, which is kind of like a cross between the 70s, 80s, and the 90s, somewhere in between there. And don't curl it, though. Don't curl your hair. So you too, Kelly. You too. Good to see you. Yeah. Let me know about that. I would love to interview Kelly. You guys that just got here, Kelly Young, when she came on, we I can't remember how the topic came on, but the 30-day manifestation challenge, all those challenges that we did, she took one of them, and she lost 200 pounds. So taking my 30-day manifestation course, it doesn't matter why you go in there. It doesn't matter if you want to be top in sales, you want to be a better mom, you want to just go be single, you want to just get out of the house and go be around people because that's hard. Whatever it is that you want to accomplish, you want to heal from all the childhood trauma, you want to escape the matrix, you want to do better in life, you want more money, you want to be fulfilled, you lose 200 pounds. It doesn't matter what it is. The 30-day manifestation challenge will work. I had of all the accomplishments of the 30-day manifestation challenge where people give feedback on the wonderful things that happened in their lives as a result, and the way that they changed, their relationships changed in life, and everything was better. They were able to hold down jobs where they weren't able to hold down a job before. Now they could. Uh, putting up boundaries, all kinds of stuff. How do you deal with family after that person that kept the whole family together is gone in a certain special way, not here anymore, and then everything falls apart? What do you do? So, or you want to improve your psychic abilities, you want to be a better remote viewer. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You want to start your own business, well, whatever it is, the 30-day manifestation challenge is going to work if you do. And I'm so proud of Kelly. I'm so proud of her. And this is the first time that I'd had feedback that someone that went through my 30-day manifestation challenge lost such a substantial amount of weight. Some people come into my 30-day manifestation challenge because they don't want to wear glasses anymore. hmm Everybody comes in for something different. Some people come in because they've got answer K. So that pig Latin for one of the top illnesses is answer K. If you don't know Pig Latin, look it up. There are Pig Latin translators out there. Gen X knows Pig Latin. All right, right? Gen X knows Pig Latin, right? Do boomers know Pig Latin? I think silent generation boomers, Gen X. Who knows Pig Latin? What generations are know Pig Latin? What generations know Pig Latin? There we go. Generations who know Pig Latin include those from the 1920s onwards, popularized in the 1920s and 30s. That's why the silent generation and the greatest generation. Let's see, some with millennials, Gen X, and some Gen Z. So some millennials, I guess, got it from the Gen Xers. And then by the time we got to Gen Z, they're not even doing cursive. Well, they don't even write in cursive anymore. Now, when I was looking at cursive and I read the fancy words and then promptly forgot them, so that's why this is for entertainment purposes only. If this is interesting to you, then and then go look it up. Um, okay, the cursive. There is something that happens to the brain when you write and read cursive that the spelling doesn't work as well. It's more of a flow. Instead of block letters that you got an abrupt stop and you've got right angles, corners that come to kind of like a point, block letters. So anytime we take a flow away, so we're getting more into something that's computerized. So whatever programming was done, which it would be more difficult to do with cursive. So cursive becomes like a code, a secret code for older people to communicate with each other. But it's easier to be programmed. Look at the generations. When did cursive writing stop being taught in the schools? I don't remember either of my children. And one was a late millennial or zillennial, I think, technically a zillennial. And then Gen Z, neither one. Cursive writing was phased out of many school curriculums following the adoption of Common Core state standards in 2010. She was born in 2000, so she would have been 10 years old. But I don't remember my son learning it. Huh. And okay, while some schools began de-emphasizing cursive in the 1970s, not our school, in the 80s in favor of keyboarding, I got in on the tail end of that. I mean, I took typing, but we didn't have keyboarding. The fuck is that? What is keyboarding? Is that a real word? It can't be a real word. Keyboarding. Like typing. Typing on a keyboard is called keyboarding? Where did this word come from? Keyboarding definition. Okay, keyboarding is enter data by means of a keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was just typing. Okay, whatever. Keyboarding. Okay. The skill of officially entering data, text, or commands into a computer or other electronic device using a keyboard. So, in other words, not a typewriter. Got it. So, we didn't learn those words in school. We had typewriters. We had typewriters. We did have computers that did have keyboards. I think were attached to the computer itself. And we did computer programming in school. We programmed. Did you guys do that? Like from 1984, 85, 86, 88. So somewhere in there, I took computer programming to learn how to make computer games for gaming. So we programmed and we created games and all through coding, typing in code. You make all kinds of stuff. I made snowmen and snowfall. And I drew my name in cursive. I remember that. And it drew it out like someone was writing in cursive. The teacher suggested it, but they said there's so many points to plot on it and so much code to type in, most people didn't do it. So I did it. Of course I did it. I was going to do my whole name, and I ended up with just Kelly because there were so many points to plot drawing in cursive with a computer program, doing it all yourself, coding it by hand. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we coded computers. So, and we didn't call it keyboarding, but I guess that term came later. It was just typing on a keyboard. Woo! The more I know, the less I care. Let's see. Review. E-Way. Where's Bay? Oh, wait, name. Bay. Wait, Pig Latin. Okay. Well, hold on. Oh, we boomers. No, Pig Latin. Okay, got it. I knew it. Is that a knot hole? Hold on. We got too much going on at one time. My mind went probably in the right place, but I'm reading comments backwards. So, hold on. What's the knot hole? Y'all gotta take me away. Wait, are you broken or just special? Okay, you're fine. And you know these are real pine cones because they're not. Because they're. Let me put it over here. These are real pine cones. I fished them out of the Arkansas River. I got like a ton of them. I've got pictures. I've got the ones that are left. I only used 2. I threw about half of them away because they were not gonna work. Anyway, isn't that pretty? That's a pretty side there. Well, I don't know. Every side is unique. I designed it to have this going forward where there's lots of gaps in between so you could hear better on the microphone. Just kidding. I did do that. Isn't this beautiful, though? Look at this. And I got it, and it was twisted. See how the wood is twisted and weathered? Isn't that gorgeous? So as far as woodworking goes, they would call this not a very good job. And I had to have someone help me with this because I could not push hard enough to get the texture that I was wanting. Whatever wood this is was really hard. So I got someone to help me that had some muscles. What I wanted to do was take the top layer off, which was gray. I'll pop my ears because down in the grooves, it was really dark in gray in the grooves. I didn't have to paint this or anything. I didn't have to embellish. Nothing. So sanded down the top until it was bare wood, until all the gray was gone. And it was bare wood or almost white looking. You know how wood looks almost white? It's really light colored after you sand it. And then you put the lacquer on it. And this color came out. The lacquer. I just love it. It looks like Harry Potter shit. It looks like stuff that you would make for a movie. I just think it's amazing. And I did it to where this part is on the right. And I always know that's on the right to hold my microphone this way to go out in the middle of the woods to report and interview the trees. So I think what I'm going to do with the characters when she first gets out there, she's really full of herself. So she's dressed to the nines, trying to impress. Like I'll have like my fur coat. I'll put my fur coat on, and like I'm out there so inappropriately dressed and all, and have my sunglasses on, interviewing. Like I'm detached from who I'm interviewing. In other words, I'm all me and I'm self-centered, not even caring about the tree, out interviewing the tree. Does that make sense? And I want the clothing to reflect that as well. The indifference of I'm separating myself, like you can't even see my eyes. I'm not being authentic with you. I'm not being real with you. And I hope that will come out as I'm hoping that through, I don't know if I've got enough clothes to do this or the right kind of clothing to do this. I don't want to go out and buy clothes, but I want the clothing selections and everything that she goes through with all the clothing to represent her healing as well. Where at the instead of just being all formal and I'm all important, interviewing common people when I'm the most important person on the planet, and not relating to the people I interview to being out in the middle of the woods, and where it goes from a regular microphone, which is going to be my flashlight, I guess, to a forced microphone. In other words, I'm starting to get it. Maybe then the sunglasses start to come off. Like I'm being more authentic, with the trees and like looking the tree in the eye, just figuratively. But again, the progression of the healing of the character out in the middle of the woods, and hopefully I can just be sarcastic and overacting and sarcastic and all. And I hope, I'm about to cry thinking about it. I hope this works out. I really do. I wish a professional company would come in and record this because I think this is going to be better than my skill level. You know what I mean? I don't think my skill level is going to be able to pull off what I want to pull off with this. But I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best, and hopefully my best is good enough. I don't think I can sing on YouTube anymore. Do. I'm gonna be. Hold on, let me check and make sure I'm not in trouble on YouTube. Second, give me a minute. Because TikTok lets you know if you're in trouble real fast. They shut your live down. Okay. I think I'm okay. Let's look at the dashboard. It shows the warnings on the dashboard. That's an old warning. Okay. Okay, that was in October 2024, and I still have a good standing. Okay, let me just double check. And I didn't hear an email come in. I don't know if YouTube gets you as fast as TikTok does. TikTok is instantaneous. YouTube, I think, gets you later. Okay, I think we're good. Let me check my email just to make sure that TikTok, nope, they're fine. And okay, just wanted to make sure YouTube was okay. Because I said a couple things. Oh, you can do anything you put your mind to. Oh, Kelly, thank you. Aw, the trees throw them away. Oh, these, the trees throw them away. That's right. That's right. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Do their leaves fall in your yard? Oh, wait. Trees, that would be pretty neat. Oh, it can. Oh my gosh. Ask the trees about what they think of the reforestation. So this is what I'm thinking. If I go out to interview the trees and it's like, and you're asking questions like they're asking or that they're talking about on the news today or TikTok or whatever, this is how this interview goes. So, tree, aspen, cedar, whatever the name. I think what I'll do is I'll look up like what kind of tree it is and then create a human name to name the tree that's close to the name of the tree. Like if it's a cedar tree, its name might be Cedric or something. Just a human name close to the type of tree, or it's like leaves or trunk or something. Use words like that and alter them to be human names. Or a site of what kind of trees are pine tree. I haven't had enough coffee to be creative this morning. Anyway, here's a question that this is what I was thinking of doing at the beginning, is have no context. You just meet me. You don't know where I came from, what my job is, what my name is, or maybe I tell you, or whatever. I'm so and so from. I'm at the. It's was it the east of the Rockies and the west of the Rockies? I'm trying to remember where the radio or television stations are W on one side and K on the other. I'm on the side of K. So yeah, instead of W, I can make it work. So I'm from the station KEL, or should I do something like KELI and just make it my name from the news station? This is Kelly Coffee reporting in the middle of the woods from KELI television in blah blah Colorado. I don't know. I'll make, you know what, maybe I'll make up a name of a town. Make up a name of a town in Colorado. And from blah 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 Colorado. Station KELI. I was either thinking KELS, KELZ, or KELI for the station. So let's see if these exist. Okay, I'll do KELI. Tulsa, I guess Oklahoma is KELI. All the DJs were named Kelly. So their station is KELI because all their. Alrighty then. Just the fairgrounds. See KELI in Tulsa. Okay, so let's do KELS. KELS is in oh my gosh, it's in Colorado. Really? Greenlee, I don't know where that is. Refers to a radio station in Greenlee, Colorado. KELS 104.7. I think I listened to, maybe I don't. Oh, low power FM station, licensed to Greenlee, Colorado, and serves Fort Collins, Greenlee radio market. There's no TV, it's only radio. So there is. So one of them's Oklahoma, one of them is actually Colorado. So maybe if I do KELS, I might get sued since I am in Colorado and I was going to be saying Colorado. Oh, got to be careful about this, you guys. Okay, now let's try KELZ radio and or TV. Appears to refer to a few different entities based on, okay, KLZ in Denver. You guys, Denver, what's this Colorado crap? KLZ. Okay, and then KLZ. KELZ Media is a full service communications agency specializing in beauty, aesthetics, customer health, fitness, and lifestyle brands. KELZ.com internet radio. 92 KELZ. And then all the radios, the regular radio is just KLZ. There's no E. Which what? There's got to be 4 letters, right? So it can't just be KLZ. What is it? How do you find the actual letters? I remember one time there was a contest on a radio show, and they wanted you to call in on the contest on the radio show, and I knew the number. Like I just met 104.9. I was making it up. 104.9, and I didn't know the phone number, or they said the phone number and I forgot it. So I got the yellow pages out. And when I got the yellow pages out, they were not listed like 104.9. It was like the K or the W. And I forgot what it was, K or W. All the stations were done that way. So I didn't win the contest because I didn't get the number in time, because I was looking up all the K's or the W's at that time. And that's I was like, this is so hard. I memorized it after that because I'm like, because I won a bunch of stuff on the radio. Did you guys ever did that? So when all these contests on the radio, you call in. I won a ton. I won a turkey one time. Anyway, I had them donate it because I didn't eat turkey. I had them just donate it to the next person or whatever, or to something. I won money. I've won vacations. 5 days, 4 nights, or 5. It's something like that. Cozumel. I've won cruises on radio stations. What else did I win besides that turkey? Oh, tickets, concert tickets, on radio stations. And not only did I go to Second Chance Prom with Kiss FM, but I won the tickets. And then when I got to Second Chance Prom, I won the drawing for the cruise. So, like, crap. It's like you can't make that shit up. Ask trees about the one thing about. Okay, so this is a question to ask a tree, and this is how I started. Was like, this is Kelly Coffee, broadcasting live from, I don't know if that's how you say it. I'll have a little blurb at the beginning I'll put together. That sounds real professional. From KELZ radio, or KELI radio, in made up name Colorado. Here interviewing Piney, pine tree, interviewing Piney, who happens to be a local resident here. So Piney, what do you think about what's going on in the Middle East today? And I've got to get my look at the person head tilt. That didn't look good. That looks like a dog that can't hear you well. I was trying to figure out what you're saying. All right. Is that better? Is that more professional? That's a better head turn for an interview. Okay. And obviously the tree does not say anything. It's a real life video. I'm not going to dub anything in or whatever. It's just, in real life. I ask about the state of the Middle East, or what their opinion about the Middle East. And I'm asking a tree, and there's silence. So what I wanted to get across when I first started this comedy adventure was to make it like a comedy, because I'm interviewing trees. How funny. But I'm interviewing trees, asking questions that they don't know the answer to. They don't even, a tree doesn't know what the Middle East is. And that's what that pause is for. I ask a tree about what they think about the Middle East, and then there's silence. So what that silence does is it gives the audience a moment to go, wait a minute, I'm making a big deal out of stuff in the Middle East that I don't even know is true or not. I don't even know if they're giving me an accurate account of how many people live in the Middle East, or where they live, or if anything on TV is real. But if you're out in the middle of the forest, life is pretty simple out in the middle of the forest. And in those few seconds of silence, of sitting there going, what would a tree say? How would a tree answer that question? Because the silence, again, it's a tree, and you're not going to hear a response from a tree with a fake microphone being recorded on a phone. But it's just time for the audience to reflect and to think about how much emphasis we're putting on stuff we have no control over. Can't do anything about it. And when you do view it, you create more of it. And whatever the answer is, no matter what answer you give, if anybody asked you, let's think about that. If someone asked you, what is your opinion about what's going on in the Middle East right now? And I haven't watched TV since 2001, and I can pretty much guarantee something's going on in the Middle East today. Anybody want to bet me? You want to bet me? I'll bet you all kinds of stuff. How about chocolate? How do we make this a chocolate wager? I'll bet you a chocolate bar. There's crap going on in the Middle East in the news today. Because whatever your opinion is about whatever's going on in the Middle East is self-reflective. So let's play the tree. What do you think about the Middle East? Well, everything's all screwed up over there. This is self-reflective. You produce the Middle East in your reality. You as God created the Middle East based on the feelings and the emotions at the moment. Does that make sense? The Middle East, I don't know. I'm not getting into their business. I'm just paying attention to me, and I'm not anybody else's business. I don't know. That's self-reflective. I'm keeping to myself. And whatever goes on over there doesn't impact me. And it doesn't affect me. I find when things in the news impact me and affect me is when I look and I see it. Because the news, I find, is not a report of what has happened. It is a suggestion of what you are to create in your future. That's what I see on the news. Is a suggestion of a future. I heard my mom talked about a lot of cool stuff. My mom said the best predictor. Are you listening? The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. You notice I didn't say promises. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. That sounds pretty true, doesn't it, when you say it? But then we make exceptions. So, hospitals. The best predictor of future behavior from hospitals is past behavior. A doctor. The best predictor of future behavior of this doctor is past behavior. Government. The best predictor of future behavior of that organization is past behavior. Scientology. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Grocery store. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. From the employees, from people, your friend. How's my friend going to react to this? The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Oh, this abusive relationship. I wonder if they're going to be abusive again. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. That's going to help somebody today. You're going to get in a situation and you're just going to try to justify and lie to yourself and think it through. And just remember, it is simple. It is so simple. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. It might not be a big deal right now to some of you, but you're going to encounter something today with someone or an organization. It's like, every time I go to that restaurant, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. I keep going to that restaurant and they don't roast their peppers. Like they just stuff the pepper and then cook it, and the pepper is raw. They haven't roasted it and taken the charred skin off and then made the chili relleno. But let's go to the restaurant again because they might do it right this time. They might actually roast the pepper and then stuff it, make the chili relleno, instead of just cut a raw pepper open and stuff it and make it. Oh, Kelly. And then I go and I'm disappointed when the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. I know I haven't said that before. You're welcome. Someone's going to have a better day today because of that. Mm-hmm. His branches keep poking my kid. Neighbor disputes. Interviewing the trees with their neighbor disputes. The aspen just won't stop. Just won't stop. At least fall in your yard. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see. Kelly 88. Oh, I like it. I like it. Oh, but these are like news and radio stations, so it has to be 4 letters. The what do they call those? The call signs of the station. They call those the call signs of the station. Should I put my hair? Trying to. I don't know. Let's see. An 8 or an 88 in your ID. Oh, this I'm trying to make it look like a real news or radio station. So there's in America. I don't know how it is in Canada. In America, there's no numbers in the calls in the station call signs. There's no numbers, but I could have a channel number. Oh, from channel 8, I could be channel 8 or channel 88 from KELI channel 8 in made up name Colorado. Okay, Ken. Okay, it could be my channel. It could be my channel. So, let's see. LI. Well, Pat, I guess. I'm so sorry. I'm not communicating well today. What I'm trying to do is do a made up radio station call sign. Well, hold on. Let me make sure I'm calling it by the right name. What is the call sign of a TV station? Let's see. I think that's how you. A TV station's call sign is its unique legally assigned identifier, consisting of a series of letters. Oh, and sometimes numbers. Okay, hold on. And sometimes numbers. Issued by the Federal Communications. So I can put an 8 in there, like KEL8. KEL8. That sounds cool, doesn't it? KEL8. And then if there's not a KEL8, no one's going to come sue me. Let's pretend like it really does become popular, and I go out there and I'm saying the call sign of an actual radio or TV station, and my little skit goes viral. They're gonna sue me. They're gonna sue the shit out of me because people are gonna be calling that radio station or TV station, going, "Who is this person?" Maybe they want to hire me. Because okay, here this one's not finished yet because it's light colored, but this is another. Check that out. You guys, if you turn it this way, the Pope has something that looks very similar to this. That has a nail that goes through it. Can't make this shit up. If I did this as it would be this direction, yeah. And then this stuff at the bottom, like there's some Catholic stuff that looked like it was trying to make that little Catholic thing and more Catholic, and then you had like the person on the well, Catholic, and then the spreading of the arms, and then the oh no, I'm heavy, and do you understand what I'm talking about? Anyway, this looks real similar to. There's about 3 different Catholic staffs that this resembles, and another Catholic staff, I saw it on a TikTok video and I can't find it on the internet. If you guys see it, please send it to me. The link or the picture, screenshot or something, if you don't mind. And it looked almost exactly like this. It was a Catholic, the Pope was holding it, and it looked a lot like this without the pine cone. And it was a stack. I could always take this pine cone off. It looked like some form of a staff that the Pope was holding. I can't find it again, and I cannot find the TikTok video. I thought I put like a heart or flagged it or something, and I did not. I did not. So if you find the Pope carrying a staff that looks like a driftwood snake, please let me know. So call letters KEL8. Let me see. Oops. Okay, here we go. KEL8. Please don't be one. United States television station call signs start with K. Located west of the Mississippi River. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Rockies. My bad. West of the Mississippi River. Based on the information available, KEL8 is not a standard call sign format for U.S. television stations. Call signs typically consist of 4 letters. See, however, the closest match is KELO TV. See, but it said sometimes numbers, but then no. Channel 11, shortened to 8 in casual use. It could also refer to a sub-channel, okay? By call sign. What call signs of a TV or radio station has numbers in them? Sorry. Grammar can represent okay, a radio stations have call signs with numbers. Okay, like KDIV, channel 4, KXI or WXII. Okay, so the numbers that they put on their call signs are not the 4 letters. It's like KIXI 910. So it's not like one of the letters is a number. Channel numbers. Oh, IX for 9. Oh, I get it. So That's too many letters just to make it like, and then it's not even my name in it. I got it. That's why they do IV. It's for 4. WDIV. IV is 4. Roman numerals. Okay, so they don't put actual numbers. They do it with Roman numerals. Jeez. It's KLI is in San Angelo. Thank you, Pat. Yeah, and I don't want them suing me either. KLI. Yeah. I could just do 3, and it would still sound legit, wouldn't it? KLI radio. Hey, Gata. Good to see you. Thanks for helping. I want this to be cool. I do want this to be cool. Yeah, like Kelly 8, like KEL 8. Now, even though, because it is a spoof, maybe I'll do something like station KEL 8, knowing it's not an official call sign, and then I can't be sued. I can't accidentally. And then people will just kind of accept the 8 as the call sign, knowing that it's a parody. Or, knowing that I'm being funny and sarcastic in a parody. Because on TikTok, you're going to have to label parodies. Like if you're going to be joking about something, you have to label that it's a parody or such. Look how red my hair looks. Oh my gosh. You realize how much red I put in my hair this last time. Jeez. A pine cone makes me think of the pineal gland. Same, Marshmallow. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's why I was using the pine cone. Not only is it the general shape of a microphone, that you talk into. That's why I chose it, is because of the pineal gland. Like to have all of the symbolism in the forced microphone that I'm using. Hey, do you guys mind if I do a little experiment? Because it's about 10:30 and that's when it gets unbearable in here because of the heat, usually. I'm going to turn on the air conditioner. Do you mind letting me know if the sound is bothersome? Can you hear it at all? Do you hear it like 0.0001% of the whole volume of everything like that? Like, do you hear it, 5%, whichever that means? I don't know how you can hear 5%, but make up your own graphs and charts if you don't mind, because it's stuffy and I've got my coffee pot on over there that's just kind of heating everything up also. And my, oh no, ouch, it is hot. Okay, so my LED light, wow, maybe it's not an LED light. Maybe that's why it's not bothering me. Okay, I'm going to turn on my air conditioner and refill my coffee. Refill my coffee, because my life is a musical. And if everybody knew that, I wouldn't have as many problems in life. My life as a musical. Gonna normalize that in the grocery store. They don't have a sign on the front door of the grocery store saying, please do not dance and sing in our aisles. All it says is, can't use your camera. Excuse me, puppy. Yeah, you've made a tremendous mess of the floor, but that's okay. You were entertained. You were entertained. Ugh. And I did not fix my belt on my robe before I sat down. You know what? I'm just taking my freaking belt off. I'm done. Freaking done. Done. Okay, I'm done. Ugh. Oh, the Pope's Tampaniel symbology, in my opinion, hidden secret. Yes. Yeah, that was weird that I wanted to sign because it's like, I don't know what to do with my life. TikTok's not working out. I didn't think it would, but I want to give it a try. And I did go viral on TikTok and my morning show. Like when I was doing it, calling it a morning show, it went viral. And then they were like, oh, we're changing the algorithm and all of that. And then I went from 3,000 people being on my live to 3 people being on my live on TikTok. Yeah. They just, they were banning me. Like, they were making sure that people couldn't find me. You can't hear those out of the handle telemarketers. I say, NW98, you're on the air. Go ahead. What's your question? They hang up right away. That's funny. That's funny. That's clever. I'm sitting here fantasizing about doing that. Okay. Let's see. They've done that to many people online. Oh, thank you. No sounds at all. Thank you. Because it is so loud to me. It is really loud. And so I'm glad, because I will get like so hot in here, and it takes more effort to cool myself down than to talk to you guys. Because then suddenly I'm opening this window shade, closing it, opening the window, closing the window, opening the door, closing the door. And then she's barking at the neighbors, and it's just, it's just never ending, is how it feels sometimes. Doing it. So, because like during the day, if I can even do this, like during the day, I've got my windows open and a breeze going through. But then it messed up my lighting. So it's like I couldn't have it all. I was not able to have it all. Oh my gosh. I'm used to singing on TikTok because you can do it, not get in trouble. Oh, I hope they don't get in trouble. I don't get in trouble over here. That's just been ridiculous. Oh, thank you. Kelly 8. I like that. KEL 8. And so if I say it fast enough, or confident enough, KEL 8, as if that's how they do the letters, like with numbers in it, I don't think anybody's gonna notice. And anybody that does have anything to do with radio and TV stations, it's gonna go, she put that number in there so she won't get sued later. You see what I mean? It's like the average person probably won't even know, and then someone who does know will understand why I did it. They're not going to go, oh, you have to have 4 letters. They're going to be like, she's trying not to get sued. So I think it'll be fine. So is this okay? My interpretation of hair today. I'm a hair interpreter. Like the Vatican hid many books. Marshmallow. Oh my god. The last time I cut my hair, which I don't think I curled it on here yet, but the last time I cut my hair, I gave myself a 70s shag. And so my bangs were a little bit shorter. They looked great, but they were shorter. They're growing out now. It's finally growing out. Because I had them, I cut, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so I cut it at my nose. The shortest one, after I did my bangs, I went in and I clipped it like here, and then like cut like that. And now it's looking. That's all I give her. I love the color. Look at the color. I didn't realize how red it was. I mean, I normally don't have this light on. Maybe it's just a slight. I mean, it is auburn. I mean, it is a red brown, and I did it because of the news anchors and everything, the women, because I wanted to have my hair styled, like the journalists or the reporters. Oh, thank you. Isn't that pretty? This time I fooled around with some natural hair colors to, try and go that route. Let's do hair color and do natural. The hair color faded faster. It didn't really, I didn't have gray coverage. Or I should say, I didn't have white hair coverage. Gray hair is very resistant to color. And so you can see the color on there, but it looked like a wash on top of white hair. It faded fast and it changed into weird colors while it was fading. So I'm like, no. So I tried that, and then I tried another one that was like a different color. It had like a metallic in it, like a purplish red, almost like a glittery metallic tone to it. And it still did it, but it didn't cover the gray. You okay? It didn't cover the gray. So this last time, finally, I got back with the Sally's. You know what? I should put a link. I should see if I could go get an affiliate link to Sally's, because you would pay the same amount anyway. They would just give me a cut. Instead of them taking all the profit, I could take part of the profit. And let's see. I was going to go on my Amazon store. Oh, it's not my Amazon store. Whoops. It's over here. Oh, on my wish list. Let me try my wish list first. Wish list, Kelly Coffee. I've got my wish list in that. Yeah, I've got stuff for the Dremel. I do. And let me delete the chopper. And then I'm going to delete the microphone because someone, I don't know if I have permission to say yet, somebody is sending me a microphone. And if they may or may not be in this live, they give me permission, I will tell you. So I just want to make sure, because this one wasn't sent directly from Amazon and they're fine with those. This one was, they received it and then they're mailing it to me. So I didn't know if it was okay to say or not. But I do. If anybody wants to gift me some of those cooking chopsticks, that's my next luxury item. The ones that I have are stainless steel. I would love to have some copper chopsticks, you guys. Oh my gosh. I don't think they have those on here. So, let's see. And those of you in the know, it's time for me to change makeup, because just what everybody's doing with makeup has changed. And the reason I picked the makeup I did, which would not have been an everyday makeup for me, it would have been easier to do my makeup another way besides mineral makeup. Mineral makeup, it takes some getting used to. I tried to have at least 4 different colors of the mineral makeup to highlight and to make lighter, darker, contour, and so forth. So I haven't even been using the right products to contour or anything. So it's been more like painting with powder. And it's been difficult to do my makeup these years, but I've done it. But this time I've been in the mountains so long that it's really taking a toll on my skin, and I can't drink enough water. I put Dr. Christopher's on all day long, and my skin is still dry. It is still dry. I've started the light treatment. Oh, that's what I was going to put on there too, is an LED mask. Okay. So I'm going to do I'm sorry, the red light. The red light, not LED. Red light and makeup. So I'm ready to go to some kind of a cream or a liquid type of foundation. I still want it to be natural. It has to work with the camera. See how white my face looks? how dark my chest is. That's what happens with the liquid makeups on camera, is it reflects the light. So you have to get specific foundations for camera and for the lights. That's been the problem. I can't just go out and get makeup. So that's why I've used the mineral makeup all this time, is because it does not compete with the lighting and the camera and all of that. So they're all copacetic. They all get along. They all get along. So if you've got a brand you recommend, I can do the color and do it on Amazon on my wish list. Because I've got everything else. I've got every eye color known to man. So I don't think there's any eye colors that have come out that are any different than the ones I've had for over 10 years, and they're eye pigments. I went to it's about 10 or 11 or 12 years ago. I went to, in California, I was staying in Little Italy, like right there by Little Italy. And in Fashion Alley was not very far away. So going to Fashion Alley, there were some places that they had MAC makeup for next to nothing. Something that might cost you, let's say $30 to $50 is like $2 or $3. So it's something that maybe $150 you might get for 10. So I went to Fashion Alley and I got the colors I thought I would use a lot of. I bought multiples, and they are eye pigments, not eyeshadow, eye pigments. So eye pigments don't go bad. You can have those forever, and they're MAC eye pigments. And you use a lot less with eye pigment. So like 12 years ago or so, I think it was around 2012, I went to Fashion Alley. I got this brush set with about 30 brushes in it for about $10. And it was over $200, well over $200, a brush set with MAC. I got all the eyeshadows. I got cheek colors, blushes, bronzers. I don't know what all I got. The brushes. I would have to, let's see. Oh, no. Nope, it's on the bottom. Excuse me, puppy. I'm sorry, there's a bunch of stuff on top of it because I don't do, as far as storage goes, I've got it to where I occasionally open it, so it's on the bottom. And the stuff I use more is on top. So I don't want to take all the time to do that. You guys. But I've got all my makeup over there. So no matter what the color, bronzer or blush. I think I'm going to get a highlighter, some form of a highlighter, because the highlighter I've got, I want it to be more gold and maybe gold and white, and not as much with a pink in it. So that's what I'm looking for, but I still got that. But yeah, I've got all of those that may freaking last forever. I also got eyeshadows that I didn't know if I was going to use or not, just because they were all like, a couple dollars a piece. And I think weren't they like $25? How much does one eye color cost at MAC? I don't know what to call it. Yeah, one of those things. Eyeshadows. And they've got different kinds at different price points. This was $25. So I was getting stuff that you pay $25 or more because they were special for like $2 a piece. So I got all the glitters. There's about 6 different colors of glitter, like on stage, Vegas dancer glitter, that kind of glitter for the makeup. Not the shimmer, the big glitter. So I even got fun stuff like that I've used on certain Halloweens and all. So, and it doesn't go bad. Glitter doesn't go bad. So I've got all of this makeup that I can do that. But the foundation, I've got mineral foundation, and it is just too dry being up here in the mountains. I got away with it in Florida. I was fine. The mineral makeup was great in Florida. Because it was just, there's moisture everywhere and it looked amazing. But I can't get that going on in the mountain. So I'm looking at a different foundation and a type of a powder, and then a type of a blush and maybe highlighter. What is the dark thing called? Where you put it dark? I think highlight means it's lighter, not darker. Contour, like a contour stick. So that's what I'm looking for, is maybe a foundation stick, contour stick, and a blush type stick in cream makeup. And I don't have to update anything else. So if you know of a brand that is good with those things for, I think they're, or are they calling it mature skin? Is that what we're called? Mature. I call it just having too much fucking like bread and sugar and shit, and then making your skin look like shit. That's what I call it. I bought 3. Oh, hold on, kid's buying something over here. Hold on. I drink salt water, plenty of water to all cells in the body. Yes, and what Soul Salt, SOLE. I don't know what that is. I've been doing the Celtic salt. Anytime I put the pink Himalayan salt in, I get an advantage. It works with the pink Himalayan salt. But man, when I put that Celtic salt in there, I can tell a difference. I still get a benefit for the pink Himalayan salt, but I get a more better benefit from Celtic salt. Why am I not getting the benefit of my... Oh, it's not pointed at. Duh. Excuse me, puppy. Here. Let's close. There, let's close that side. And I think... Oh, yeah. That's better. Oh, hold on. Let me capture the air. Point it back in my face. Oh, that's better. I was like, why isn't that working? Oh, let me read. There it is. Found it. I found it. Is that blowing on the microphone or anything, you guys? I don't know what that is, Hazel. Please educate me. Have you ever thought of tallow and honey cream? Yes, and that's going to be, let me put that on my list. There's a lot of stuff I wanted to get. I'm going to put it on my wish list, you guys. Again, the reason I'm doing a wish list, I've never done a wish list before, but I did a wish list. Trying to remember, was it 2 or 3 months ago is when I started it. One of you guys were like, I want to gift you something, Kelly, because you come on here for free and you help us. And I want to gift something to you. And it was like, it's something for $20. And I was like, oh my gosh, how cool. Thank you. They're like, what do you want? Make a wish list. And I'm like, I don't even know what a wish list is. What are you talking about? So on the live, they taught me how to go onto Amazon and how to do a wish list. And I've got the link in the description box here. And over time, what you guys have done has been like, oh my gosh, Kelly, you helped me out so much on that live. I was having problems at work with my family or with this relationship or something. I couldn't make a decision. And you for free, helped me out online. And I wanted to thank you for that. There's no way really to thank you, but like here's a salad chopper, or here's this really fancy, peeler, vegetable peeler that you can julienne with and all, or a microplane or something. Like, you guys have gifted me the coolest stuff. Oh, I love it. I have a sushi frock, or a sushi making frock. Is that what you call it? You gifted me so much cool stuff. Oh my gosh. So that's what I'll do. I'll do the makeup, red lights, and excuse me, puppy. Seriously, here it is. And tallow. So what I wanted to try, because the label just came off of it this time. I don't know why. So they're all different. I think I got the stuff on the outside and it got under the label and the label came right off. So But this is the Dr. Christopher's, and instead of the Dr. Christopher's, because there's only so much benefit that I'm getting now for the Dr. Christopher's, because it's just so harsh here. The climate is so harsh. It's so dry in the mountains. Oh, finally cooling off. Woo! It's finally cooling down in here. Good grief. That I've been wanting to do the tallow. On my ears. I've been wanting to do the tallow for my face and body. I'm using the castor oil for going out in the sun. I don't know if I want to change that. I don't know if you can put tallow on for going in the sun. I don't know. But castor oil is working for the sun, and I want to keep doing that. But I wanted something else besides the Dr. Christopher's because it's just not really helping me anymore. Again, because the conditions are so extreme here that it's just like walking uphill every day, fighting an uphill battle every day with keeping moisturized up here. Oh my gosh. Make copper chopsticks, if I heard you correctly. They make, yes, marshmallow. Yes, let me put that on there. I don't think they were on Amazon though, copper chopsticks. But I want them so bad. I mean, think of the health benefits. The more I'm researching stainless steel pans and everything, people are having headaches and all from like the metals and stuff. There's something going on with stainless steel. It's giving people headaches. And you might have found out about that years ago. I just found out. So I'm like, I'm not using my metal pans anymore. It's make things difficult. I don't know what to do. I thought, well, maybe I could I don't know if they've got these copper pans and pots on Amazon, for like gifting or whatever for my wish list. But these ceramic pans, I want to get like a saucepan, like a small skillet and a saucepan, and I think that'll be enough. Because I've got the really big skillet that has the tall sides. It's almost like a Dutch oven. It's got a glass lid with a hole vent in it and a handle. It's 12 inches, and I got it to be really big, so I could use it kind of like a crock pot, or I could fry stuff in it or whatever. But yeah, it would be nice to have a saucepan and so forth. Since I don't want to use my metal stuff anymore, it's been really inconvenient using that big one all the time and cleaning it. So I might do that. Just do the copper pans for a wish list as well. So, and I appreciate you guys suggesting that because I wouldn't have done it myself. I wouldn't have put like, hey, here's all the stuff, buy it for me. I would have done that. But the way that this person described it is, Kelly, I want to help you. I want to support you. I want to do this. I've got like $10-$20 to thank you. Is there any way I could thank you with some stuff and things? Because as I use the stuff and things that you guys give me. Let me turn this off. It is cold now. But this is working great. And it improves my life. You guys, it improves my life. So some of you, want me to say that you bought it for me. Hold on, I'm getting all of the stuffing up real quick off the floor. Excuse me. Another excuse me. There you go. Good. Other way. How did this get on the floor? Oh, grief, puppy. Hold on. I'm trying to get my bearings down here. Oh my gosh. How many animals did you get the stuffing out of? Good grief. I think that was only one animal. Okay, let's move your foxes. Get back. There we go. Woo! Okay, got that off. Oh, I found my sock. Oh my God. I couldn't find my sock earlier. I just found it. She'll get my socks. 9. I just picked all of this up. Hold on, let me take a slow deep breath. So when you guys buy this stuff for me, I know who buys it for me. I mean, if you tell me. I know who buys it for me. Every time I use it, I think about you guys. I think awesome things about you while I'm using it. So, thank you. Thank you. Um, I love my gray or silver streaks of wisdom. Marshmallow. Auburn. Yeah, auburn. Uh-huh. This was the color of what back when my dad had hair. Well, he's not here anymore. As of 2004, he was 80. How old was he? He was 84, I think, or somewhere around there. He was 84 ish. When he died in 2004. Excuse me. And his hair was this color, the auburn red. Instead of like the orange red, his hair was auburn. But he had freckles from head to toe, red freckles. So I guess my dad was black. Because what we found out on, I found out a lot of stuff on TikTok. I found out that I'm black, and I did not know it. Because what they're calling ginger, people who with red hair, and all, I think more the ones that had the orange than the auburn, but I'm not sure. Anyway, the red hair, the blue eyes, green eyes, hazel eyes. My dad had hazel eyes, red hair, and he had positive. Wait, what's the universal donor? What blood is the universal donor? Oh, negative.
According to Give Blood,
O negative. My bad.
Are often called quote.
Okay, so he had O negative, which the more that I research O negative, my dad was a freaking alien. So, looking down the lineage and all, and looking at the background, Irish, Scottish. I don't know about English, but Irish and Scottish seem to be. I don't know what words to use, you guys. Black. They're the light black people of the planet. They're the pale skinned black people of the planet, redheads. I learned that on TikTok. These are black people saying it. So I looked up the science, and it was science. It's a thing. So I'm looking at, okay, wait a minute here. What I thought was as pure white as you could get on this planet, Irish and Scottish, is not. Which makes a lot of sense to being more native to this planet than I thought. Because I'm like, how can it be so white and be so native to this planet? So Irish and Scottish appear to be now the original ones on the planet. But look at the ones that they turned into slave races. The Irish, they weren't very respected when they came here. The immigrants, they did all the crap work. Just like some people that are south of the United States come and do the crap work. Or some people from Asian places come and do all the crap work. So then I don't know about the English. That one's on hold. But then there's German and Cherokee. And Cherokee is definitely of the planet. Definitely of the planet. So very, very interesting. But it makes more sense because I felt more native to this planet than all the, the Irish and the Scottish and the English. And then I don't know about German. Is German native to the planet at all? What is German? What are German? I don't know what you're doing down there, but I'm not okay with it. Whatever your shenanigans are, because my expensive shoes are right there. And your teeth look way too white, sharp, and clean and ready to bite into something. Your teeth are too pretty. Okay, please let me know if the air conditioner bothers you. It's starting to get hot again. Let's see. where did true German people come from originally? Let's see. The true Germans, whatever that is, didn't come from one specific place. Okay, so I was thinking Germanic speaking tribes, Northern Europe, Scandinavia. Okay, but what group are they from? Indo-European family, Celtic people, Roman Empire, Proto-Germanic homeland, migration, south and west from their original homeland, which is what? Oh, Scandinavia Peninsula. Okay. Sorry, Germanic. Okay, here we go. Emerged from Northern Europe, Eastern and Western hunter-gatherers who had been in Europe for a long time. Common language, Celtic origins. Romans, but likely a Celtic term, possibly from the word meaning neighbors. Okay, German. Okay, it still told me nothing. Are they? Where do they come from? Because there's. It looked like there were like 3 main types of people. What are the 3 original main types of people? Some of these words I may or may not be able to say in public because they're could be perceived as another word, if you know what I mean. Let's see. It's not saying. Do they not teach that anymore? Oh, here we go. That's not what I talked about. The 3 different types of humans, origin of man. That's what I was looking for. Okay, here we go. In the early okay, no, it's not. I'm going to mute myself and say these words in here. Okay, I actually spoke the words. So, and yes. Okay, now what they're saying is this has been disproven. I didn't say it's disproven. I'm just telling you they said it was disproven. The terms Caucasoid, Negroid, and Mongoloid. Those are the words I did not want to say out loud. Were once used in a now disproven system for classifying human beings into races based on perceived physical differences. They're outdated and no longer considered scientifically valid. Abstract. I mean, we are in the middle of a genetic experiment where they want diversity. So, it starts out pretty pure and then it just kind of branches out from there. Okay. Excellent. Last time I cut mine, I did the wolf cut. I did 2 marshmallow. I did the wolf cuts before that, and I loved it. I loved the wolf cut. And then the bangs grew out and became wildly unmanageable. And then I had a hard time after that. So the wolf cut didn't grow out like I was hoping. But I loved it. Like right after I did the wolf cut, I loved it. It was so cool. So this is, well, I also did like a jellyfish. I did jellyfish and a wolf, or kind of a combination of a jellyfish and a wolf. And then this time it was, what was that called? Maybe this is the wolf cut. I know you can't tell because I don't have a style or anything, but better in Canada. I make everything better in Canada, Hazel. F-bomb tallow is made in Canada. Yeah, let me see if I can find some of the tallow. But yeah, but I'll go in there. I'll go in and see if I can put these on my wish list and go from there. So copper chopsticks make up the red light tallow in the pants. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's totally awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna see if I can find that stuff. F-bomb. See if I can find that on Amazon. Copper cups, pure copper can break down fungi, bacteria, and viruses in water, allegedly. It's thank you for putting allegedly on the marshmallow so we don't get trouble. Wink, wink. Excuse me, puppy. If you keep sitting right at my feet, I'm going to keep stepping on you when I stand up. I'm sorry, but just move. That's how you fix that. Just don't do that. Here's, I think you guys saw it before, but opens. It's nice and cool. Turn that off. Excuse me. Back. Good job. There's that. And when I go to like a restaurant and I'm sitting at the bar, I'm eating all by myself, and it's weird to sit at the table by myself. So I sit at the bar. So while I'm up at the bar, I just I look at everything. I'm curious. I grew up Baptist, so all of this, everything to do with I don't know if I could say the word alcohol, and alcoholic beverages. You know what word I'm saying, right? That their copper mules that I see have a type of I don't know what it exactly is, maybe stainless steel lining. So the inside looks silver looking and the outside is copper. Oh, it smells like copper. Imagine that. And so their copper mules appear to be more like stainless steel mules. They're called mules, right? This is like a mule covered in copper. That's what it looks like, is stainless steel mule covered in copper. So you don't get the copper benefit. I mean, you're drinking alcohol, which is not the best thing for you. I mean, it's my opinion for entertainment purposes only. I don't know what I'm talking about. So yeah, marshmallow. That's why I was thinking it would be nice to have some kind of copper in my refrigerator to have cold water in the copper and then pour it into my crystal. I have, as most people, I don't know today if people get married and get crystal or china or not. Is that a thing anymore? So this is the person is still on planet Earth, breathing and eating and living their life, but I pre-inherited china, which was wedding china, from a certain person. They gifted it to me before they were gone, so I could go ahead and enjoy. Oh, sorry about that. I'm hitting the microphone. Sorry, that's probably loud. Sorry about that. Oops. Anyway, they pre-inherited it to me, gifted it to me as part of my inheritance, I guess, beforehand. And I don't know if you can see, you got to be careful. I don't just dump this on my, it's at an angle, but it's Limoges china. I forgot the name of this pattern. But it was someone who married into British royalty, but they weren't called British royalty because they're in America. So what the all the presidents are all women, but all the presidents and all the being on TikTok, I have a more sophisticated way of seeing if someone is actually a man or a woman without being a doctor, if you know what I mean. Trying to figure out people in movies and TV shows. Are you a man or are you a woman? Because it does matter. And it matters because of the programming that took place. It's very different to have a woman, even though she's has a script and everything in a movie. behaving like a woman and acting, a singer, whatever the position is. And so being a woman and having a role models and so forth, to me, it matters whether you're a man or a woman. Now, the way you live your life, I don't give a shit. Go put on a dress. I don't give a shit. There's a lot of men that look amazing in dresses and doing their hair. They look great. There was this one guy, he was a hairdresser. And that was back when, around 2012 or 13, when I had the popular haircut of the year, when my haircut just blew up all over the place. Everybody was doing the haircut. And that guy did the haircut just like my haircut. And it looked better than mine. Oh, I was so mad. I'm like, really? Really? It looks better than mine. Gosh, it's getting so hot in here. I'm sorry. I'm just going to leave the air conditioner on. It's ridiculous. There we go. So, I, in a more sophisticated way, know how to tell whether it's a man or woman now. There was someone on TikTok, a lady that took art classes. So she was not taking these anatomy classes to become a doctor or anything like that. She was taking all this anatomy or whatever in her art classes to learn the differences, the natural differences between men and women. And there's 18 differences between men and women. So the way that she was explaining it is that if you look at all 18 of these on somebody, and even though it might not be all of them, but if it's a significant number, like you can tell. You can tell. So because you can have a man, let's say a man that they're, because naturally men's eyes are wider set. They're wider than women. And when it comes down into a triangle, a man will have a very small upper lip. But you will have actual men who do have eyes that are close together and a larger lip. And then now what? And now what? So that was what I was running into with some people that have, because people were going the telltale Adam's apple. But what I was seeing was a lot of surgeries. So if you have a surgery going on with the Adam's apple and it's gone, now how do you tell it's a man? With the Adam's apple gone, how do you tell it's a man's throat? And she explained it in detail in a way that better than anybody else that I've ever found. Let me see if I can find her and give her information to you so you can educate yourself as well. She's sharing her art degree with you is what she's doing. She's sharing her art degree with you, teaching you the 18 differences between men and women, how in a sophisticated way you can tell if it's a man or a woman. All of these people who put themselves as role models, or they were placed as role models to teach women how to behave and to teach men how to behave, and to put forth a certain image and all. Oh, and that's the great reveal. So there were some that I suspected because they did look like a man, but I couldn't put my finger on what all those 18 different things were. I had 3, 4, or 5 different things to look for, but then sometimes that wasn't conclusive. So she's the one that taught me more than anybody the gait of men and women. And this is where I caught the ones I couldn't figure out. I got it with their gait, it was like, I knew it, but that the only thing that you could tell was their gait. So women walk like this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, women walk like this, putting one foot in front of the other. This is how women walk because their hips are wider. And to keep that balance while you walk, you've got to keep that center of gravity down there. So women will walk like this. Men walk like this. Okay. Woman, man. Make sense?
So when people were explaining this to me, they were showing people from the side walking or 45-degree angle walking, and I couldn't figure out what they were talking about. The difference between a male and a female gait. So when she showed me so many examples, and a few from the side too, where I finally figured out what they were showing me from the side. I couldn't see it before. So now what I look for is, let's find a front-on picture of them walking towards you. That's one of my big clues. Now, so in looking at that and going back, because whether a president is a woman or a man, that however they're being portrayed, that matters to me. That matters to me because that is an impact on society in general and how society feels about men and women, and ultimately I get treated that way. So I care. I really care if the president is a man or a woman and the first lady is a man or a woman. I give a shit. I do. Because in a few cases that I saw that they did trick me, I keep bringing up Michelle Pfeiffer, but now, but before I kind of knew, but now I know 18 different ways that what Michelle Pfeiffer is. So now that I can conclusively say that these are men that were in all of these positions of influence to influence my behavior and the way that I grew up, the way that I behaved, like a man pretending to be a woman, absolutely makes sense. So it has impacted my life to the core, to the foundation of my life. So after I got these 18 different things, I went back and looked at all the presidents, and there's only one that I'm not sure about, but all the presidents seem to be women, and all the first ladies seem to be men. From all these 18 different things from the beginning, from the beginning. And then I went back into the wait, when did film come out? When did black and white film come out? Which, I mean, we had technology before this. We have technology, then they take it away from us, then they give it back to us as if they just invented it. Does that make sense? Okay, black and white movies emerged. Give me a year. 1950s. Okay, majority of films being shot in the style until the 1950s. There you go. Okay, the late 19th century, late 1800s. So I didn't go back that far, but I went to the early 1900s, 1920s, 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, and I looked at the most popular couples on TVs and movies and whatever was going on at the time. And is inverted the right word? Inverted definition. Upside down, opposite position. Yeah, opposite position. So it looked like there was gender inversion since, in my research, since the 1920s, in researching the most popular, couples at the time, whether they're Hollywood couples or couples that were only couples in movies or whatever it was, and they were all inverted since the 1920s. So this is nothing new. They've been doing it since the beginning of time, and it's all of them. But now when they're coming out, like people like The Rock, Tom Cruise, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and so forth, in showing that with these 18 different things that, definitely not a man. But then I worry about society, because then if actual men are portraying women and men are attracted to them, then it means they're attracted to male features. But then my gay friends say that all men are gay, that they all are. They're all attracted to men. All men are. And so that would make sense if they found the inversion attractive. So, but then I'm like, I don't think I want to be in a society where men are attracted to men, but they're trying to date me. So, anyway. Holy crap. Um, let's see. Oh, thank you, 1953 Hazel. Thank you. Oh, I'm grateful for you, Mindy. Oh, I also inherited China. I drink out of mine every day. It's changed my life. Drinking out of China every day has changed the way that I do everything in my life. Oh, so yeah. They do make everything better in Canada. So they've been putting this on TikTok, and I have seen so much inversion. The only reason really I go onto Netflix or YouTube Premium or hold on, Amazon Prime, trying to remember all my streaming. The only reason I go on there and I watch movies is I'll remember a movie and I'll go back just to see just to do a gender check. So I'll go watch movies that were significant to me in my upbringing and the ones that really were influential in the decisions I made in my life and so forth. I go back to see where the programming was. So that's this is kind of what's going on is with all this high energy from the Schumann resonance, which is Schumann resonance is just a chart and a graph of you and your energy. Does that make sense? So it's not like the Schumann, I say it that way just to be funny. Get Schumann resonance pinata. But the Schumann resonance is a chart of you and your energy. So you can see with what looks white on the Schumann resonance is what is turning you into a superhero. What's white on the Schumann resonance is turning you into a superhero. Isn't that cool? So what you're going to be seeing, people will predict there'll be a flash on a certain day on September. I forgot what day they're throwing out. There's going to be a black moon or a eclipse or a gosh, I'm so sorry. So this coming up in September, they're going to say it's a big flash. And that's why they're putting all the information out about, oh, people are going to have a syndrome. Nobody's ever in the planet Earth had a syndrome like this, but it's going to be a thing. Nobody has it yet, but it's about to be a thing. Syndrome. We don't have one case of it, but it's going to become popular. Trust me. Right? And it's that syndrome to where people's eyes look like this. I don't know if I can do it. Like that. And then they're. Black hole sun. Let me see if I can find one that I've turned the sound down. Make sure I've got the black hole sun. Play yourself. Black hole sun video. Okay, I've got the sound turned down. Is it Soundgarden? Yeah, Soundgarden. When I see something, I will go look at the video yourself. I'm not able to just hold it up and show you. I'll get a copyright. And oh crap, this kind of stuff is going to happen as I show you. You're going to have stuff all over the screen. But this is it, Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden. Black Hole Sun, go look at it. It's very interesting. And it coincides with a lot of stuff that's going on now. So, let's see. The play button is going to be in front of what I'm trying to show you. But so go look at the video yourself. Look at the eyes and the mouth. The mouth is going to be very big and wide and all. Let me see. I haven't been on my StreamYard in a while. Let me see if I can find my pictures. What do you call pictures in here anymore? Media assets. They've changed a lot. Hold on. Let me check out my media assets. See where I put Plastic Man. If I still have Plastic Man on here, I might have taken him off. They've got this arranged where it's a little easier. There we go. Okay. So with this black hole sun, I think we've got stuff like this. My opinion.
And then I apologize. This was my second camera, meaning it was my old camera. I was using my newer camera, and I picked up the one that was like a year or two old. It is insane how these cameras improve it every time a phone comes out. the quality improves. This is the Note 20. That's what this is, the Note 20. Big, huge difference in quality. So anyway, I just picked up whatever camera was there because it happened so fast. Again, I saw him when he was like way over here, and I'm like, something's wrong with this person. They don't look right. And they were walking in a strange way too. Walking in a very strange way. And now, okay, this person coming towards you, definitely male by the way that they're running, a male or walking. But has see the nose? If there were eyes there were no eyes. I got to see this person up close. My camera started malfunctioning. The closer he got to me, my camera malfunctioned. Like shit. Like crap. So, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you could see me. So the eyes up here, the eyes were blank. It wasn't like the eyes were black. They were hollow and empty. Like there was nothing in there. Like there was nothing in the head, if that made sense. So, and then look at the nose. The nose goes, okay, if you guys, around the center of the eye is how far over the nose went. So let me look at what so this would mean, something else to put on the other side, sorry. This would mean that the nose was this wide. That's 2 times, more than 2 times wider than my nose. And even the oldest of gentlemen's, because the cartilage keeps growing. Bones might not grow, but cartilage, where's cartilage? Nose, ears, fingers keep growing. Like as you get older, your fingers get longer and longer and longer and longer the older you get. Your ears keep getting bigger. Your nose keeps getting bigger. The older you get. The hair everywhere. Hair in specific places in the beginning and then in the everywhere after that. I need to put myself beside him all the time. So look how good I look compared to him. Any day I'm looking bad, I'm going to put him up here and be like, look how good I look, everybody. Don't I look amazing? Yeah, I do, don't I? So that, and then that. You guys probably already know this. The Deuce Fira stuff is on hold because of the tariffs and the factory shutdown. So that's on hold. So that's what I think is going on with these plastic people. Wait, what is this? Hold on. I forgot what I had down here. Hold on. You see what I got? Oh. Yeah, that's where all that stuff went. What is that? Oh, that's Colorado. That's a puppy. See its ears? Floppy ears. And looks like a bone pile. Bigfoot. See this piece of wood? Oh, you can't see my mouse, can you? I'm pointing with my mouse and you can't even see it. A piece of wood that's underneath his hand. That is like kind of like a root system. And those are all the driftwood and everything is one of those central points. It's kind of there at the base. It's like the roots that go into the ground and it comes up to the trunk, but it's just that part separated. Those are very powerful. And Sasquatch used those, and this isn't even a good picture of it. Go watch the video and you'll see the whole thing. And you'll see how it's shaped. This is just a larger version of the stuff I've been collecting. Smaller for something like a tabletop. Not to make a tabletop, but to be placed for decoration on a tabletop. Is kind of how I'm making these pieces of driftwood. Sanding them and whatever's inside of them comes out. But you can see how the Sasquatch, through this root type system. It's all separate. They've put all these other trees on top of it to connect the entire forest to it. And this is a place where they ground their whole system. This is a place where the system goes into the ground here. And that's what those are for. So although I'm not saying it by the right name and or I'm not calling it by the right thing, this is an example of one of those where you've got, it doesn't look like that now, but you've got a type of a root of a tree, and then it's just, kind of like branched off and all from that. Just a big bulky root. So kind of like this. This is what they'll go like this, and they'll ground the entire forest. And these are here, there, and everywhere all around the forest, grounding their systems. This is their energy flow systems that are very sophisticated, and they use certain shapes, very specific shapes of triangles, very specific angles, and the same shape over and over and over you saw all throughout. And you would see a crisscrossing of trees all over the place. And, at first you go, oh, all these trees fell down in a very well organized way. But when you start to see that it's not fallen trees, because like a tree fall, okay, a tree's right here, right? My elbow is where the ground is. The tree goes, right? And it falls. Well, the roots are still over here, and the leftover stub, what's not called a stub? Hold on, not the trunk. Whatever's left. Anyway, it's there, and the tree's like is over here, and where the tree was attached to the ground is over here, right? That's how trees fall, and you can tell. Oh, the tree fell from here. No, these logs were transported. All of them. There weren't any fallen trees in these areas. These were trees that they went out there. They were not cut. They were broken. They were snapped off. And they were transported and placed there. There were no stumps. It's called stump. There were no stumps around any of these fallen trees. So that's your first clue that they're not fallen trees. And even if they are fallen trees somewhere, they looked alive when they were broken. It looked like they were still fine. It's still growing. It didn't look like they got old and just fell over. Oh no. These were good trees. So they would get the new ones, and you could see the system. The system, you'd have newer trees again, they were, like this all over the place. You can see how those are like gray on the outside. They've been weathered or seasoned. If this is firewood, they call it seasoned. This is seasoned firewood. So you would see seasoned wood all over the place. And some of the wood is so seasoned, it's disintegrating. And I don't know if you can see any of the background here. Again, I'm not 100% sure what's on the ground in this picture, but you will see in these systems a log or a tree that was placed in a certain place. Oh, and it's if a tree falls, it falls with all its branches too. Look, there's no branches on any of these trees. They've been stripped off. Okay, clue number 512D7. Oh, that this is not just fallen trees. Oh, but yeah, they all fell right on top of the center point and connected the entire forest. That there's no log or anything in the forest that's not connected to that one point there. Everything in it went on for 6 miles. It was like this for 6 miles. And you could see the repair work. There was repair work because there would be a disintegrated log or tree. It would be disintegrated and crumbled all onto the ground in, I'm just making up a number, like 200-300 pieces, and it disintegrated onto the ground in roughly the shape of a log, but it's in tiny pieces. It's just got old and it fell apart. And then you could see a fresh, new, young tree that took its place and put in the same spot. And the tree that disintegrated or was worn out is now just left over on the ground, becoming compost. And so you would see places that were repaired, like someone is maintaining the system. You could tell the system was maintained by all the old stuff, the medium-ish old stuff, and the brand new trees, that it was recently maintained. Like an everyday thing. They watch the 6 miles. It's about a football field wide, about 100 yards or so, a football field wide, and 6 miles long that you saw this. Here's the Sasquatch that you can see. They're right here. They're 2 heads. One's a little taller, one's a little shorter in the middle. There's a little more of a close-up that you can see. These look a little more wolf-like. See. Oh, they're there. I'm sorry. Same thing. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. My bad. And then that is the Sasquatch. Who's they? They're saying this is not AI, and they have up close enhanced pictures of Bigfoot now. Like lots of people are taking pictures of Bigfoot now, and they're all over the place. And the pictures that they're taking of Bigfoot look very similar to the picture that I took of Bigfoot. That look very, have human-like expressions, but look very, I don't know, ape-like, gorilla, so primate looking. Is primate looking an okay term? What is this? There's all these pictures. I forgot what they were because I haven't been on here in so long. All the stuff that we've been talking about, and I've just grown and developed so much more. Let's see. Black Star song. David Bowie songs. I think that's it. What? Black Star song. Thanks. So we got Black Hole Sun. Look at that. Go watch that video. And then, wait, hold on, got it. Black Star song. Okay. Let me find it. Thank you for the input. Black Star song. Make sure I got the right one. So you got about David Bowie. Okay. Songs. Now, you said David Bowie song. Is Black Star a song or an album? Because you've got Lazarus. Oh my God. Sue, in a season of crime. One that's simply just a picture of a star. That's 10 minutes long. Girl loves me. Dollar days. I can't give everything away. Wait, 3 more. Oops. There we go. Give everything away. Which is there one in particular? Gotcha. This root looks like Carlos Castaneda in his book, The Teachings of Don Juan. Okay, when you say this root, do you mean the one that I showed a picture of? Or this one? Because this one, I have a picture of this. And it just, it looked like a root. And before I was finished with it, I just started sanding on it. And an alien head came out. I almost poked myself in the eye. I almost stabbed this in my eye. It right here. It almost went in my eye. It didn't hurt me, but it almost hurt. I'm not going to do that again. So this is my alien microphone. But this is if this was a fossil, this would be the ugly side. And this would be the pretty side of a fossil.
But yeah, Scott's our alien. And so I thought, if I'm out in the middle of the woods interviewing the trees, I might as well do my audition video for Extraterrestrial Ambassador. I'm going to apply for the position, you guys. They don't even have it posted yet. For Extraterrestrial Ambassador. Extraterrestrial Liaison. I mean, I don't care what my title is. Just, I'll be there to greet the aliens when they get here. I'll be the liaison for the... Well, I don't know if I can be a liaison since I'm a hybrid. My dad being like an alien, negative, red hair, native to this planet, government experiment, Masons. You'd think I would be a shoo-in. I hope they don't discriminate against me for being a hybrid, an alien human hybrid. Surely they wouldn't. Do you think they're wanting just they'll want just a human representative? Because that's not me. I think I would do, I really think I would do a great job being extraterrestrial ambassador because I'm a hybrid and I can read their minds and so forth. I think I would be a great ambassador. So do we do a petition? Like, how do we do this? We do a campaign. We create, a challenge. We dump ice water on our heads. Kelly for ambassador. Hey, Melinda. Oh, wait, Black Star song. The video clip is so revealing. Okay, Gata, I'm confused because Black Star seems like an album. I don't know. Now, okay, which one? It says Black Star. Is it the one that's like a star that's 10 minutes? Is that it? Is that the one that's actually the star? Click on it. Okay. And that did nothing. I don't know what to do. Okay, overview. Here's the songs. And that Black Star is supposed to be a song. But it's just going into the Black Star symbolism. I don't know what to do. Sorry, I'm so confused. I can't figure out how to fix this. It's like Black Star can reference Saturn. Oh, thank you. Saturn or the star used by blocks in order to show black empowerment and ownership, a powerful symbol of colonialism. Also reference of a dark star. Interesting. Have you ever gone into the woods where there might be a clearing and call the alleged aliens to you? Oh, you mean for the... Well, they're not here yet. Marshmallow, they're not here yet. They're supposed to be arriving like in November. So I'm trying to get the job early. Hold on, let me see. I don't know how to fix my camera, you guys. I didn't fix it. Oh. So yeah, it won't play a song. It's Black Star song. Let me go under videos and see if it'll come up with video. There it is. David Bowie Black Star video. Got it. Okay. Kelly learned how to use the internet today. I don't have the song playing, but I've got it over here to the side, just watching the video. Okay, is it just a series of pictures, or am I... Okay, now it's moving, and there's an eclipse of the sun and a black star in the middle, and what? I'm starting to get cold.
Yeah, allegedly. Thank you for throwing out allegedly, Marshmallow. We don't want to get in trouble, do we? What is that? I think I need to hear the song and watch this at the same time because I'm just watching it without words. Oh, maybe there's closed caption. Closed caption, no. It's not letting me do. Nope, no closed caption on this one. I see him singing, and I'm not going to describe what I'm looking at. Oh, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Oh, ooh, oh no. What is this? How many fingers did he have? What is that? What is that? Oh, that's not a woman. Oh, what? I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna put this on my on my bigger screen. And turn when I'm finished here and say goodbye to you guys, I'm gonna put this on a much bigger screen so I can see details and hear what they're saying. Because right now I feel like I'm gonna puke. I feel disturbed, and why do I feel like I want to cry? Oh, and it's like stalactites. Oh no, that makes sense. The melted cities, stalactites, stalagmites, the inside of the. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is making sense. And turn my air conditioner on. I'm freezing. Don't worry, I'll be burning up in 5 minutes again. Not okay. Let me turn it back on. It was let for punishment, right? Oh, I'm so cold. Where's my blanket? Is David Bowie really look like that? I don't know why I still think David Bowie's 18 or 120, somewhere in there. It's like David, represent. Sorry, I got too cold. Is this new? I don't remember him looking like he had that. What are they doing? When I had an autistic meltdown the other day, that's kind of what I looked like. When I had a. What is that? Why? That is exactly what I look like when I had my autistic meltdown. That was about 2 weeks ago. I got so stressed. Get your plats. How old is David Bowie? Oh, no, never mind. I didn't know he was that old. 69. I don't know if that's when this was made. Black Star. When did the Black Star David Bowie song come out? He's got a Bible with a black star on it. Or what's representing a Bible, because it looks like it's got that gold, on the outside of the pages, how it's got gold with some of the real thin pages of the Bible. That's how it appears. He's holding up a Bible. 2015, that's 10 years old, and he looked like that 10 years ago. Wow. That's why I'm putting a red light mask on my wish list. I have one, but it's just, let me show you what I got. This is when they first came out in the United States, you guys. This was the very first one that came out in the United States for home use. And I have it. I actually have it. So the ones that you're getting on TikTok and all over the place for at home. This was the first one in the United States for at home use. They were here, but they were thousands of dollars and only for businesses. So this one is what I've got. It's rigid. You can't walk around in it. It's got a cord. You got to plug it in and all. And then look at the distribution of lights. I mean, it still works. Yeah. I mean, as you can tell, it still works. But look, there's very few lights in it. See, there's two lights right here. One, one, two, one. But it was the very first one that came out in the United States. I had it. So I was there with the person that went through 18 months to get this in the United States. They had to go through 18 months of crap, I saw, before they were able to get these at-home masks. And then after his got into the United States, the mask, that was there during the process because he wanted me to be a distributor. So after that, it just blew up because he was the one that was like the first to bring the first one, again, for home use and everything into the United States. And after the first one does it, it kind of sets a precedence for everybody else to do it. So now that he went through all the procedure, and it's okay. It's a tremendous amount of red tape. So since he did all the red tape and got all of that done, it made it easier for everybody after him to bring these red light masks. Isn't that cool little history lesson? Or a relatively modern history lesson. I'm trying to remember when he did this, what year. I forgot the name of the company. Is it on the... Well, it's in... I don't think the brand is even on my container. Or in the holder. Because he hadn't put them out to the public yet. It was... I got the prototype. He gave me the prototype. The very first one. He gave it to me. And set it up for forever. So the reason that they've got a certain price, or they say, oh, your whatever is your red light mask or whatever is only going to last so long. It'll only last like 5,000 uses, or 1,000, or 10,000 uses, or something like that. Well, it's not because the lights wear out or the product itself wears out. That's not what happens. They put a governor in there. I don't know if that's the official name for it, but that's what it does. It's a governor. It limits the number of uses that you can have of this product, and that's what they put into it. See, you guys, these masks were a big freaking deal back then. Now they're little, almost like paper, the size of paper that they just kind of wrap around your face and have 1.5 million lights on them. I'm exaggerating. There is a label. Hold on, there is a label. I don't know if it's even got the brand name. Let's see. Espens One Marketing. There we go. See, 50 hertz. It's just got a lot of technical information. Yeah, at that point there was no brand, no brand name or his company name or whatever. Now, oops, let me turn this off. I don't remember what all is in here. It's a strap. So you can strap it on, but I don't do that. And then I guess this converts it. So you could take it into other countries and so forth. Oh! Excuse me. Woo! Oh, I know. She gets all upset when I sneeze for some reason. It really upsets her when I sneeze. So, anyway, I mean, look at the plug, you guys. You can tell this is the prototype because look at the plug. I mean, they used a glue gun. This is the prototype. This is the first at-home mask that came into the United States. Over a decade ago. Well over a decade ago. But now they're everywhere. And it's not the same brand. It's just in general. No one had ever done it before for the at-home market. And this was the very first at-home red light mask that was created in the United States that started the at-home market. And this is the very first mask. This is the prototype. The reason he gave me the prototype, like, he didn't care, for posterity's sake, whatever, he didn't care. You know, and he got a newer model and he was happier with that. So he gave me the very first one that came in the United States. You know, right? you seriously can't make this shit up. and this is it. And this is it. So after he got it, he started going to trade shows and all that. So if you see a mask that looks like this is the very first one that came in the United States. And I don't know if I want to tell you his name or not. He was the owner of multiple tanning salons in Arlington, Texas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. He owned tons and tons of salons, so he had a lot of money and so forth. So he was in the beauty industry in the first place, and tanning salons and so forth. So this was just, just par for the course. He was a serial entrepreneur. He was so inspiring, and his wife was just so excuse me. Such a sweetheart, and had a cute little baby, so cute. But anyway, he just gave it to me. It's like, here you go, Kelly. Here's the first ever at home red light mask that came into the United States, and I forgot what country it came from. If it was Italy or I don't remember. I'm so sorry. It's probably on the. I'll go look all that stuff up later. So long ago, I can't remember all the country, but they were already doing this with at-home use in other countries. We were one of the last ones to get it, the United States. So yeah, I'm gonna go find one of the newfangled ones, because this is the very first one, and I can only get so much out of it. I've been using this, but I have to use this like 3 times to get the benefit of one time with the new masks that they've got out today. So it's not really working for me as much anymore. And again, look at how few lights, and even with those few lights, it's still working. It's still worked. But man, they've got maximum coverage on lights. They've got multiple colored lights. They've got lights for acne. They've got lights for, the fine lines and stuff. And they've got lights for, your collagen and to brighten the skin. They've got all kinds of fancy stuff. And again, I'm always kind of at the very front of things that happen. I usually don't get at the end and catch on. Either I'm at the beginning or I don't care. That's why I never really did well on TikTok. I don't think I wasn't there when they created TikTok at the beginning. So what's going on with my baby? What's going on? You getting all like, I want to go outside. Do you have water? I forgot to check her water this morning. Oh my gosh. I did fill it up last night though. Oh my gosh. You still have water, but let me give her a little bit more water just to make sure she's okay. Yet you don't feel neglected. Yes. It's you don't feel neglected. There. Now it's full. Oh, you know what? I could give her a banana. Do you want a banana? Oh, yes, she does. Yes, mommy knows what you like. Yeah, mommy knows what you like. Okay, hold on. When I give her a banana, if I'm going to give it to her as part of her meal, I peel it and cut it up and put it in there. But if it's a snack, she usually doesn't get it started herself, even though she can bite through a bone and chew through my shoes. She still acts helpless when she gets here. Like, I don't know what to do. So... Sorry. There. That's all I do. I just kind of do that and start it for her. There she goes. She'll eat a lot of the peel. Oh, wait. There's a sticker on it. Hold on. Let me see. Sticker. Nope. No sticker. Okay. Sorry. Make sure there wasn't a sticker on it. But, here are the rice machines. Marshmallow, you're full of information today. I love it. I love it to get the research. I've heard of that name, but I think it's someone's last name who's a comedian that may or may not have done something to upset a bunch of people. So, it's like someone's always saying something to hurt someone's feelings. Okay, right machine. Where's my? Hold on, I want to keep Black Star over there. And RIFE machine. Okay. Okay, so does this sound correct, Marshmallow? Is it a healing frequency generator? Does that sound like the Rife machine? A healing frequency generator, 7.83 hertz sleep, something. It's I can't read the rest. Yeah, thanks. Okay, yeah. No, I haven't. Yes, no, I haven't. Hold on. Can Rife machines treat cancer? Rife machines and retroviruses. Now, the more research that I do on viruses, if you look up Latin, something Latin. Was it? Oh my gosh. I think it was something. Hold on. What is virus in Latin? There we go. The word, this is for entertainment purposes only. I'm probably making all of this up and none of it's real. Probably. Because none of things real anyway. We're in a simulation. The Latin virus means, the Latin word virus means poison, slime, venom, poisonous secretion of snakes. A virus. Do you guys remember, and probably can, do you guys remember in me remote viewing that when I remote viewed all kinds of stuff, that even if I didn't know what it was or how to say something about it, I still had an understanding of it. Okay, I'm probably not making any sense. What am I trying to say? Every time I would look something up, I felt like I had a good foundation of what it was. Every time I remote viewed viruses, none of it ever made sense. I couldn't figure out what was going on with these viruses. Because like bacteria, I remote view bacteria and whoop, there it is. Oh, it's bacteria. And it's doing something and I can feel it and it looks like little bug thingies, and it looks like bacteria. And they put off a glow and so forth. But what they've been talking about the viruses, the only thing that I could find the closest thing to what they're saying a virus, it was like nanobots and everything. So I'm like, what is this? What is this? Well, let me check my status. I'm sure YouTube is still happy with me. Hold on. Refresh my page. I don't know if they tell you instantaneously. I'm just so stressed out from TikTok. It was so instantaneous. And because AI was listening to you, you could be saying something completely normal. And all of a sudden, AI said I was doing this. You might have to look at the screen for a second. Oh, look at this marker that I'm holding in a really funny way. Yeah, you see where I'm going with this? I'm not saying I did this on TikTok, but pretend like this is not a marker. You see, you get picking up what I'm doing. They said I was doing that on camera and distributing. And I got a strike for it. For not doing anything but talking. All I was doing was talking. And it said I was shh,
being on camera, which I don't. I mean, I don't even. I wasn't even pretending like this, right? I mean, I wasn't even as like making a joke or. But I don't even have stuff that you get at convenience stores above the cash registers, up high with packages and at the grocery stores and stuff. That's where they are, right? I don't pay attention. I think that's where the stuff is. I don't even have it. I don't have anything that even looks like it remotely. And let's pretend like I did. I didn't have it on camera. Like, shit. Like, if I don't have it, it can't be on camera. It wasn't on camera because I didn't have any. Like, geez. And so it shut down my live. That's what it did. It shut my live down in the middle of my life. But I was talking about stuff kind of like I was just talking a while ago. And it shut it down for that. And so I appealed it. And I won the appeal. And I was like, that wasn't happening. So now what they're doing is they're taking away, because TikTok's going away and I'm pretty much done with them, but they're taking away the appeal process. And it's AI that gets in there and determines something is going on. So AI went in 3 times, shut my live down in the middle of my live. That's also paranoid on here. What? Chill. What? Eat your banana. Eat the rest of it. Look at that. Look at that banana. Look at that banana. There. Made the banana wiggle a little bit, so maybe she'll get it. Yeah, she's going for it now. Oh, it's alive again. What happened? Oh my gosh. Oh, Reich Museum. What? That's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, marshmallow venom from a snake. Venom, poison from a snake. It's a virus. It's an actual poison. So that makes sense as to why I couldn't find anything that was a virus. They kept talking about viruses and I couldn't figure out what they were. And I'm one of the world's top remote viewers. I see everything and I couldn't find a virus to save my life. I'm looking in here for viruses. And again, by what they're saying, there were nanobots all over the place, and they showed a virus, and the virus that they show is not a virus. I couldn't figure out what it is. It's just nanobots, and I'm like, well, a nanobot is not a virus. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I don't think this is gonna work. So if we were looking at the snake in the Garden of Eden. Snake in the Garden of Eden, venomous. And something went wrong in the Garden of Eden. What was it? A virus? See, because I was looking at virus. They're like, oh, viruses, they're like parasites or whatever. And then I'm like, we got parasites. And we got all kinds of stuff. And then again, just trying to remote view and look at the virus, taking them at their word of what it is, and I get confused. And so when I saw, I'm not saying that this cleared up confusion, but I'm trying so hard to make a virus something, to make it something that looks like a bug or an alien or anything, just to make it look like something. And I can't find a virus. So when it was suggested that the viruses were venom from snakes, and that the venom, the snake in the Garden of Eden, kind of like poisoning the experience, and that's being put into everybody. That didn't make 100% sense, but it made more sense than anything I've tried to remote view that they're calling a virus. I could never figure out. And you guys know, over the years, I've been like, I never understood the virus thing, and I'm sitting there remote viewing it, and I don't understand it. So I don't know what I'm seeing because I can't find what I'm looking for, because they tell you it's supposed to look a certain way, and I'm looking for that. I can't see it because what is venom? Let's see. What does it look like under a microscope? Let's see what venom looks like. Snake venom under a microscope. Now, let's see. Oh. Okay. about to cry. That's what I've been remote viewing, and I didn't know what it was. It's venom of a snake is what I've been remote viewing in these vacations. Oh my gosh. This is the stuff I couldn't figure out that was floating around when I remote viewed it. Oh, it's snake. Oh my god. This is what I have been remote viewing that I couldn't figure out what it was. Okay, whole snake venom. Let's see. Snake venoms. Anti. Wait, hold on. Let me go over here. Whole snake venoms. Nope. It's got cookies. Hold on, I gotta go back. It's got cookies. I can't find anything that looks like that. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Okay, these are just experiments. Yep, that's what it is. That is the crap inside the vacations. What happened? That I couldn't figure out what it was. God, it's snake venom. I've been remote viewing snake venom this whole time and didn't know it. Let me see if I can find more pictures. If these aren't just a fluke. Okay, so that's a snake. That's another snake skin. No, snake venom. Snake venom. Toxicity of snake venom. Yep, that's it. That's it. That's what's in the vacations. Snake venom, bots. And then, yeah, that's what that. And then remember, I was like, there's this other stuff I'm not quite sure what it is that's like floating around. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Razor blades. The vacations. Oh, snake venom. I heard that before, but I never looked at snake venom under a microscope. That's what I was remote viewing. It's just, this is insanity. Oh my gosh. Now suddenly the vacations make sense. I don't know. Let's see. What does snake venom do to the body? What are your symptoms? Let's see. See if any of these symptoms sound familiar. Complex, wide variety of symptoms. Not just the general with everything else. Nausea, vomiting. We got confusion, muscle twitching, rapid heart rate, low blood pressure, local symptoms like nerves, swelling, pain, redness, tissue damage, different types of snakes. Yes. Nervous system. To paralysis. I've heard of some of that. Paralysis. Cardiovascular can affect the heart and blood vessels. I'm going to just mic drop on that one and refill my coffee. Did you hear me? Heart. Since 2020, probably no reason for this, but there's a lot of people who had no problems that are some people have problems with their heart. Did you notice that? Isn't that weird? I don't know why it was at that period of time. Odd. Let's please not guess in the comments. While I refill my coffee. Oh my gosh, that's all that shit that was floating around in there. That's because I'm like, what are these little globby germy looking things? What are these things? I have no idea. I'm not a doctor, but show me a picture and I'll tell you if that's what it is or not. Give me a picture. I don't know what to call it, but I can tell you if it's in there or not. Oh, the shenanigans of it all. Oh, the shenanigans. Shenanigans. Oh, should we eat more of her? Good girl. It's a good girl. Eat your banana. It's a good girl. Eat your banana. Hey, do you want another banana? Do you want another banana? Yeah. You want another one? Oh, good. Just get you another banana. Just get you another one. She's so big, she's eating 2 bananas a day now. When I first got her, she was eating like a half a banana. And then it kind of, excuse me. And then it progressed to 1 banana. And then now it's 2 bananas. After this last growth spurt, yeah, I just started for her. I just start the banana. No peel. You eat your banana? Oh, what a good girl. Good girl. I know people in their 20s with crazy health problems, Nicole, wink, wink, that were healthy before a certain time frame. Taking a vacation, you mean, Nicole? The vacation? Yeah. I don't know. I've my entire life, I've never taken a vacation my whole life. Never taken a vacation. Thank goodness. I got enough problems. Could you imagine having this many issues and then taking a vacation on top? Oh, diabolical. That's a word. Woo. Well, Nicole, do you remember a few years ago when I was looking up 1918 vacations people took in 1918? Because, vacations could be quite different in 1918 than in modern day, taking a vacation. Because Carnival has more rules. Carnival cruises, they've got a lot more rules now. So, so in remote viewing the vacations that were taken in 1918, the vacations people took, that only the people that went on the vacations and ate the food got food poisoning. My crazy people eyes is a code word indicator. So, Kelly's got crazy eyes at me. She's talking in code again. Or probably not. So yeah, there was stuff, extra stuff. Do you remember when I was remote viewing that? I took the video down. It's gone. And I was remote viewing stuff, and I described the stuff. Very germ looking. That's what it was. 1918 had that looked more like a spider than a snake. Where's hold on, I can't do that. Oh no, they're in the sink. I'm not gonna do it. Yes, I am. Hold on. We're gonna get a new pair. Excuse me. Excuse me, puppy. Let me see if I can do this. That's so bad. Oh no, I don't. Nope, they're all dirty. Sorry about that. I was gonna have fun, but these are my chopsticks are dirty. We're gonna leave it be. We're just gonna leave it be today. Oh, holy crap. What happened to go to the bottom? Oops, I'm gonna start at the bottom of the comments. What about the ones you get as a child? When you say you, do you mean you? Because I never got them. Let's see. Look that up to 1978. Yes, marshmallow. See, I know people in their 20s. Yes. Oh, sorry. Make sure if I missed your comment, please copy and paste again. My comments are kind of like going just up and down. Every time she eats something, she'll rub like her mouth on like the carpet or something. And then she acts like a crazy person. Like this. You happy about that banana? Do you want to eat some more banana or would you like a carrot?
You ate 2 whole bananas and you look like you just want to devour like 100 more pounds of something. Oh, puppy. Okay, how about a carrot? Want a carrot? Let me see if I can find. No. Oh, here's a carrot I think you would love. Look, this carrot has your name on it. Looky, look, it has your name on it right here. Freaks. It really doesn't. I'm joking about the name part because she's a dog and she doesn't know. So look, your name's right here. It says Callie's Carrots. There we go. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. What's so funny is she'll take all kinds of things. She'll chew rocks. She will chew through bone. But if I give her a carrot that's bigger around than this, she won't eat it. Like the carrot has superpowers or something. So there's, I don't know what it is, probably about half an inch or so. Like this will probably be fine, the top of it. But if it gets any thicker than this, like she'll just leave it. She'll have it sit there for a while, or she'll bury it in her bed. Those pieces, and then she'll go back later and eat them. Did you eat the whole thing? You didn't even eat it. 9. You eat what I gave you first. You just want to play with the carrot. It's not going to happen today. No, it's not. I love you. Go away. I love you. Bye. Down. Good girl. Okay. Going down with the comments. Stick on it. Oh, the NASA symbol, marshmallow. Mm-hmm. Oh, the hiccup. Excuse me. Oh, hey, Nicole. Oh, I mean the ones that are required. Yes, thank you. I was going to make sure. I was almost 100% sure that's what you were talking about. Just want to make sure. I'm sorry about with the autism stuff. You take things literally, so you might have one little word in there that I get confused about, and I get confused about the whole thing. Sorry about that, Nicole. Thank you for clarifying. Okay, required. The required ones. Yes. Okay, I know you can opt out of them, but I received them as a child. Aw. Is there any way to detox? Okay. Nicole, I do not have the information, but it is out there. And it's on the internet. I don't know if you have to pay for it or not. Some people might have it out for free. Some might have, hey, pay me money for my protocol or whatever it is. But there are people out there that do have protocols they say did work and help them through all of that. And anything that I can tell you will be just one small part of it. Like the stuff that I do to detox would be like a borax bath, and borax is just salts, and that's it. It's just salts. Like borax bath. I would do I have been told, and for entertainment purposes only, I'm probably making all of this up. Is that the nanobots are nanomore. If they move no more, they cannot connect to their mothership anymore with the borax, that I've been told. And you do that, and it's like soaking baths and all of that. But there's herbs and vitamins and all kinds of stuff that people recommend who are on the level of a doctor and so forth. And there's, again, I don't know if you have to pay for the protocols or not. But yes, Nicole, this is above my pay grade, obviously. But yes, on the internet, a lot of people have told me that, and they didn't give me like really big specifics, like send me a link to share or anything like that. If you guys know of one, please send it and see what we can do to share. But yeah, there's protocols to get as much out as you can possibly do and repair as much damage as you can possibly repair with stuff like that. Yeah. I have seen it. I have not done it because I never had one. I've never took a vacation in this lifetime. That I never had anything. But Nicole, I eat food. Stuff soaks in my skin when I take a shower. Products get inside. I did have real underarm deodorant for a while. Not all this natural stuff that I've got now. Which is natural stuff is so much better, you guys. It's just salt and water. It's a certain type of salt, but it's salt and water. And I spray it on my anywhere. Underarms. The fun places. And then places that might develop because of gravity over time. So you can put this on your everywhere. And there was one day it was like, oh dear, I should really take a shower, but I wanted to like run to the store and get some stuff done before I took a shower. Just to kind of like take all the yucky off at the end of the day. I didn't want to take a shower first before I went to the grocery store, but I'm like, I think they're gonna smell me from the parking lot. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. So I have tested. I've been using this stuff for about I think about at least 3 years that I've been using this spray underarm deodorant. It's in my my Amazon store. I've got it in my Amazon store. It's clear. It should have like white and red on the label. It's the only deodorant I've got. It's a spray bottle and it looks like clear liquid in a spray bottle. But it's underarm deodorant. Excuse me. And it's not anti-perspirant. What do you call that? So you still sweat. Like, yeah, it doesn't clog your pores or anything. But all it does is handle, with the salts, it handles the bacterial growth. And that's it. With salts, not chemicals. So that day when I was we'll just say I was outside doing a lot of tanning. And it was hot. So I was hot for a while, but wanted to go to the grocery store and then take a shower. So after it was like, woo! Like spray. I would say, oh, definitely by 10 minutes, but definitely by 5 minutes. I still went home and took a shower, but I smelled blank. There's no scent to it. It smells like nothing. So instead of covering up with strawberry or cherry or whatever makes you happy with the sense of vanilla, instead of covering it up, it just takes the odor away and you smell nothing. So then if you do want to smell a certain way, you've got to spray it on after that. But it takes away all the bacteria that causes all the odor within a few minutes of putting it on. Again, I wouldn't recommend wearing it that way. Do what you want, none of my business. But again, in an emergency situation, which I declared it an emergency because I wanted to go to the store first. That was my emergency. In an emergency, it worked out for me. Where I didn't offend anybody in the grocery store with my smell. I might have with how I looked and what came out of my mouth. But nobody's nose was offended when I went to the grocery store. It is such a good product that, let's say you're at work or stop. Oh my God. I'm about to lose my mind. So let's say you're at work and, you've got issues for whatever reason. We've got issues. And while you're at work, if you've got an issue that's like, I don't want anybody else to know about this issue. Just bring it to you with work. Bring it. The spray on it is a fine mist spray. So I've never had anything drip. Does that make sense? And it says do like 6 sprays, and 6 is about what I was doing. I do 6, and it's such a fine mist. It does a good covering, but no, beating up the water and dripping like that. That doesn't happen with it. It's such a fine mist in it. And the one bottle lasted me. Oh, and this was using it every day, sometimes multiple times a day. Lasted me 18 months. One bottle lasted me 18 months, and that included living in Florida. You hear her? The going. Hey, do you want to go outside? She's like, yeah. I think it's too hot, though. Like, it's 12:30, and you're not going to have any shade unless I just... you know what I can do? I've got 2 leashes, one that's kind of on the other side of the yard and one that I've got by my front door. I forgot about that one. Here, go to your plants. Let me put her leash on her and open the door. See if this works out. Hold on, I gotta find my leash. Girl, it's too hot. It's too hot out there. I don't think you're going to want out there. Hold on. Stop. There. Go. Good girl. You can go. Good girl. Go outside. Good girl. She's about to find the end of her leash. She doesn't realize it's on. Yeah, she found the end of it. Good girl. Yeah, it's too hot. I gotta. Hold on. Let me put my awning out. Oops. Okay. Now, turn my air conditioner on. There we go. So I don't need to go check on her until she barks. So, yay. I don't have to check on her until she barks. But outside, out of mind. One of the hardest things for me to let go of is fragrance. I love a good sweet perfume. I guess it depends on the type of fragrance because perfumes have oils in them. I think But what I will do is get some kind of a whatever fragrance. Sorry, I got the hiccups. But instead of putting it all over my body, I'll put my clothes on and then spray it on top of my clothing. So I'm spraying my sweats. I spray my sweats instead of my skin. That's what I do. So still okay? Yeah. Okay. If she wants it, she'll come in. She's in some shade right now, enjoying life. So I'll leave her alone. So yeah, if you're gonna do the perfumes, Nicole, you're still going to be breathing in the toxins. But if you put them on your clothing, or you could also spray it on something, fold it up, and then put it in your clothing, so it's coming off of you, or directly on your clothing. Again, you've got to experiment because it could ruin your clothes. You know, certain clothes it will ruin your clothes. But again, I don't give a shit about my sweatpants and everything that I have, whether it's perfume, like real perfume, or Bath and Body Works type stuff. Whatever it is, I spray it on my clothes, and at least the clothing that I'm wearing, it's not messing the clothes up. It's not making them lighter or have oily spots on them to clean off or places. But again, that might be an option for you to do, or go try to find the natural scents and see if there's one of the natural scents of the essential oils and stuff, how they make some combinations that are great, and still do the same thing, but do it with a natural product instead of like a chemical. So that's how I compromise, because I like to wear a certain perfume that's an actual perfume, and it is not natural in the slightest. And so I just put it on my clothing. Yeah, a place in my clothing, like I'll put it on under my arms. So if it does mess up my clothes, it's under my arms. Does that make sense? I'll put it there because that's where it's going to warm up. It's going to warm up under my arms. It's going to warm up in certain other places. So those places that it's going to warm up is where I spray the perfume on my clothes. I don't know if that's helpful, Nicole. Yes, Nicole. What you wrote on there, literally, yes. The picture of, hold on. Picture of viruses. Nope, that's the stuff that you see in enema, in the V. Okay, this is what they're saying a virus is. Okay. That's like a protein coating. It's not a virus, it's like a protein coating. So that looks like film. I mean, really. I'm looking at what they're calling a virus.
What are the difference between bacteria and see and again, I'm not saying I'm the smartest person in the world, but if you've tried to explain something like viruses to me, it's taken 55 years and I still don't understand what a virus is, it's not me. It's you. Not you guys, the other ones behind you. It's you. You. It's you. It's not me. It's you. I'm breaking up with you. So when we're looking at this, I'm sitting here talking to a doctor, and I'm like, "This is a virus." There's like, "No, it's a protein. It's a protein coat." This is what they tell me. Let's see. What does a protein coating look like under a microscope? Let's see. Images. Oh, what did I do? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so every time I look up protein coatings, guess what comes up? Not a virus. It's not a virus. These are not viruses at all. Okay, let's see. Parasites. Oh, there we go. Yep. And that's the malfunctional proteins. These are proteins. You're going to have those all over the damn place. I mean, it's a protein coating. So they've said that all kinds of things are viruses, but then I go remote view it and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Then I get so confused because I try to remote view it and I still don't have it. So not only have I been taught in school, I took biochemistry, I've been taught in school, I've done my own research. People a lot smarter than myself have explained it, and I still couldn't figure out viruses. That's how you know that there's a false foundation somewhere. If you see, what will happen is everybody will go, "Oh, yeah, of course it's a virus." And you're like, "Well, I'm the only one that doesn't think it is one because it's just a protein. It's not that. That's not a virus either. That's a nanobot." Hold on. Images of nanobots. Oh, no way. No. Sorry, there's one in particular that looks like an eyeball. Nanobot stock. Receipt. Oh my gosh, this nanobot looks like a. Oh, let me just say. What does that remind you of? It's a nanobot. What does this remind you of? What's a nanobot? What is it? What does this remind you of? It's a nanobot. What? Oh, let me check on Puppy. Okay, you come inside if you want. Come on, you want inside? I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah. Okay, we'll just stay outside. Well, it is really cool underneath, but okay, let's find some more of these nanobots. Because, like, I don't know why. This looks like the virus page. Weird. Oh, look, more nanobots. Doesn't that look familiar? Okay, so those are nanobots. That's what we're, if you go on vacation, that's what you get if you go on vacation. Okay, let me just see more butts. And Hold on. Am I on the virus page or the nanobot page? I can't tell anymore. Okay, that's a close-up of that one. Oh my goodness. So go look up nanobots. I'm trying to find some that look distinctly different than the ones I showed you. It's just almost the same ones over and over and over. Nanobots. Okay. Yeah, that one looks like an eyeball. Okay, here's another one. I think I showed you this one. Again, it's just the same ones over and over. The nanobots. And there. Now, let's see. Okay, more nanobots in medicine. And another nanobot. And these are drawings, obviously. And so let me find more. Let me see if it makes a difference if I add a word. Oh, there we go. What do nanobots look like? There we go. A few other examples. Nanobots. Okay, now let's look again. What do viruses look like under a microscope? Okay. So here's a virus under a microscope. Are you picking up what I'm laying down? This is why I could never figure out viruses. What does that look like? We just looked up nanobots, just saying. I think that's kind of interesting. So those are viruses. No, we're not on the nanobot page anymore. Thanks for asking. Oh, look, more viruses. More viruses. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, more viruses. You know, I think I'm confused, actually. I think I'm confused. Are you guys, this has got to be the nanobot page. There's no way this could be the... Are you sure we're not on the nanobot page anymore? No, I guess we're not, because look over here. We got a protein they're calling a virus. Whee! Wow.
Is this clearing up any kind of confusion you guys might have had? These are more viruses. Hold on. So we've got some viruses that look almost like an eyeball with tentacles. Okay. You remember the nanobots that look like that? Whatever. Now that we've looked at all these viruses, I'm confused. Because I just to make sure I wasn't on the wrong page. Pictures of nanobots with 6 legs. Hmm. But it makes sense that we had horse-drawn carriages 100 years ago, 150 years ago. And we went from horse-drawn carriages to modern day medicine and modern day creating nanobots and nanotechnology, and in a very, very short period of time went from smoke signals to telegraph to telephones, TV, computers. So I remember at some point looking around humanity, not feeling like humanity is not smart, but here's other concepts of nanobots. And then what does that one look like? That one looks interesting. That nanobot kind of looks like what they're calling a virus. Oh my goodness. Yeah, here's the one with the eyeballs again. So, no. I guess I was in the right place. But it's funny how when I look up viruses and nanobots, they all look the same. Did you think that was weird? I don't know. I look at things like that are kind of a little weird and interesting. That's why I could never figure it out. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody can prove since you can't see anything. And you can't trust scientists because they open their mouth according to who pays them. It's not because they wanted it that way. It's kind of how it ended up. If you want funding, you gotta better keep your mouth shut. Man, let's see. Oh, go look it up. Yeah. Yeah, so this will start your own research on nanobots. Have fun. Thanks, Marshmallow. Oh, no worries. It's good seeing you. You too. So, yeah. Gosh, I hope I don't go over here on YouTube and get in trouble when I just got here. But they haven't let me know I'm in trouble. And I don't have an email. I'm in trouble. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. All right. Well, I'll be working on my wish list. I'm so excited. I'm going to put one of those red light things on my wish list because this one is just so difficult and it's taking 3 times a day. So that's a whole hour. It's 20 minutes. Every time this turns on, it's 20 minutes. So that takes an hour a day where I can't do anything because I'm attached to a plug. So yeah, I'm going to go find some red light stuff. Stuff that's more lightweight and it's not rigid because this is just bothering my nose and everything. It's like, why did you put that? And then the new ones, I think they've got lights on your nose too. And this one does not have lights on your nose. So yeah, new one. Your comments show up unless stream is public on Facebook by default, friends only. That's fine. Oops. There. Okay. Yeah, I didn't intend to come on here and talk about that. I hope I don't get in trouble. Like Kelly, you always get in trouble. Yeah, I know. How can I help you guys? Anything I can do to help you before I say goodbye? Thanks for hanging out. I'll come here again. I freaked out yesterday on it. I didn't post live. I might leave my live up today. Yeah, I might leave my live up today. So thank you guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Wow. Oh. Oh wow. Oh, how cool. There you are. Now you're back. Okay. How can I help you before I say goodbye and go slather puppy with attention? And before I go, I want to thank you guys again for your generous gifts. We've got Ken. I got it out of the box already. Let me just show the box. Ken gifted me this wonderful salad chopper, grater, slicer. It's got like a bunch of, where does it go? You can do all of the stuff to it. I'm the one that picked this out. I had it on my wish list, and Ken got it for me. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Ken. They have these that have like 20 attachments and all. I don't want that. I'm not gonna. When I was looking at all the different attachments when they had 20, I'm like, most of those I'm never going to use, not even once. So it's just going to take up space and not be useful. This one, I looked at this one and it did everything, and it has 6 in there. It's compact. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. This is the size. Look at that. This is awesome. So excited. I'm so excited. I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, it's already got one in there. I'm gonna clean it first, though. I'm gonna clean everything before I do it. But look at that. Oh, it feels sturdy, and it's one of the reasons I picked this one. Is the reviews were so amazing on it. Okay, save space for now. Sit here, and then I'll find a place to store this. I'm gonna rearrange my entire kitchen and pantry today. So this will be one of my projects. So thank you, Ken. And Ken gave me this cool pillow back here of Callie with her pouting face. And cut. So Kelly's hiding secrets. Yes, I am. Yeah, she's barking. It's about time for me to go. This is upside down. It's upside down, but it's like a tray table. that he has upside down. And this is the bottom where your laptop, the bottom of your laptop's here. And then this for your laptop so you can lie down in bed. So this person that gave this to me wanted to remain anonymous. So I really want to publicly thank this person, but I put this on my wish list and it was gone in an hour, but they didn't want any credit. They don't want anybody to know. So here's the back of it. You can see it's got the little legs that come out. A little is the word. You can extend it like this. It's good quality. I know this is upside down, but we've got a drawer. You can see on the other side. This is the bottom. So you got a drawer here. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, even though you don't want anybody to know you gave it to me. Thank you. Thank you. Back here. So I'm in the process of doing a cookbook. Oh, there we go. A cookbook. I've got coloring books out, and I'm working on salad dressings, spice blends right now. So this is what I have been using, is that I'll lie down, my back doesn't hurt, I can get a lot of work done. So thank you so much. Another person sent me, when I had on TikTok, I had commented about I was worried about my puppy because she had gone through a growth spurt and she wasn't recovering as fast as I thought she should with her weight. After this growth spurt, she just seemed like skin and bones. And I Google telling me not to overfeed. I didn't know what to do. So one of you guys, she wants to remain anonymous, her name. At this point, she sent me turkey bone broth. Thank you. And I got 3 of these, 3 of the turkey bone broth. And you put in a half for her weight, up to a half of a tablespoon. It smells like nothing. It smells like nothing. That's weird. But it's a powder, and then you mix it with warm water and so forth. And so the turkey bone broth, she said, would help her to get an appetite and help with the nutrients to absorb and for her to digest her food better and everything. And said it worked for her puppy. So sent it to me. And then she said, well, it's what you recommended. And I said, what are you talking about? Because this person had done a session with me for their puppy. Pamela Erlin calls it medical intuitive. And I just call it x-ray vision. So her puppy was having problems, and I did the x-ray vision. And I saw that puppy's about 7 years old, but I saw puppies, I call them all puppies. Intestines were inflamed and all kinds of stuff going on. And I heard, almost in an Edgar Casey kind of way, and that's what words Psychic Bob said, that I was a reincarnation of Edgar Casey. So, amongst other people, I'm not the only one. Does that make sense? Yeah, probably not. But anyway, the Edgar Casey, idea is not just one person being passed on to another person. It's like, oh, I'm the Edgar Casey of 2025. I want a mini. I want a mini. But in an Edgar Casey kind of way, I started getting information. And I told her to get bone broth and goat's milk. And I don't remember telling her that for her puppy. Told her what was wrong with her puppy. Told her to get that, and then some other dude. Some like a mineral, something that a mineral complex like this would handle. Whatever it was, a mineral complex was going to handle it for her. So anyway, I do the sessions as entertainment purposes only. When I do the sessions with you guys, legally and so forth. But she gave this stuff that I had told her about. The goat's milk, bone broth, and everything. She gave it to her puppy, and everything that was going on with her puppy, the itchiness, the not sleeping at night, the irritability, the anxiety, not being able to kind of hold the weight,
thin. There was just a lot going on with the puppy. And she said in a week or two, puppy was doing amazing, sleeping through the night, no potty accidents. The anxiety's gone, the skin scratching, the dry skin, all of that's gone. And so when I talked about my puppy not, I was concerned about her weight because I could feel her bones after her growth spurt. She was just skin bones, and I was terrified. Like, have I ruined my dog? What did I do? Holy crap. So she said this to me. I got it yesterday, so I gave her the first bit of it yesterday, which is about half of a tablespoon of both. Half of a tablespoon of turkey broth, half a tablespoon of goat's milk powder, and I put it in. This is not giving advice, by the way. It's a look at the bottom for entertainment purposes only. I'm probably making every bit of this up. So I put that in her food. She also gave me some dehydrated food that's organic, no fillers, anything like that. That's just good dehydrated food that would possibly, it's got a lot of nutrition in it. Everything could possibly help her get her muscle back on. I'm so concerned about the amount of muscle because she never had any fat. And I'm reluctant to take advice from other people that their dogs are fluffy, if you know what I mean, because they feed their dogs 3 times a day. They don't feed them good diets. They feed them kibble and everything, and whatever happens is normal. And so they give their advice to you. It's unsolicited most of the time, but they give their advice to you based on their unhealthy dog. That everything they do in their dog's life is unhealthy. There was a man, he got in trouble. I think he got his license taken away and all of that because he was going out and showing the veterinarian community, and then not talking about film anymore, but something completely unrelated to what I was just talking about in that topic. But something else someone was saying was a scam, some vague thing. Other thing that has nothing to do with what I was just talking about was a scam. But back to that guy. He did not give his dogs vacations. His dogs never had a vacation. Okay? Here's some sounds out here. You all right? Are you chewing rocks? What are you doing? What are you doing out here? It is on your mind. Drink water. Drink water. Sorry, that was loud. Yeah, go drink your water. Good girl. At least you got to go outside for a while. Yay. So, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So his dogs lived 29 years and around 30 years and such. So the animals were living up to 30 years. So what are you told today? 12, 15 years is lucky. But the whole 12 or 15 years is unhealthy. Your dog's not even healthy the whole time. So what kind of a life is that? So then 12 to 15 years is just torture. Torturing an animal. Oh my gosh. So, and that's what happened to me. My dogs lived over 20 years when all you did is just feed them meat. That's it. My parents just feed them meat once a day. You're done. And no vacations. 0 vacations for the dogs. And only meat. Lived over 20 years. We lived over 20 years. So when a veterinarian or someone tells me I might have a good 10, 12, or 15 years, I know they're hurting their animals that come in to see them. They're harming their animals and causing them to live at least 10 to 15 years shorter lives, like cutting their lives in half. Could you imagine? I mean, what has happened to humans? We're capable of living. I heard a number the other day, which really sounds more accurate than any of the other numbers that I've seen, that we as humans came here for 50,000 years.
that we came here to have a 50,000 year lifespan of one of our bodies. Does that make sense? In other words, this body right here is capable of living 50,000 years and healing itself and so forth. This Avatar Kelly body can live for 50,000 years. So if we look at the sabotage inside of this game, it's a game we're playing. We came here to be human for 25 or whatever we were playing for 50,000 years. And then you've got ideas and concepts that are introduced into your video game that have to do with unalivement, that you can only live a certain amount of time before the unalive happens. And even the Bible says you can't live over 120 years. And. Well, the people that have been interviewed that have lived over 300 years, verging on 400-year-olds, you know, like they were, I don't know, 370 years old, so somewhere around there. The advice that they would give, they're like, what kind of advice would you give to somebody? And this person said the first 75 years are the toughest, are the hardest. The first 75 years are the hardest. And then they put life expectancy around that time. Think about it. If you feel you've been told your whole life that all you have is 75-ish years, and that's it. And according to people who've lived almost 400 years that were still alive, a decade ago? What the oldest person that was 300 some years old, finally unalived? Like in the last decade or so. I was trying to remember exactly when, but that's the advice that they gave. It was the first 75 years are the hardest. So we're capable of living with scientists and in the scientific community say that these bodies are capable of living in, and this is conservative numbers. Turn my air conditioner off. I'm kind of cold. For 3,500 to up to 7,500 years. And scientists argue about who's right and who's wrong about those numbers. So even the ones that are the most conservative, sorry, was I yelling? The air conditioner was on. Even the more conservative numbers of 3,500 is a lot more than 75 years. Either way, it's more than 75 or 80 years, whatever the life expectancy is. So when we've got a system in place where those that rule continually make decisions that aren't good for people, that's when the system doesn't work anymore and people stop listening to the system. The system falls apart simply because we give it no power. So Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz, it was one man behind a curtain running everything. So everything was based on illusion. And that's what's going on now, that we're seeing the illusion. You're seeing the illusion. So 3,500 years. To live that long, in my opinion, not that you asked, but in my opinion, in my research, for entertainment purposes only, place to start your own research, I've found that everything that is done in modern day causes you to only live 75 years. The stressful lifestyle, the constant reminder that you don't have very long. And so you're always creating a reality based on the information that you're given. Like I heard some lady come up and say, XYZ and 1, 2, 3. Well, that doesn't make any sense because for thousands of years, it's been done this way. I'm just sitting there going, she doesn't know shit. She's just talking through her ass. What do you mean for thousands of years? You're acting like, you don't have very many wrinkles. You might be using the red light thing, maybe. You don't look thousands of years old for you to actually know this and state it so confidently like you are. Have you noticed how many times a day someone will confidently say something that's false information? Like the 17th president of what? How do you know that there were even presidents back then? You don't. It's in a book. It's in a book. Is it chiseled on stone, which doesn't prove it was thousands of years ago, but it wasn't like printed in 1986. It wasn't like printed in 2018. It was, maybe it was a little bit before that, and it was in stone. You know, we might be able to find some stuff there, but you're trusting something printed on paper by someone that has a conflict of interest in your life. Kind of like getting your medical information from those who are trying to sell you medical stuff. Like most, when I heard this almost 10 years ago, and I'm like, there's no way this is true. And then the last 10 years have proved to me wrong. That the average person, their medical knowledge base and everything that they know medically, they learned from an advertisement, advertising a prescription or something else. That is where the average person gets their medical training, is from someone who has an unhealthy interest. They're selling it to you and they're teaching you about it. That's conflict of interest. You can't trust what they say. Even if you go out and get independent information, check who's paying for that information. Who funds these studies? Studies say, well, who paid for that study? Well, look at this gate. Am I in trouble? Am I still laughing? Hold on. I'm used to getting in trouble on TikTok. I'm paranoid. I'm so paranoid. Is he? Seems to be okay now. If I get in trouble, they'll probably wait till I'm finished. Now you're in trouble. Oh. What? Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh my gosh. Oh, what are we talking about? I don't know. I don't know. So, you're going to live as long as you want to live. But if you keep eating food, it doesn't look like it's going to be very long. The only thing that I have found, tell me if you've heard me say this before. Kelly, you said that before. Oh, you were listening. What is the only thing that extends life? Let's see what Google says. Hold on. Nope. None of those extend life. They just make your life now better, but they don't extend life. So Google doesn't even know. That's not true. Access to improved medical care. People I see going in the hospital don't go out. They don't live very long. People who go to the doctor a lot don't live very long. And they live completely unhealthy lives. A good diet, that's untrue. Nope. Nope. See, you can't even find it on Google anymore. The only thing that extends life. That's not true. See, here's advice. This is my opinion. For entertainment purposes only. Here's an article. Lower cholesterol, which I found is detrimental to your health and life and causes strokes and so forth. Low cholesterol. So lowering your cholesterol makes no sense at all, since a woman, which is kind of the basis for life itself, and what creates life is women, and the God of this world is a woman. That's for a man. Man doesn't have any body fat. Make him unhealthy. Take his cholesterol away. But this is, when I look at all this advice, it seems like propaganda, because over the decades, several decades that I've watched what happens to people when they do stuff like this, they lower their cholesterol, they start having strokes, they start getting dementia, because a large amount of fat is required for the insulation around your nervous system for your body to function properly. Women, if you don't have at least like 30% fat, ladies, in my research, do your own. Don't believe anything I say. Your hormones are going to be fucked up. If you have an Instagram body, you know what that is, an ant-like waist, a big ass, and, big thighs, zero body fat. Those are the most unhealthy women on the planet. I mean, think of a woman that looks like that. There's no gentleness, no nurturing. There's not even anything feminine. Lower the blood pressure. Well, to me, that's just a good parasite cleanse. Avoid tobacco, which tobacco seems to get rid of nanobots. In my research, do your own. Tobacco seems to disable nanobots. And anything mechanical in the body is shut down by tobacco. See how this is an entire propaganda list? Because the only thing that I've ever found that extends life is withholding of food. Let's see what else they advise. Eat a diet rich in fish, fruit, and vegetables. Okay. So what happens if we eat a diet full of vegetables? Not recommended by the Bible to even eat vegetables. Bible recommends fruit, seeds of fruits, and herbs. And that's what the giants to the left that fit in the doors of all these, what they're calling Tartarian buildings, which looks like it was the reign of Christ. So was Jesus a giant? Was Jesus just a big dick? So if you look at modern day people, which are, I'm mirrored, so it might be whichever side the short people are on. And since I'm mirrored, I don't know which way I'm pointing. I apologize. But this chart cuts off the last person, which is only about this tall. The last person, it cuts this, the way that it's sized on here, it cut off that person. Sorry about that. they're really tall, but it looks like possibly the ones that are this tall, like Noah, maybe. Wait, 1, 2, 3. And Noah had horns. Anyway, it looks like the doors were made for more along the giants of this size. That these were the ones that were more like 300 feet tall, which are much bigger than the Tartarian doors. These guys down here seem to be more of the size of the Tartarian doors of all the founded buildings of old. All the government buildings. They took all the buildings that were here and took them over, because it's psychology. See, this is a bank. You can't have a bank even if they don't have any money there, even if they don't house any money there. If you have a bank in something that looks like a house with siding and so forth, the building doesn't look secure. The building looks like you could break in easily, which you could just drive through the wall, of a brick building and go through the wall. But it's psychological. That's why banks look like the way that they look, is for you to feel very secure about your money and so forth. And the security. So it's all about the looks. They don't have a bank that looks like it's in a small building that's easy to get into. But anyway, so these giants, their diet consisted of fruit, seeds of fruit, and herbs. And this article is telling you to eat fish and vegetables. Well, if you look over to the right, I know it's halfway cut off, the fish on the right, but that's what stunts our growth. We've got a natural blueprint inside of us to grow to be this size. And if we eat a diet of fruits, seeds of fruits, and herbs, then we will be that size. When I did my parasite cleanses and changed my diet, I started growing taller. So even at my age now, I'm growing taller because of that. So it can kick in at any time, especially if you do this to your kids. Holy crap. Think of how tall your kids would be and what an advantage in life that would be, to be taller than everybody naturally. to be one of the new gods of this realm and this reality. So you can see in this example where you've got Noah, Adam, and you've got the human. Now think again about these government buildings that have these huge doors that you walk into. Enormous doors that they have faux doors. Does that make sense? Faux doors down below that are 6'8", which is a standard size of a door frame is 6'8". Let me turn my air conditioner on again. So, there we go. There we go. If you look at what side am I on? There we go. Again, I don't know which side is which because I'm mirrored. So this might be the short guy. Anyway, when you look at the size of the human compared to Adam and Noah, these are the size of the doors on these founded government buildings. Isn't that cool? Like cool beans, right? Cool beans. So if we are looking at us in our natural state before we were taught to eat fish, so that keeps us short and very limited to compare. Now think of all these creatures that are coming out: Leviathan, the Kraken, the large sharks, the creatures from deep down into the ocean. All the large stuff is coming to the surface. Creatures that you never knew could be that certain size, we're finding out. But we used to be that big, where these creatures were just like, oh, look, dinner. Oh, octopus. It's wrapped around the ship. The whole ship, the octopus takes down. Let's see. Fish, fruit, and vegetables. Fruit sounds like the only one, but fruit without the seeds is infertile, so it's not sustainable. And the seeds are what unalive and or paralyze the parasites. Vegetables, I don't see any place for vegetables really. And exercise. The more I look at exercise, the less it looks like it's natural for us. Exercise seems to be the type of thing that cavemen did when they were chasing or running from animals. Exercise. So it to me, it didn't seem like there was much of an advantage with the exercise. That if you just lead an active lifestyle, that's enough. That the exercise and people exercising after 30 minutes of exercise, you have oxidation and you have destruction of the body. So if you exercise longer than moderately walking or whatever for 30 minutes, then you're doing damage to your body. So this exercise phase seems to be a psyops as well. Let's see, maintain a healthy weight, which makes no sense to me. Why would you maintain a healthy weight? What does weight have to do with anything? Because you could cut off an arm and have a better weight. You weigh less if you cut off your arm. So I don't understand what they mean, maintain a healthy weight. How about maintain a healthy body and the weight stabilizes itself? This is how you screw yourself up. It's perspective. Let's see, prevent accidents. Okay. Drink alcohol daily in small amounts. God, this is getting worse. This is advice on living longer. What? Okay, please tell me this is a joke. Drink alcohol every day. Hold on. You're not okay. Where did this come from? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Research suggests that individuals with a lean build and a healthy weight range throughout life live the longest. Really? Imagine that. Uh, blue zone regions. Okay, it's not even trying. I can't even find the answer on here. 10 ways to live longer. Let's see. Maintain a healthy weight. Okay, we'll cut off both your arms. None of this makes any sense. You guys, what's going on? The sun or the water? Nicole, I don't know what I was saying at the time you asked that question. I'm so sorry, Nicole. I don't know. See, engage in regular exercise for at least 150 minutes. 75 minutes. Again, it looks like it's destroying your body. Eat a balanced diet. What do you mean balanced? What's balanced? Focus on consuming fruits. That sounds like great advice with my research. Do your own. Don't believe anything I say. It's my opinion. For whatever it's worth, but I have a ridiculous IQ. Let's see. Vegetables. I would find vegetables to be good for you at all. My opinion. Do what you want. None of my business. So let's see. See, cucumbers. It's like, oh, Kelly, I love my cucumbers. I don't take vegetables away. Cucumbers have seeds on the inside. It's a fruit. Cucumbers are fruits. There's a lot of stuff that's fruits that you don't even realize is a fruit. This fruit salad could be tomatoes and cucumbers. Then you have a fruit salad. You guys, classifications. Go look what herbs are. Go see. Go look at those things that you thought were vegetables or fruits or whatever. Go see what they really are. See if a banana is really a fruit or if it's an herb. Go look. Go look. So, okay, what they're and vegetables, whole grains, which I found to be toxic to humans. My opinion. But I had a brother-in-law, sister that owned a feedlot with over 40,000 head of cattle at any given time at their feedlot. And I found that the natural diet of cows, look, don't we have teeth like cows? I was just saying. They eat grass. That's where they get their protein. It's from plants. That's how they get to be so big. That's how cows get to be so big. They naturally eat plants, but then they're taken to a feedlot where they feed. That's why they call it a feedlot. They feed them a lot of grains and stuff that's not natural to a cow's diet when we have teeth like a cow. Just think about that for a minute. So they feed all these corn and grains and cotton seeds and all kinds of trash. So that the extra stuff for feeding people, and they feed it to the cows in order to fatten them up. But what happens is acidosis comes in. Acidosis. Go look it up because most people have it. Human people. So your body's destroying itself through the grains and everything. So every time you eat bread, even if it's a good bread, even if it's sourdough bread, we are still consuming stuff that causes acidosis, and it's not our natural diet to eat all the stuff. So lean protein. Oh, what is that? That's grass. Grass is lean protein. And healthy fats. Well, what is that? Seed oils? Excuse me? Hello, industry. Limit processed foods. That's some good advice. Sugary drinks and unhealthy fats. Get enough sleep. I don't know if these bodies require a whole lot of sleep if you're not eating food. You don't have... What sleep is for your body to repair itself because you damaged your body. Now you got to sleep. So if you're sleeping, your body's damaged. Let's see. Manage stress. I'm not going to manage stress. I'm just going to leave it the fuck alone. I'm not going to manage shit. Stress can manage its fucking self. I'm done. Limit alcohol consumption. But the article right before this said to drink alcohol every day. Hold on. Your regular medical checkups. I don't know about that. Good luck. Go talk to your doctor before you do anything I recommend. But in the 7 years, 7 years that I haven't had health insurance, I never got sick. I was healthier than I've ever been in my life with no health insurance. Build strong social connections. I agree with that one. Cultivate positive attitude. Sounds great to me. The rest sucks. AARP. I've never had the worst advice on planet Earth as AARP. I joined AARP. You can join at any age. And they send periodic emails and stuff that have all this, do this and do that. And this is for your health and stuff. And it's just medical propaganda to make you sicker. In all my research are telling you to do the opposite, AARP. Let's see what they say is good. Make weekly exercise dates. Eat healthy. Eat a salad daily, which is vegetables. Have a super berry dessert. Berries are not fruits. You guys. Develop a green tea habit. I've never been so sick in my life as after I've had green tea. It is awful. Join a book club. Try something new. Hold on. Make your bed each morning. Oh, that's great advice. It is. I think that's good advice. I don't know if you'll live longer, but you'll be more successful while you're alive if you make your bed every day. And you'll get more accomplished during the day if you do. Oh, hey, Nicole. Oh, bell peppers have seeds. Oh, that's a good question, Nicole. But those are nightshades, too. I try to avoid nightshades. Not that you even asked, but... let's see. Orange ball time. Nicole, I'm so sorry I didn't understand the sun or water comment. I'm sorry. Okay, it said, yes, I've tried to explain to my boyfriend that if I had a completely flat stomach, it would be unhealthy and my hormones would suffer. And if you're telling your boyfriend that, okay, Nicole, my opinion only, get the fuck away from him. He's not good for you. The fuck is that you have to explain your stomach to your boyfriend? Get rid of him. I mean, he's probably a nice guy, but fuck him. Start over. You're good enough, Nicole. Get rid of anybody that you make any kind of explanation about your stomach can go fuck themselves. That's none of their fucking business. It's your body, and everybody can go fuck themselves. I don't know if I get my point across. He can go fuck himself, Nicole. That's fucking fucked. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. What? Why are we even talking about a flat stomach? You know, $11,000 could take care of that. Ask if he has a problem, Nicole. Have him cough up $11,000. I'll wait. Oh, it's not important anymore, is it? Just another way of making him feel better about himself, putting you down. That's all I'm getting from that, Nicole. I'm so sorry. I don't even like him. And you didn't even ask. I'm sorry. I don't like him, Nicole, but he is. I don't like him. I don't like him. He's so selfish. He's selfish. And he's not real smart, Nicole. He's not real smart. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said all that. I'm sorry. Just. Okay. I'll calm down now. I was just bringing up how I'm suspicious about the emphasis on eating a high-protein diet because I found that so damaging. Like when I was trying to overfeed my dog, but you went through a growth spurt and I got scared. And it was talking about just the dogs. Like if you feed them way too much protein, all the bad stuff that will happen to their body. That's why they were saying don't overfeed your dog right after growth spurt. That you will want to because it's scary how skinny they get after growth spurts, but don't do it. Let's see, bell peppers. Okay, let's see. My boyfriend makes a big deal that I need to eat more meat. How about he shut his fucking mouth, Nicole? How about you give me your address and I'll come take care of your boyfriend? Because I'm tired of this shit. I mean, this is comment number 4, and I can't stand him. Get rid of him. How about who the fuck is he? Who the fuck does he think he is, Nicole? Telling a woman what to do with her body? How about fuck you? How about this is my body? If you don't like it, leave. I'm sure he's not perfect. And I'm sure he's not real cute either. Sitting here criticizing. I'm sorry, just being mean, Nicole. I wasn't allowed to be mean on TikTok. They wouldn't let me. Fuck him. Need to eat more protein. Oh, as if. What, does he have a degree? Well, the ones with the degree don't know what they're talking about. But does he have a degree in protein? He's asking for a friend. A deal that I need to eat more meat. I don't know. My opinion, Nicole, not that it even fucking matters, but women eating meat makes you weak and short, and it takes all your power away and all your psychic abilities away, and you are not connected to this planet. Okay, I'm sorry. I just got on my soapbox. Just nothing pisses me off more than a man telling a woman what to fucking do with her body. As if it's his business. Who the fuck is he, Nicole? How does he feel like he has a right to tell you what to do with your body? Here, I'm mouthing off. Nicole. Nicole. Okay. I need to eat more meat. Well, if he says you need, then he's in need. Get rid of him. He's a man. Get rid of him. Eat more meat for protein. And I keep saying no. Well, the fuck is he talking? How about you tell him to shut the fuck up instead of explaining yourself, explaining common sense, because you can't argue with a fool. That's one thing my mom told me, that she was so fucking right. She was right on everything she told me. And she said, never argue with a fool. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Autistically yelling! I'm mad, Nicole. Let me refresh my coffee before I throw punch somebody. Okay. Hold on, let me turn my air conditioner off so I'll stop yelling. I apologize for you guys that had earbuds in. I just kind of lost my shit. And then I kind of was okay. Oh, I'm so mad right now with Nicole. I get words. English. Nicole, can you tell I'm not real healed right now? I can't even get through one of your comments. My soapbox is so high, I'm about to fall off of it. Hold on. Come here, puppy. I'm so mad for her. Her boyfriend sucks. Wait a minute. How long have you been? Has he been a boyfriend longer than 18 months? If he has, get rid of him. He's useless. He's worthless. He's a useless piece of skin. I'm not talking. Take that how you may. Okay, I keep saying no. I can get protein from other things. Wow, the blind leading the blind. I've gotten to the point where I just say maybe men need all the meat. Will they be quiet? Will it shut them up? You get into a meat coma and the meat sweats because it's constantly decaying in your body. And with all the parasites and everything getting in there, it screws up your system. So if he hasn't done a parasite cleanse, man, you need to get away from this one. He's trying to give a female advice. That's propaganda. It looks like psyops kind of stuff. Oh, Nicole. Yeah, if he's been... Nicole, don't do anything I tell you to do. I'm just mouthing off right now. You know I'm mouthing off, right? So, dump him! Dump him now! Get rid of him or I'll get rid of him for you! It's like, I'm not giving Kelly my address. Oh, no. I was only explaining to him how different men and women are. Why do you have to explain to him? If he's not smart enough to know himself, Nicole, get rid of him. If he's trying to give you... okay. How do I word this? Hold on, puppy. Let me see if I can get a cross breeze going through. Oh, that might be a bit too bright, though. Hold on. Let me see if I can... It wasn't working a while ago. Oh, no. It's not working yet. Do this. That's not going to work. Oh. Girl, get back. It's too hot. I still got to turn on the air conditioner. Oh, God. How hot is it outside? This is ridiculous. Excuse me. Let me see. Oh, it's 93 degrees. No wonder. I turned the air conditioner off so I would stop yelling. Sorry, Nicole. I'm so sorry. Nicole's like, I'll be careful asking questions in the future. Oh, no. I was explaining to him how different men and women are biologically. I use the stomach and hormones as an example. He doesn't have an issue with my stomach. Okay. Because you aren't gonna have a boyfriend in a minute, Nicole. I was like, well, that escalated quickly. Oh, Okay. Everything's okay now, Nicole. Oh, poor Nicole. She's like, her boyfriend's probably in the corner crying. Michelle. Oh, oh my gosh, Nicole. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Nicole, I'm sorry I got all bent out of shape. Poor Nicole. She's like, I woke up this morning, I didn't intend on breaking up with my boyfriend. Kelly jumped on her soapbox. No, I've in having relationships with men of all ages, all types, whether just friendships or or whatever. There's a lot of stuff that happened that if you don't know better, then you just do it. And especially if you're like a good trained Baptist. Baptists are trained to be miserable all the time and to be able to stay in those places over decades. And that's Baptist training to do. So I tolerated a lot of behavior from men because I thought this was a normal way that people lived, and that in nature, men and women paired up, lived together, and so forth. And so after that, in my research, finding that that is completely unnatural for men and women to live together, humans, because it looks like we're dealing with two different, almost like races of beings or species, or I don't even know what to call it. But women being the creators of life, comes from women, and through parthenogenesis, we clone ourselves, ladies. So we make a clone of ourselves where there's not any genetic diversity. You see where we're going with this? So we've got a pure race that stays really pure. And it's all women, the creators of reality, existence, life, and everything. Everything comes from women. And so in being the creators of this, we clone ourselves. Parthenogenesis. So you have an exact copy of you. And then if they clone themselves, it's just a continual exact copy. What are the animals that do that? It's just they make clones of themselves. And so that's what we as women were doing, are just making clones of ourselves. And we were able to do it until meat was introduced into our diet. And meat, it looks like it was introduced into the diet on or around the year 1760. 1740, 1760s, that's somewhere around in there. That in the United States, if you wanted to call it that, or in this region where they're like the concept of Christopher Columbus coming over and so forth, you had a population of the indigenous that there were millions and millions, and they lived in big cities. They had lots of technology. They had electricity without wires, and there were these civilizations that were natural to the planet, and they were all over the United States, occupying the United States. They had an economy, a governance. They also grew their own food and had their own resources and all. So what it looks like happened was a flourishing, thriving country was already here, and then through a war or that type of concept that you see today, going over and battling and winning the war, but saying we came over here, there were only like the pictures that you see of the Native Americans at that time were all costumes, that they were not dressed that way. They dressed enough in costumes to make them look primitive. But they were a highly advanced civilization with running water and bathrooms and all kinds of stuff, electricity, devices, They had all kinds of stuff going on. Cell phones, transportation through balloons, cheap transportation that was very reliable, and you could travel long distances easily. You don't have to like refuel an airplane. So, but we've got the modern airplanes, which are very caveman and archaic. The airplanes which do not. I was married to a pilot for 20 years. Airplanes don't do exactly what they tell you they do. Oh, yeah. And yeah, that whole system of putting an airplane together is compartmentalized also. Like ones on that level. I'm not talking about the airplanes that are propeller. I'm talking about like jets and jet engines and those kind of things. Those don't work like that. But so what it looked like is the concept of England coming over here, empire building and conquering a nation that was established and functioning very well, and destroyed the people. Just like in a war, you come and you take over and you do your own thing there. So that looks like what happened. And so what it looks like they did is they took people from all over and they just gave them the land of the ones that were here before. So you would have what they would call were natives on the land. It was their land. They farmed it. They owned it. They participated in a larger society and in a, the country and so forth. And so the 1776, we're looking at, coming in and just taking that over and giving it to your own people. It's like, okay, we won the war. Now the spoils of war, we're going to give to ours. We won. So then that's the Little House on the Prairie where they went out and they had, was it so many mules and so many acres? Wait, what was that? I forgot how many acres they gave away. The Little House on the Prairie days, how many acres did they give away? Let's see, 1862. Let's see, a Little House on the Prairie, 1862, 160 acres of land to eligible settlers. So what they were doing is they were giving this land away in 160 acres or whatever to come and just let's populate the United States as fast as we can. So they were giving 160 acres away, and in some instances they were giving, mules and animals and so forth. But the people that were on your land, that occupied the land that you were just given, the United States gave the people the authority to, what do you call that on YouTube? How can I call what happened? They evicted the people, not just from the land, but the planet. They were given the authority to evict the landowners off the planet. You get it? Not off the land. Most of them were still on the land, if you know what I mean, but maybe 6 feet below the surface after it was over with. So these were the ones that they brought over at the beginning, and they had to bring them over. It wouldn't work. If you just brought regular people over to the United States, there's no way that I would go onto a property that someone's living on and dig some holes. I'm skipping the middle part. I wouldn't do that. But the first ones that came to the United States were all the prisoners. That's why they called it a penal colony. So all of the people that already did stuff like that, they sent over here to take care of the ones that were on the land and to get them off of there. And no, we can behave ourselves. So when you look at me, Nicole, well, when I look at just the differences in men, in the way that men treat me in different countries, in the way that of certain age groups, in the way that men treat me in the United States in certain age groups, that there is so much with a V, violence in the United States compared to most of the world. It's the most violent country in the world because not very long ago it got started by people who were murderers. And that's what came over here. And they sent women. Could you imagine being a woman over here during that time? Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Crazy. So there's no way they could have brought like regular civilized people to this country and cleared the land like they did with a civilization full of millions and millions and millions of sometimes millions of people in one city and multiple cities. Did you ever look at the nations in the United States? No, because you heard the version in school and thought that's what happened. But what really happened was genocide with the just sound. Oh, oh my God. Oh, he says he feels good after he eats meat. Is that a red flag? Again, Nicole, it's my opinion. Just remember, don't make any decisions off of my opinion. go look at information and make up your own opinion. In my world, it's a red flag, especially a man that's trying to talk a woman into eating meat. That means he eats a lot of meat. And he's going to be full of parasites. And it depends on what kind of meat. Like, I see more of the iolants with beef. Lots of iolants with the beef. But when you look at all the parasites that are in beef, that's what it causes. And the Toxoplasma gondii is huge. Toxoplasma gondii in men. So if I were to get into a relationship at this point, and there were some potential suitors that I was looking at, but all of those potential suitors, again, if they're older, they just want a hospice wife. Like someone was, a potential. And then they had mentioned something about, if we dated or got together or married or, kind of like a vague kind of thing, that it would be great for someone to help out with the dishes and the cleaning and the laundry. Not joking. That was mentioned. That it would be better for them because there would be someone to help out. You mean help out? You mean do it for you? Is that what you mean? Not help out, but just do it for you. Do your laundry, do your dishes, make your food. Yeah. So this was, said early on that they were excited about a potential of let's date because it would make their lives so much better. And then I saw my life spiraling downwards. So I started spending time with this person. And the more time I spent with this person, the more clingy they got and the less space they gave me. When I was very clear at the beginning, like, give me space. Give me space. So, hold on. I don't know. I think it's a red flag. I don't know. Is this a bot that came in? Hold on. There we go. I'm sorry. I don't know if that was a bot or just a very sick person. There we go. Oh, they're gone. They're gone. Yeah, sorry about that last comment. The last 3 comments. Oh, yeah. Comments like that get deleted on TikTok. That was the one thing I did like about TikTok while I was on there, is I didn't have to deal with someone's bad day.
every now and then they would word it in such a way, either through sarcasm or something, that it would get past the bots as they were saying something mean to me. It's very seldom did it happen. So that is one of the things I did appreciate about TikTok, was that they filtered a bunch of comments. But doing that, it filtered good comments too. Like, because it wanted the tone. This wasn't just information. They wanted a certain tone on TikTok, and if things became negative, they would shut down your live. So if it was a positive live, like, oh, we're going to heal from this thing that happened in our childhood, and the focus was on the healing part, but because childhood and something in childhood was mentioned, then that's, oh, negative. We don't have negative stuff on TikTok. They want a sanitized TikTok. And if we've got only people from China on it, like, they could keep them under control a lot easier. It's hard to keep us under control, being mavericks. Hey, I'm sorry, there's people coming in here. I don't know who you are, asking questions. Hold on. See, I don't know at this point if I just got rid of a bot, another bot came in. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Pokey poke poke poke. Let's see what's there. So, what about it? Candy? No, I haven't heard of it. Did you want to make another comment or a question? I have no idea how that has to do with the topic. I'm so sorry. Oh, wow. Oh, that's kind of a brag then. Woo! You fitted it. See if this is like TikTok. I have to do that. What did I do? Is that what it is? That's what I was thinking. Wait, how do I? Oh, there we go. No, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so some random person on YouTube said that they invented something that they just want us to trust that they invented it. But it has nothing to do with the topic. So I guess, so it's just a bot coming in and putting stuff in? I guess I'm confused. Let's see. How would you handle someone not forgiving you for something you did wrong and are sorry for, but they stay with you and hold it over your head? I can't imagine. Is this the same boyfriend we were talking about a while ago, Nicole? Asking for a friend. Nicole, don't give me your address. I'm just, he's not like getting me to like him anymore. Is this the same person? Yeah. The way that I've seen it handled in the past, in a healthy way, and I'm not saying this is easy or even to do it, but if you're with someone who doesn't forgive you, they haven't forgiven themselves. So you haven't forgiven yourself. And if they do bring it up, that's toxic, and get rid of them. I mean, this is the day and age of I don't deal with shit. I'm not going to deal with shit from anybody. Whether it's about my stomach or eating meat or someone who hasn't forgiven me. So no, I just say no to people like that in my life. Nope, that's not healthy. And whatever I've done, there's got to be an end to it at some point. There's got to be an end to it at some point. So there was I forgot the name of the house, but it was a counselor ladies or whatever. It was just all women mostly. And ladies in a house, and they were healing. And there was this one lady who had been married to this man for 20 years. And I don't remember if it was right after they got married or right before they got married or something, but he cheated on her at some point at the beginning of the marriage. And either again, like right before, right after they got married, but it was at the very, very beginning. And so she went ahead and stayed married to him, but held it over his head the whole marriage. And she was in this healing house, to heal all that stuff. She was still mad at her husband for cheating on her and all that. And so the counselor walked her through, that's not fair to him. It's not fair to anybody. It's not fair to you. That you forgive him or you don't. And if you don't forgive him, then leave. It's time for you to go, because it's never going to be healthy. Never going to be healthy. So, they stay with you and hold it over your head. What? Excuse me. What? Excuse me, Nicole. Excuse me, Nicole. You did. They're sorry for, but they stay with you. Wait a minute. How would you handle? Okay. Someone not forgiving you for something you did wrong and are sorry for it, but they stay with you. No. You stayed with them, not forgiving you. You got that backwards, Nicole. They didn't stay with you. You stayed with them. There's a big difference. You did this to yourself. So it's either you sit there, because if you stay with the person who's not forgiving you, that's you not forgiving yourself and not allowing yourself to move forward and heal. People, whoever this person is, there'll be one right after them. Whatever friend there is, there'll be another friend right after that one, another friend right after that one. Just like in any job, everybody's replaceable. So everybody in your life is replaceable. Don't hold on to anybody. Don't hold on to anybody. So I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out how this was. I can't make them forgive, but it's confusing. How about they go fuck themselves and you leave and you go all by yourself and they can go fuck themselves? You don't deserve that. You're gonna be stuck in this the rest of your life. And I guess that's what you decide. They'll never forgive me. I'll never make them. See, when my family didn't like me, and I found out, hey, I'm autistic, and everything they don't like about me is autistic symptoms. Now they're gonna love me. Now that I tell them I'm autistic, they'll love me. Well, guess what, Nicole? It got worse. Oh, I'm just trying to make excuses or whatever. Well, no, those are autistic symptoms. I didn't do all that on purpose. I wasn't trying to be mean to you. You just took it that way. Really? Oh my God, Nicole, if you don't get rid of this boyfriend, I'm going to get rid of it for you. Don't tell me where you live. I can't handle that. Yeah, bot asking the questions. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Hold on, let me get rid of that one. Who knows? I mean, bots are just weird. There we go. That's cool. It's letting me ban people real quick. There we go. I used to have to press 3 or 4 buttons to ban someone, or like when a bot got on there. It took a little bit too long, so I got them off there now. I left it on there just to see if they were gonna make another comment, but they didn't. Let's see. Yep, that's their problem, not yours. Everybody, there are no perfect people in this world. And then let's also ask Google. If you stay in a relationship with someone who does not forgive you, what happens? Let's see what Google says. Staying in a relationship with someone who does not forgive you can lead to an unhealthy dynamic of resentment, constant reminders of past mistakes, and a lack of trust. Once the trust is gone, it's done. You're done. Ultimately, damaging the relationship's foundation of respect and equality. While it might seem like you can move forward, the lack of forgiveness ensures the relationship will likely remain unstable as trust. See, it's just like, when do you want to end the relationship? Now or later on when it gets real messy? Or there's kids involved. That's the worst time, right? Because then you tend to stay in abusive relationships and then your kids watch that. I'm so sorry. Are these bots, you guys? I did not miss the bots on YouTube. These bot farms.
paid for by the government to come in and the ones that are out, helping people and all that, how they come in and disrupt. The bots are intended not to shut you down. The bots are intended to come disrupt your momentum and the energy of what's going on. So the whatever legacy, God is perfect. Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing that I'm perfect. Legacy. I appreciate you coming in here and saying I'm perfect. I mean, I didn't think about that this morning when I was like brushing my hair and stuff and looking at my tan lines. But I guess I am perfect. I hope that's not a bot, because a bot said I was perfect. Aw. Can't you rebuild trust? You're not the one in charge here, Nicole, in this relationship, obviously. You're not in charge. How are you going to rebuild trust with someone who's never going to trust you? You can't make another person trust you. Or whatever. Whatever was done is none of my business. I mean, we all do dumb shit. Was it in your 20s, Nicole? Just kidding. Just kidding. Were you just in your 20s? Everybody does that. No, if I'm in a relationship where someone hasn't forgiven me, unfortunately, I'm done. Because I'm not going to sit here and I did. I stayed in a relationship to where any of the things that I had done were never forgiven and always brought up. And at some point, it was like, I'm going to live my life. I'm not going to sit here and just be punished the rest of my life for these things that other people will forgive over and will kind of like dissipate over a period of time or whatever. It's not like anything I'd done was so heinous or awful. It's just mistakes that all of us make or things that all of us do. But it was held over my head so much that I couldn't live my life, and I wanted to not to be here anymore. And Colorado, wink, wink. Texas. Talking in code. You can only rebuild trust if the other person's willing. You can't make the other person trust you. So in those relationships, they'll go, well, I guess I just fucked up. Bye. I'm not going to sit here and be punished the rest of my life because I fucked up and you won't forgive me. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, building trust needs psyops. Oh, this is a bot. A bot came in. God forgives you. Oh, Nicole. Yeah, I forgive you, Nicole. I forgive you. Nicole, since you're God, do you forgive yourself? So since you're God, you can go tell him to fuck off and leave. Anyway. Still in my 20s, Nicole. I knew it. I knew it, Nicole. I knew it was your 20s. I was just being funny, but yeah. And it doesn't matter. You stay in this whole time. Fuck them. Get rid of them. We're done. Done. Start over. Nicole. Hold on. Sorry. Just getting bombarded with the bots right now. Sorry about that. I was kind of being funny and entertaining the bots, but I'll just get rid of them now. Yeah, anybody can rebuild trust, but both have to be willing. And it doesn't sound like, if you were 19, I don't know how old you are now, but it sounds like a while. And no matter how much time you have, if it is the boyfriend, not saying it is, but if there's still a boyfriend after all these years and it's not a husband, you've got an 18-month window here. If a man doesn't commit within 18 months, leave. Go. Especially if they're treating you like shit and don't forgive you for being in your 20s. For stuff you do in your 20s. I mean, you're 19. Your brain's not even mature, Nicole. It doesn't mature till 32, and you're making huge decisions for your entire life. Staying with someone who's going to treat you like shit the rest of your life. Oh my gosh. I only haven't forgiven myself because it hurt him. Well, fuck him. He can go fuck himself. Oh, go fuck himself. You're done. You hurt him. You felt bad about it. Move the fuck on. And if he can't, leave him. Don't make any decisions based on what I say, Nicole. Make your own decisions in life. But leave him. No. See, he's doing the same thing to you that woman did to that man. I'm not saying it's the same thing. But not forgiving your partner. That's an unhealthy relationship. Move on, Nicole. It's not worth it. Oh, you're in your 20s, so you think there's hope. I did. I'm 55. Fuck him. get another one. Men are a dime a dozen. They're all the same. They're not all that smart. And you're going to have to deal with crap with every single one of them. Find one with less crap. If you want to find one. You know, find one with less crap. Oh, this is just a train wreck. It sounds like me in my 20s trying to make something work that would never work. Because you still have hope. You know, you're in your 20s. Oh, I can work this out. I still have some energy to get up every day. You know, when you're 55 and you wake up, it's like, oh. Yeah, I'm dealing with a man. No, fuck that shit. Nicole, real quick. Men, get out of my life. If I wake up with some aches and pains, I don't have the resources, the time, the energy, the emotions, the mental capacity to deal with something that is lesser than me. And it doesn't matter what you've done. At some point, you got to move on because you're sitting in this unhealthy place and it's toxic. Get rid of him. I don't care what you did to him. Fuck him. Find another one. Every man out there has had their heart broken or something happened to them. Dime a dozen, move on. Other fish in the sea. Go find a bigger fish. Go find one that's not like mentally ill and emotionally unstable. That will stay in a relationship and not that where they don't forgive you. This is not a mature person. Oh no. Get rid. Let's see. It's just complicated because we have 2 kids. That drives the hope. I mean, again, don't let me tell you what to do. But after leaving after 20 years of staying for the kids, what I realized is not only was I fucked up, but so were my kids. Do what you want, Nicole, but you're going to fuck up your kids. You will fuck them up so bad staying in a relationship where dad doesn't forgive mom or whatever, nobody's business. Your dad doesn't forgive mom, and then that's what they're going to do. They're going to repeat everything that you've done. Yeah, just leave. Leave him with the kids. Go. Who said you have to take the kids? Leave him with the kids. Go live your life. A woman doesn't have to take the children. Yeah, you're not going to forgive me. Bye. I'm out of here. You can handle the kids. See how well that goes. Anyway, forgive yourself and he won't be around very long. Yeah, it's always complicated when you have kids. Yep. But in hindsight, it's worth it. It's hard. It's really hard when you do it, but it's so worth it. You're going to be a better mom. You'll be mentally healthy, mentally stable. And at some point, if you think it would be beneficial to bring a man in, you're going to be healed when you bring one in. Not some train wreck that you're trying to salvage. It's not going to be. I mean, I'm 55, Nicole. I've done this before. And it's either now or later. So you want to look at, well, are my kids screwed up now? No. Maybe I've got some time. Maybe I've got a chance. If my kids aren't screwed up. Maybe I got a chance. Yeah. Just if I'm not forgiven in a situation, I'm out of there. So that's what I did. And it was awful and it was scary and, terrifying. But this person just felt like they could just keep beating on me, not being forgiven. That's why when I got a puppy and like that one day, I lost my temper and I raised my voice at her. And I lost my temper like when she was a puppy and I first got her because I got frustrated about something. And I raised my voice at her, and then I felt horribly bad and guilty and shamed and all the stuff. And I thought she's going to hate me forever and not forgive me, like was my experience that I had. I'm being very vague. And not forgiving. So I thought that was going to happen. So I was just devastated that she was going to hate me forever for me raising my voice at her. And, getting real sharp with her. because I was frustrated about something, because she's got a lot of energy. Get it? It happens. Oh, there it is. So it wasn't a minute or two later, she acted like nothing happened. Like she just loved me, and she acted like me raising my voice at her was nothing. And that was weird for me, because I call that forgiveness. Because I went 20 years not being forgiven for anything. And actually the stuff that I did was written down. And then at times, the spiral notebook was brought out to remind me of all the things that I'd done in the past that I wasn't forgiven for. And so, Nicole, I stayed in that situation for 20 years. It destroyed my children. Absolutely destroyed my children. Destroyed me. I'd lived a huge chunk of my life for somebody else being punished for 20 years over regular stuff that happens in life. And just regular stuff that moms do and everything. And not being forgiven for any of it. And it to the point of being written down, and it just accumulates. It accumulates where, you're just being treated like shit all the time. And it was like, you know what? I don't give a shit what I've done. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve to be treated this way. I don't deserve it at all. I don't give a crap about what I've done. I don't think I did anything worse than any other mom out there did. And making all the mistakes that you made as being a fucking mom. In raising, I don't know what to call those things. There's cartoons out about Rugrats. So, let's see. Just completed. Oh, complicated. My bad. I love my temper with my kids, and I feel terrible. Lose. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, lose. I lose my temper with my kids, and I feel terrible. I hear my mom when I raise my voice. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Again, it's another layer of unforgiveness is children. And so forth, children, spouse, and all. So for me, it was, again, my thinking was exactly like your thinking. It's complicated because of the kids and all kinds of stuff. What resources do you have? Do you have family you can stay with? Do you have parents you can stay with? I'm not saying it's going to be great and all, but do you have resources? When I left, I did not. I had every bit of my family. They weren't talking to me. And also I had zero resources when I left, and I still did it. I still did it successfully. But yeah, it's tough with kids. It's really tough. That's why I'm saying you can just leave and not take your kids. Just leave your kids with them. Yep. Just leave. I'm not going to sit here. I'm leaving. So they'll probably go, oh, she's going to leave with the kids. It's like, listen, I'm not okay with you not forgiving me. And it doesn't matter what I've done. At some point, I have a right to live my life and be happy in my life. And that time is now. So I'm not going to stay with you. You're not forgiving. And then just walk out the door with your suitcase and leave. Just you. Just you. Don't worry, he'll find resources real quick. He'll find resources he didn't know he had. And what's this thing to having kids and a boyfriend? He doesn't love you, Nicole. You're not the one. I'm sorry, you're not the one. You're like a filler. If he's treating you like shit, you're not the one. You're not the love of his life. Never going to forgive you. And he hasn't married you, has he? If he's a boyfriend, he hasn't married you. He's not going to, because he doesn't love you. You are filling space until the one comes along. Nope. There'll always be an excuse for not marrying, but that's pretty typical. You're not the one for him. So here you're sacrificing your entire life, and with the kids and everything, for someone who doesn't even love you. Oh my God. No. If he loved you and saw that he couldn't forgive you, he would have left. If he loved you, he wouldn't have done that to you. Someone who doesn't love you does that to you. So I found, like, what is love? I've tried to look at what is love, and it's usually parasites. Now, don't ever do what I recommend. Nicole. Sometimes stuff falls into the food while you're cooking. Oh, God. Oh my gosh, those parasite cleanses. Yeah, make sure folic acid is involved when you're doing your own parasite cleanse, Nicole, on yourself. But don't accidentally drop this into anybody else's food. Ever. Don't ever do anything like that, Nicole. Especially with the parasite cleanses. That could be very dangerous. Especially if someone doesn't know they're getting parasite cleansed. And taking a folic acid. Methylfolate. Oh, so actually, he uses what he hasn't forgiven me for as a reason not to marry me. Get rid of him. Yeah, he doesn't love you. Fuck him. Get another dad for your kids. You're done. I'm done. I'm done with him, Nicole. Yeah, fuck him. If he doesn't love you, and he never will. It's never gonna end, is it? You think at some point he's gonna change his mind? He won't. He's a man. He never will. He'll try to curb his behavior, and he won't. Screw him. I don't like him. Get rid of him. Find another one. Find another one. There are so many men out there that could treat you well and will love another man's child as their own. And a lot of the times, those stepdads are so much better than the dads ever were, especially to you. Because the most important thing in this relationship is your relationship with the man. Because could you imagine your kids? You have 2 kids. Do you want them to go through what you're going through right now? Because that's what you're teaching them, is to stay with someone who doesn't forgive them. Mm-hmm. Go get your resources together, girl. I support you. Get your resources together. It might not be the funnest life at the beginning, and it might not be what's going on now, but you're going to have you. See, men don't leave women for themselves. They leave women for other women. Women leave men for themselves. You're leaving him for you because you're the most important person in your life. Your kids are going to be fucked. I guarantee you that. I don't have a degree in any of this. I guarantee being 55 fucking years old and seeing friends and all these people and to myself, I know what's going to happen to your kids. It's when I look at it, what happens to the kids is worse than if you had had a divorce and got remarried, or even worse, single mom. The kids suffer more in a marriage where there's unforgiveness and all. And if he's refusing to marry you, then he'll never marry you, and he doesn't love you. That's why I told you you're temporary. Too bad you had kids with him. I mean, love you. Yay, kids. Too bad with him. But you don't have to teach your kids to live a shitty life and to take shit from people where you have to live a perfect life or you're not accepted, because that's what it kind of looks like. And if you'd had a really good relationship in the first place, stuff wouldn't happen. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. You do what you want, Nicole, but fuck that shit. I've lived life under a thumb like that. And then I've gotten away from it, and it took more work not to be with a man. It takes a lot more work, but I'm at peace. I'm at peace. I love myself. I think I'm fucking awesome, and everybody else can go fuck themselves. So, well, if you're not going to marry me, we're done. So, I mean, you could go give him a timeline. Say, I give you 2 months. You marry me, or I'm out of here. And then don't listen to it. If there's not a ring on your finger in 2 months, leave. Because there'll be more talk. Oh, I promise. Oh, in the future. Oh, and yeah, fuck that shit. You got how many years? Don't put your stuff in public, but after how many years? He doesn't love you. You're just a pencil sharpener to him. You're a temporary pencil sharpener. And do you want him to still keep doing that shit to you? Think of all the parasites he keeps giving you. It's crazy. Go do a parasite cleanse and he'll go away real quick. That's what I found out. I went in because the last one, On top of not forgiving me and everything. I didn't have any space. That was his house, his life. And then I had no space. He didn't respect my space. So when I saw Drew Canoli, Fit Life TV, I forgot the name of his stuff. Drew Canoli was like, clean your closet out. Yeah, so I was doing my 30-day manifestation challenge. So Drew Canoli, clean out your closet. I cleaned out the closet. It was just a short version. Because I went in there and I couldn't get him to do anything. And I told him I'm cleaning out the closet. He's like, well, I'm not going to do this. And I said, well, that's fine. You do whatever you want. I'm cleaning the closet out. I'm putting everything that you have on the curb on trash day. And you do with it what you want. What? Huh? So I started purging because I had no room in there. It was this huge walk-in closet that he'd taken over with car parts and stuff I can't talk about. Things and stuff you put into things that might go bang. Like he was storing that stuff in the closet and again, car parts and inappropriate stuff, taking up all this room in the closet. And then his shoes weren't on the little shelf things. They were just all over the floor. And so I'm like, closet stuff in the closet. And where's my thing, puppy? Hold on, I gotta lie. Hold on. Hold on. It's not popping. Why aren't you popping? Okay, I got it though. Got it. Here. Got rid of that fly. Got it. Good girl. Got the fly. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I think she's okay now. Hey, go drink your water. Exactly. And so he's not. See, again, you're in your 20s, so you hope things will change. Someone that's 55 who's been through the very similar things that you have, they never do. They never do. And they continue every time. This is a narcissist. This is what it sounds like. Every time you're like, hey, I'm going to leave. Oh, okay. Yes. Let's get married. Let's start planning the wedding or whatever. And they never marry you. Maybe they'll talk about it, but they'll always throw something in, at the end. But yeah, I've seen, let's see. If a man does not marry you within what period of time, it means he does not love you. What are you eating? Oh my gosh, this plastic. Period of time. Hold on. I've heard specific periods of time. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. The guide, he doesn't want to get married, but he loves you. Then he doesn't. What are you doing? Over there. Hold on. Here. I don't know what she's trying to do. How long do I wait if he won't marry me? There we go. When a man says he won't marry you, it generally means he doesn't envision a future with you in the context of marriage. So if he's not going to say yes to marriage because of that, then he'll never say yes. So it's time to move on to a man who does love you and will hold forgiveness for you. Think about, and you don't have to put this public, Nicole, but just think about his parents and the way he was raised. Was he raised in an unforgiving atmosphere? Then he's going to teach that to your kids. Let's see. In the context of marriage, it could stem from various reasons: fear of commitment, lack of belief in marriage. So I think he's trying to use this excuse. I think there's another reason he's not committing. Well, because he doesn't love you. I mean, it's very obvious he doesn't love you. Very obvious, or he would not want anybody to have you. If you're not married, you do anything you want, Nicole. Leave the kids and go party all weekend. Lack of belief in marriage or feeling that the relationship isn't the right fit for a long term. Again, look at his parents. You find out a lot by looking at the parents. Legally binding union. It's also possible that he's not emotionally available or is content with the current status of the relationship without formalizing it. So if he hasn't married you and you have kids, what do you have to lose? Nothing. Leave, go get on some form of welfare. There's all kinds of stuff out there I've heard. Leave. You're going to be eligible once you leave, right? Go get all the free stuff you can. Take care of yourself. Get your resources in order. Let's see. Does he love me if he won't marry me? It's a maturity thing. It does not mean, let's see, sometimes mean. Well, see, to me, love is commitment. Well, so what is love now? He hasn't committed to you, so you have no stability with those kids. No legal stability at all. Isn't folic acid not good for you? I haven't heard of that. Oh, I haven't taken it because I thought it was one of those things that they say is good. Oh, I don't know. When I take that methylfolate, it's like stuff in your body. Anytime folate has come around, heart disease went away, ADHD goes away. Do your own research. Don't take my word for it, but I haven't found anything bad about it. It's a binder as well. So if you're doing a detox, parasite cleanse, anything like that, and you take that methylfolate, it binds everything together. Because if you're doing if you paralyze the parasites, they just pass through. If you unalive the parasites, they come apart, and everything inside of them comes out at the same time, and that could be awful. And so what happens is the folic acid, methylfolate, I think people with ADHD, autism, do your own research. I'm trying to remember all the details, but it's like you can't process the folate. So that's why you take methylfolate, because you can't process folate and it causes problems. Or can't process it or whatever. But methylfolate, like your body changes folate or folic acid or folate to folic acid, methylfolate. There's a process that it goes through. And the last process turns it into methylfolate. And so that's why people were taking the methylfolate, is because their body wasn't processing it. So when you put the methylfolate in there, it's fully processed and now you can use it. And I've had, again, I'm not a doctor. I cannot give you any kind of advice, Nicole. But I've only had positive things happen from the methylfolate. Like through the parasite cleanses and how I feel and energy levels and focus. I feel like a normal person. I feel like you're just a regular person when I take methylfolate. I don't know what a regular person feels like, but I can imagine that is what it feels like. So, anyway, yeah, methylfolate has changed my life. Absolutely changed my life. Where before I could only get one thing done, and it might be okay. Let's pretend like we're doing the laundry. Instead of laundry day, you actually gather all the laundry up. You wash it, you dry it, you fold it, you put it away. For someone with ADHD, autism might be a 1 month process, or a week process, or 2 week process of doing little stages at a time. If not, just getting the clean clothes out of the clean clothes bag instead of putting it away until it's empty. It's part of the process, right? So the difference with me with methylfolate, not only did I do all the aspects of getting all the laundry done, from gathering it, washing, drying, folding, and putting away, and I did the dishes, and I cooked, and I did some projects outside, and I straightened my closet all in one day. Not like all those tasks taking a whole week to get done. That's before methylfolate for me. And then with methylfolate, I just get up and get everything done. And I've got all this energy, and it's not coffee energy. It's not, not caffeine energy or a stimulant type of energy. I just feel normal. Whatever that means. I feel normal. Like a regular person might feel. Again, I don't know what a regular person is, but that's how I feel when I take methylfolate. Like just normal. I don't feel like there's something wrong with me. Like how it's like, oh gosh, what's wrong with me? Why can I only just get the washing part done today of the laundry, and not the washing and the drying and the putting it away? See, they want you to take it when you're pregnant. It's all I know about it. But it's synthetic though. That's why so many pregnant women got sick and had problems with their babies. Was they were just taking just taking synthetic stuff. I remember my first child, they were like, take these prenatal vitamins. Is I took one, and I won't describe what happened to me when I took that pill, but it was bad. We'll just say it was awful, and it was never going to happen again. So I told my doctor, I'm not taking this prenatal vitamins, and he told me I didn't love my child, and I was a terrible mother, but in just very specific professional terms. Said I was just a horrible person, and so forth. That's what it equated to. But I'm like, but I went to the vitamin shop and I got vitamins, and I'm fine. They're doing something to your kids with those vitamins. I don't know what it is. They're hurting you. They're harming you. They're changing your kids. I don't know what they're doing. But those prenatal vitamins that they prescribe are the worst things on the planet. Oh my gosh. Why are prenatal vitamins so bad for you that are prescription? Let's see. High levels of toxic heavy metals and arsenic. So you're basically getting high doses of heavy metal in your prenatal vitamins. And so your kids are born with heavy metal poisoning. And that with all the heavy metals, the good bacteria in your body that keeps your body alive and functioning, every function of your body requires good bacteria. Every function in your entire body requires good bacteria. So arsenic leading to potential health risks. Other concerns include missing necessary nutrients like choline and excessive amounts of certain vitamins like retinol that can cause birth defects. So basically they were just causing problems with babies, just harming babies with these prenatal vitamins. I'm so happy. Like my son had issues, but I didn't take all those vitamins kind of issues for higher, more specific doses of nutrients that are carefully chosen by a doctor. I find that the nutrient recommendations are for survival. That when you go, oh, the proper amount of vitamin B, vitamin C, vitamin D, whatever a day for a certain person is survival only. This is just to barely make it in life, just to barely live. Which can be crucial for healthy pregnancy. It's also essential to consult with a healthcare provider to find the right prenatal screenings. So, yeah, right, Nicole, I love it. Thank goodness you didn't. My opinion only. Thank goodness you didn't. Yeah, heavy metal contamination, missing nutrients, high level of retinols, synthetic ingredients. The synthetic, that's all I knew about synthetic. Lower quality synthetic. They're not even real and natural. Your healthcare provider can guide you on the best prenatal vitamin. I'm confused because they don't get nutrition training, doctors. So how is it that a doctor is going to give you nutrition advice? I'm kind of confused here. Because they've got different charts than the ones I've looked up for thriving. Huh. Yeah. So, but the doctor was very, very upset with me. Oh, well. What are natural forms of folic acid? What company sells a natural form of methylfolate? Nicole, if you're on TikTok, this information is all over TikTok. Anywhere, you can't miss it. You'll trip over it when you get on there. Oh, the 5-methyl MTHF or L-methylfolate. I didn't know 5-MTHF was folate. Oh my gosh. I mean, the initials. I'd seen that before, but I didn't know that's what it was. Okay. The active form of folate for your body can use, okay, Methyl Life. These, you can look this up, Nicole, but here's some brands. Methyl Life, Methyl Pro. I'm not vouching for these. I'm just reading them off of the internet. Let's see. Thorn Research, Life Extension, Nature's Truth, LLC, Nature's Fusions, in Igneous, Pink Stork. So the best L-methylfolate supplement brands. Let me click. Again, Methyl Life dominates other methylfolate supplements in the market for a number of reasons. Every product in the Methyl Life range has been developed according to scientific research and formulated by a team of medical experts. Ingredients are certified for purity and efficacy and sourced from reputable suppliers. My gosh, English. And then it just talks about, pop up, there we go. Talks about a lot of pros. And then Methyl Pro, let's see. It's a reputable supplement brand specializing in methyl supplements. All products are made with active ingredients and include a variety of strengths and formulations, free from wheat, eggs, milk, soybeans, shellfish, fish, peanuts, and tree nuts. Woo! Nice. And then they've got different ranges from 2.5 milligrams, 5, 7.5, 10, and 15 milligrams. Also includes B vitamin complex, which I prefer to do those sublingual, sub meaning under, sublingual, like under your tongue, sub below surface. It goes into the blood vessels themselves. Like it goes through your skin. In there. It goes below the skin. So the B vitamins, otherwise they don't seem to work very well, but methylfolate I found orally works just fine for me, even though the B vitamins don't quite. But B6, if they could put B6 in it, which is what I'm thinking that hopefully they're putting in there, it will help the methylfolate to absorb even better. Life extension, Thorn research. There's lots of now foods. Methyl Pro. I mean, it's all over the place. This stuff is great. And again, don't let me diagnose you, Nicole, or anything like that. You're your own thinking person, making your own decisions. And my disclaimer, always talk to your doctor before you do anything I recommend. See, Doctor's Best, another brand, and references. So there are so many wonderful resources, it looks like, on my phone, I am on my phone, on the internet, for you to look. So yeah, good natural sources. You guys, I've been on here 6 hours, which I guess this is the kind of, I've enjoyed being on here. I didn't realize it was 6 hours that I've been on here with you guys. I've enjoyed my time with you. And I'm so glad to be back on YouTube. We'll be more, topic oriented in the future, but hiccups. As information comes up or questions or whatever, we'll tackle it as we go. We did the bots really well. There were only like 3 bots, and it was they were outing themselves the last 2 times the bots came through. Oh, the bots won again, or I don't know. They made some comment about a bot, but it was a different account. You could tell it was a bot farm. That it was a human running the bot farm and tried to be humorous in there. I wonder who pays their salary, these bot farms. How do these people sleep at night? They must pay them well. Are they non-humans? Who's doing that? Oh, let's see. Oh, I'll be getting some folic acid, and maybe not the folic acid, Nicole. Again, do your research, but I get the methylfolate. Because if your body does not process folate, and I'm not saying it doesn't, but I always do just in case your body doesn't process the folate or the folic acid, that if you get the methylfolate, again, it processes it for you to methylfolate, which is its final destination, and then you take the methylfolate, your body doesn't process anything. So make sure you write that down to make sure you research the methylfolate specifically and why methylfolate is working so well for people. And because you don't have to process it at all in your body. And when I do the parasite cleanses and I use the folate for a binding agent, I find I get a better result when I do the methylfolate. I did the folate, and then I've done folic acid, and then I've done methylfolate. The folate, it did something, but not much. Folic acid did better, but that methylfolate, night and day. Night and day as a binding agent, or something that binds together either the toxins inside the parasites or everything for entertainment purposes only. I could be making all of this up. Go do your own research. Don't believe anything I say. Don't believe anything I say. Oh, I've been wanting to do a parasite cleanse for a while, and it seems it will help me in more ways than one. What happened with me with the parasite cleanse, Nicole, and I've got all of my workshops are $35. They were like $400, $350, $150. Now, all of my workshops are $35 on demand, including my parasite workshop, where I talk about all of this stuff too. So you guys, if you were like, whoa, I'd love to take your workshops, Kelly, but they're $400. So what was happening on TikTok? I changed the prices when I was over on TikTok from like $400 to $35. So what happened is all of a sudden I had people who had been watching my stuff for a while. All of a sudden they got 3 workshops. Because they're like, it's around $100. I could get 3 workshops. Holy crap. So what happened over there on TikTok is people were taking these workshops, and they were taking not just 1 workshop, but 2 workshops and 3 workshops in a row. And they were really growing and healing faster. They healed faster when they did like 2 or 3 workshops in a row. That's what I found out when I changed the prices to $35 a piece, and they're all on demand. So like, you sign up for the workshop today, I can send it to you today, unless my internet goes down. So that does happen. So I am in the middle of the woods on top of a mountain. I'm at 8,000 feet in the middle of the woods outside of a small town. I'm 2.5 hours away from a Sally's Beauty Supply. So that's where we're a Lowe's or a Home Depot. I'm 2.5 hours away from civilization. They do in the small town, they do have like a McDonald's and a Walmart, but everybody does, but they don't have anything else, and that's about it. Mom and pop shops and all, but I like small towns like that where there's not so much chain stores. I think they do have a Sonic, and that's it. I don't know if they even have a yeah, they may have a Starbucks. If they have a Starbucks, it's on the highway, and I haven't seen it. But those that's it. The rest are, if it's taco, it's not Taco Bell. It's Colorado Taco Shop or whatever. I'm just making up a name because it's Colorado. The local Colorado Taco Shop. So everything else is like really nice restaurants, and this is a really, really cool small town. It's become, in the last, how many years did they do this? Definitely the last 5 or 10 years. This is a small town, a multimillionaire. I don't know if he had a flat tire or his car broke down or something. It's like, you're a multimillionaire. How does your car break down? Whatever. But found himself staying overnight in the small town here, and was like, oh my gosh, I want to invest in this. So went around and made deals with a bunch of shop owners, bought a bunch of businesses, or just outright bought the business and then hired the shop owner, the former shop owner, to manage it, so that they still got to make money, and manage the business, but he owned it and got the profits off. So he came in and bought up whole blocks of downtown. This is a town, not a city, and bought whole blocks of businesses and all. And put a big influx of money in to make the storefronts look better, the signage and so forth, and to make improvements. And this became, they were doing well in the first place because on the Arkansas River. I live on the Arkansas River right here. I was like, I thought it was the Colorado River because I was in Colorado. I'm like, how does the Arkansas River run through Colorado? I was like, are you serious? So anyway, I'm on the Arkansas River. It's a destination. So now there's so many Airbnbs and everything. There's only like 4,500 people, like Breckenridge, 4,500 people here. But you could bring 30,000, 40,000 people into town. So town can get crowded real quick. I was like, what? And that's why the electricity goes out a lot. Is they had an old system, which was fine for 4,500 people, but man, you have 30, 40,000 people come in. So that was one of the last things, and they did that this last summer. And after winter, I haven't seen that they're doing any, but they may, and I just don't see it. But it looked like they upgraded most of the electricity in most of the town, including here, right outside of town, in the middle of the woods where I am. It still feeds from the town over here. So the electricity doesn't go out all the time anymore. It was going out all the time, and it would take 6 hours to redo it because they had to go. I don't know how the system worked. It was an old system where they had to reset this one. They had to go to the next one, reset that. They had to do them in a certain order, and it took 5 or 6 hours to reset all of the, are they transformers? I'm sorry, I don't understand electricity and all, but it would take 6 hours for them to go manually reset all of this stuff. So now that they replaced it, they can reset it from a central location. They don't have to physically go out to each one and reset it when there's too many people in town using the electricity at one time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. And thank you for allowing me to share all the stuff that you guys have gifted me. There's one more gift I wanted to show you. There's another one. Look how much I've eaten. There's no oh yeah, there's a window in it. Like you can start to see some blank in the window. Yeah. But I get this to Puppy, but I also eat those. And Ken, I think it's okay to say that Ken gifted this to me. So like, yeah, Ken gifted this to me for Puppy and myself. You like these, don't you? You want some pumpkin seeds? Okay. So you should see her eyes. Yeah, I would call that love, but I don't think it is. I think you just want. You just want pumpkin seeds. Yes. So the pumpkin seeds, I can't remember if it paralyzes or unalives the parasites. I can't remember if it paralyzes or unalives. But all the seeds of the fruits either paralyze or unalive the parasites. So thank you guys so much. After I'm off of here, I'm going to open this other window so I can have a cross breeze. Either that or turn my air conditioner on again. Oh, yes, it will. Yes. And it's about time for a parasite cleanse for myself, too. I do all kinds of parasite cleanses. Some of them are medications that may or may not come from feed stores. And I may or may not take them. I'll probably just tell you just untruths, one untruth after the other, because I would never do anything. I would never take anything for a horse. Oh my gosh, never, except for when I would, but otherwise I would never, except for sometimes, but then never. Of course, I would never. And some of them are things like cinnamon and cloves and apple cider vinegar. At times, baking, is it soda? Sorry, get this baking soda. Baking soda. I got baking soda and salt and all kinds of stuff. So I wanted to do kind of a deep dive on the parasite cleanse and basically starve the parasites and do it naturally. So I've got my refrigerator full of stuff that I think that's going to support me food-wise, because for a period of time, I don't want to put anything in my body food-wise unless it gets rid of parasites, which would be pumpkin seeds, cucumbers. Cucumber is a fruit, and the seeds in the middle are the seeds of fruits. Now, when I was I befriended someone who grew up to age 11 in Germany. So I got the hiccups, and then came to this country. and is now 83 years old. So during that 11 years was during a time of, do you want to look at the screen for a second? In Germany. So, this person was there in Germany during that time and was born during that time and is an actual baby of the terrarian race. I'm talking in code. I don't know if I can use that word on here, but take off the first part of the word. Terrarian race of Germans. Blue eyes, blonde hair, that kind of thing. So it was a product of that. And then at age 11, his parents, who were, how do I word this without saying anything? We'll just say they were really smart and had some skills. See where I'm going with this? Germany, come to the United States. Right after, if you want to look at your screen for a second, right after this. And then went into the Secret Service. I'm like, wait a minute. Because I'm like, here I'm trying to make friends and everything. And it's kind of hard to make friends because you started the relationship out as, oh yes, I'm a government experiment, and I'm been followed all my life, and the government watches me and everything I do all the time. And hey, you want to be friends? Nicole, the short answer: are you still developing the linen clothing? Short answer: tariffs, factory shut down. That's the short version, Nicole. Hey, you think there's coffee in there, don't you? She's over here sniffing around this. She thinks there's coffee in it. Look, no coffee. Oh, someone fell out of it. Oh, what was that? I don't want to know. Well, it's probably something just from the shelf above it fell down in there. I don't know what that was. Where it went. Anyway. So that's what happened, Nicole. Temporarily on hold because of tariffs, and factory closed down because of the tariffs. Because it was a Nike and Adidas factory. So that all got affected really bad. The Nike and Adidas was producing my stuff, you guys. But you know what just happened? Anyway. All right. But here's what I'm crossing my fingers and hoping. I don't know if this to be true, so don't hold me at this. But in order to make my company work, and looking at all the costs and how much it is to produce it, which I didn't have official numbers, but I had rough numbers. I was going to have to raise the price of my linen substantially for my company to survive. There is a possibility, because of the tariffs and all the shenanigans. None of it's real. It's all scripted. I mean, I'm not saying they're not doing anything. That's not what I mean. But nobody's mad at anybody, and no one's showing someone this. No one's strong-arming this person. They're all in on it. This is one family that rules this world, you guys. The entire planet, one family. Nothing is on accident, and nobody's mad at each other. Yeah. So, because of these shenanigans, because when this started about, TikTok, and I'm mad about this or that or the other, and I was like, how much money does TikTok make? Because they're thieves. And that's what I think the new TikTok is going to come in and just shear the sheep. It's going to take all your wool and not pay you for it. So YouTube has a fair way of paying. And I'm not saying you get a great amount of money. But percentage-wise and everything, YouTube is, I think they're fairly fair. Fairly fair. TikTok gouges 50% up to, what was it? Up to 63%, something like that. TikTok takes. So when this thing started with, oh, we're going to ban TikTok and all. So I'm like, let me do my research and see if they're really mad at each other. So when I looked up, hold on. How much money does TikTok make? 2024. 23.6 billion. 23.6 billion. Billion in revenue in 2024, with advertising being the primary source of income. Some estimates place the global ad revenue specifically at 23.58 billion. The revenue shows a significant increase from the previous year, highlighting TikTok's continued financial growth. To me, I saw them stealing from us. That's how they made more money. Is they signed a contract with us that they were only going to take out so much money, and they lied. Like the last time I was like, I'm done with TikTok, and I told my audience, don't give me gifts anymore. Don't donate through TikTok anymore. If you want to give me money, do it through my website, thegodbubble.com, and donate money, and I get 100% of it, because they were taking up to 63%. But what they did, and then when I just abandoned TikTok, I'm like, I'm done with you, is the contract. I contracted a certain percentage that I was going to get for certain things on TikTok for what I did. And I had subscribers, and I had $150 coming in with the subscribers. And they gave me $12.50 of that $150. So I can imagine that their profits went up because they stole from us. This is pure outright theft. They stole from us. They went against the contract that we signed contracts. And they took monies that they did not say that they were going to take. So yeah, of course they did. Of course they increased their profits. So see, pretty revenue comes from advertising, other revenue sources. TikTok generates income. Well, they say advertising, but they take 50% of the money you earn. Like people give you gifts on the lives on TikTok. They give you gifts and it's worth a certain amount of money. Well, I met all the criteria, so I was getting 52%. On TikTok, I was getting 90%. I'm sorry, on YouTube, I was getting 90%. And my network was taking 10%. That's standard for the business. TikTok was taking 48 to 53, to 63%. TikTok. That was contracted, but then they, out of $150, they took it all and gave me $12.50 off of the subscriptions that was on TikTok. So I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm sitting here working my ass off, and it just, the money keeps going up and up and up, and it looks like I can pay my bills and everything. Then all of a sudden they give you $12. And so they messed with a lot of people on TikTok. So this is kind of like a bunch of people that were on TikTok selling things and all of that. So it just continues. The economy will spiral downward with all these people that were earning money. Make fun of influencers or all you want, but it was paying their bills. They were getting their bills paid. And then some people that were making $20,000, $30,000 a month or more were suddenly making like $50 and $100. Or some of them were just making $5 a month, and they were making $30,000. So this is what TikTok has done to the Americans that are on TikTok. And again, it's they put these things in place to get rid of them. They've breached have a breach of contract, that they're taking more money than they said that they were going to do. So, I don't know what's going to come of this because they've just basically stolen money from me for the time I spent on there legitimately earning the money, and they lied and took more. So, so is that, do they report that as profit? Because that's not advertising. They made money off of my back. And they're saying the majority of the money comes from advertising, but they took most of my money. Yeah, I don't think so. Growth, 2024 revenue represented a substantial increase from 2023, and some reports showing growth of over 42%. That's because they were just stealing our money. Don't believe everything you read. Revenue and usage statistics 2025. Let's see. It may have a pop-up. Is home market launched in China in September 2016. And it's got, yeah, it had a pop-up. I can't read the rest. Sorry. For earnings revenues, it's insights. Show the growth of the profits of TikTok over the last 10 years. The TikTok profits, PROPHETS. TikTok revenue and usage stats 25. Okay, so TikTok generated an estimate, okay, hold on, a 42.8% increase year on year. TikTok made 77% of its revenue from advertising, with the rest coming from commerce and in-app purchases. Do they call commerce taking the money off of my lives when they give gifts? You guys that gifted me dragons and stuff, they took at least half that money that you gifted me. That's why, if I end a live and I've made $1 on TikTok, I don't care anymore. Because I come out of there having $100 a day on TikTok I was making, and they weren't giving it to me. So yeah. Gee, nothing's different, is it? Sing song, second verse. So you think the Americans at Skylight, the American one's going to be any different? At the beginning, they give you lots of leeway at the beginning, and then they get you in there, and then that's what TikTok did. They made me my live went viral on TikTok. I got there, and after I kind of figured out what I was doing, my lives went viral. So I was going on there, and they were getting, like, I had 3,000 people on their live at one time. On my lives, they started to go viral on TikTok, and then the ban, and then the algorithm changed, and then I had 3 people on my live. But they took all my money. It didn't matter anyway. They took all my money. They just cheated, stole, and cheated TikTok. So, and it all happened at the same time. It's like 2, 3, 4 days in a row. All of a sudden, it was screwing with everybody. Yeah, of course. Those are profits. Yep. Let's see. TikTok revenues by type 2018 to 24. And the revenue, how can I make this bigger? Oh, there it goes. Okay, 7,000. I don't know what this is, but 2018 and by quarters up to 24. Okay, so we've got 2024. Okay. Let me show you this. This is kind of where it started. There. Sorry, I can't make it big. It's smaller. I'm sorry. So I'm just kind of scooching it down. Well, like the last 4 bars, the top ones are 2024. So, yeah, like right there, that's where they took my money, right there. TikTok users, and then what else? TikTok users, TikTok revenue by type, and 17 to 24. Okay, so 15 to 23. Oh, 0.15. Oh, my bad. 0.15, 2018 to 20. So, TikTok revenues. 2017 was 0.15. And 2024 was 23 billion. So 0.15 billion in 2018. And they've grown like that. So, and then they're like, oh no, we're going to have a TikTok ban. So when I looked at the profits, revenue, and everything of TikTok, I said they're in cahoots. They're in cahoots with this much money. This is not someone arbitrarily gets mad. Or bless. I mean, Jim Carrey. I mean, seriously. Anyway, Nicole. Oh, yay. Anyway, I can help you guys at all. Gosh, I hope YouTube's would be nice. Make sure everything seems to be okay. I'm gonna refresh my mail just in case, because it's been, I don't know why it's been signing me out every now and then, and I sign myself back in. Okay, let's check again, because I just refreshed the page and see if it's still the same. Yes. And yes, it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. No nervous. Anything else I can help you guys before I say goodbye? What in the world? I don't know. Puppy's like, what was that? All right, you guys, let me go. And I guess I'll see you on the next video. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time today. Check out thegodbubble.com. I've got some cool stuff on there. $35 on-demand workshops that you can start today. And otherwise, go check out the merch. I have new coloring books. It's under the merch tab on the second page of products. Products, second page. It might actually be the last thing you click on merch. There is a link to copy, like, and paste. I'm so sorry that that's the way it is. But if you copy and paste that, you go to all of my merch. And I think that's a better company than all the other companies out there, in my opinion. So in the merch, you can get coloring books that have the 40 feelings and emotions in them. So if you're wanting the 40 feelings and emotions, so just writing down your own list, which I give it to you for you to write down. But this is a coloring book, and every page is a different feeling and emotion for something to color. And even if you don't color it, it's the feeling and emotion on a page that has something pretty on it. So if you're doing your own letting go and allowing routines or whatever, and you've got this little color booklet, you can turn each page for each feeling and emotion. So that's cool. I love you guys. I guess I'll see you on the next video.